Hello QED, hello Duran, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, for I think for the next week, maybe probably not too, but for the next week or so, stream is going to be like a little bit irregular. Like maybe, but basically I cannot say anything whether I can stream or not because it's going to be like Chinese New Year in 3 days. And yeah, Chinese New Year is actually one of the very few occasions during the year where, funnily enough, it's a public holiday, yeah, but it's one of the few occasions during the year where I'm actually not free. But yeah, so we'll see. If I'm streaming in the next few days, it's probably going to be around like this hour or two because during the day I need to, yeah, I have other things to do during the day. The Stalker, thank you very much for the sub in the 14 months. Appreciate a lot. And hello Punkot. Okay, transform to a common relic. Yeah, transform 2 definitely better than transform 1 for 7 max. Yeah. But we'll see. Slime boss. And path is flexible. Yeah, the path is actually pretty flexible. We can do 1, 2, or 3 elites on the left. If we don't feel safe, of course, we can go fire. If we don't feel safe again, we can go to another fire. And then this elite is not even forced, it's like optional again. But if we can, of course, we want to take all 3 of them. Right side, there's a burning elite for 6, which is probably not what we want to do unless we make a high roll the Neo, and we know immediately how strong we are with this option. There's also potentially a fire into elite into fire, but it's just weaker than the left side, right? The only advantage this thing has over the left side is that maybe it has less question marks, because here we just go into like question marks after question marks after question marks, which yeah, of course I don't love. Hello VM service. But yeah, age-old question. Transform 2 versus common relic. What is stronger? I would imagine that with a path like this, that if we had to go to the safer path, we don't really have a lot of card rewards, yeah. That common relic would be stronger because I want to be able to farm advance always. La Dragona, thank you for the good luck. Common shop relic doesn't lead me anything, that doesn't lead me here, right? But if we see some, for example, like a Morbang, yeah, of course that's a miss. But if we see a Morbang and we don't go to this shop, then we get a Morbang through the entire Act 1. Like if we are dying to slime boss by this point, we can go here. And then still get a lead fire. Like for example, yeah, this chest, and we say that slime boss is freaking killing us. Then we can go to fight question marks. So the node quality is slightly improved, yeah, because I don't actually care about question marks. yeah, people always say that sometimes, no, it's true, maybe sometimes burning. We see preserve inside, we run into burning elite. Probably, because it is still a 3 elite path. But yeah, people always say trade with Ironclad, trade 2 defense. No, it's either 1 or 2 strikes. But it depends on the path thing. Usually I do 1 most of the time, but if the path allows me to get away with it, I do 2 strikes. But yeah, people always say late question mark Act 1 is super amazing because there's like the Adventurer. But the thing is that the Adventurer on our 3 you cannot even take, you know. Like you just see the Adventurer and then it's freaking like a bullet and then there's an empty node. So is the Adventurer really even that high of a payout? And the Mushroom event is the quote-unquote a good event, yeah, but it has no impact in Act 1. And it's actually a more difficult hallway fight. So you run into that fight, you lose more life than usual, and then you get a relic that doesn't do anything until way later. Ever watch any speedrunners? Yeah. I lurk a decent amount on Speedfrog's channel, so I do know some. I have seen some like pretty bizarre runs, and I know some of the glitches. I just don't do them. Did I ever work out the percentage trust common relics? Roughly 50-50. Like from basically like whether it gives you immediate power or not. It's probably closer to 60-40. That 60 is acceptable, 40 complete trust. But the trust common relics plays earlier than the trust rare relics, which is why usually from Neo, if you want immediate power, the common relic still has a still is like edging out a little bit. But yeah, in this part, if we go left side, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's way too many question marks, which probably tells me I want to take as many hallways as I can. Which character do I think can take the adventure Lagavulin most often besides Watcher? Probably not Silent. I mean, if you take the adventure Lagavulin as Silent, then your deck probably, I don't even know. You are probably hard committed to like some poison crap, or you have Apotheosis and extremely high HP. Then you take that fight. But it's probably defect. Here's happens more class. I have taken, I think in total, I have only taken that fight like 5 or 6 times on all characters. And yeah, it's a pretty even split between class and defect. So it can be class, it can be defect. I'm actually not sure, but it's probably not silent. At least the way I build my silent decks in Act 1, it cannot take damage like only most of the time. Like if you, let's say if you're playing with like I don't know, 2 footworks with some bouncing fast, then yeah, sure, you can take that fight, no problem. But usually you don't see me with 2 footworks in Act 1. Oh, yeah, with our Apotheosis, if you are playing like physical damage, even with terror, you are still getting like completely owned there. Hello, Kuro. But yeah, we take the common relic, yeah? And hopefully it's a decent one, so that I can actually, I mean, I'm taking these 4 fights no matter what, right? If I'm going left. If I'm going right, I mean, I can always decide here. I'm never hard committing to this portion. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, if we get a Kabeko, like a relic that's actually doing something front load, yeah, of course we take advanced always. But we can go here and decide. Transform 2 into bouncing fast burst catalyst. Yeah, I mean, sure, it did happen sometimes. But that doesn't mean I would take 2 footwork. I start here and we'll see. There's an argument to do 3 strikes. Yeah, there's an argument to do 3 strikes there for sure. But whatever. Could I kill with 3 strikes? Like 5 strikes, 36, and then no, 4 strike, 32. Because if I'm doing 3 strike, it means I'm double defending. So 30, yeah, no, I would not have killed. That was fine. Ah, yes. Well, exactly what we need here, you see, yeah? 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fires, 4 fires. So surely is a searing blow seed. Yeah, we steal. Well, this is our card reward. Yeah, this is our card reward. Now, normally with this kind of hand, I try to kill this guy, but with Akabeko, it's different. Because I can also strike here, instant kill into bash here, you know, it goes to 25. So 25, 50% of the time I draw 3 strike. Next turn it dies, otherwise I take 4. Because if I don't draw 3 strike, I definitely draw 2 defense. The other line is just bash strike here. How is that? Bash strike here 16 plus another 9, so 25. 25 goes to 9. 9 still means I need to draw 2 strike, but I always draw 2 strike. And 2 strike plus 1 defense, yeah, that's just better. Because I can lose up to 4 HP here. Hello, but that's, yeah, entertain idea blow is good. Yeah, surely not. This always heals to full after this fight. Because I cannot take damage. So once we go to the line, I cannot take damage. 2 potions, so potion change right now is 20. Yeah, probably try, unless you tell me flex is better. Yeah, I don't think so. Not in this fight, not without combo strike in our deck already. And there's also freaking fear no pain. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, with the combo strike bar, it's better than 2 strike here again. Yeah, so we take 7. No potion, 30%. Yeah, metallicize. I mean, what? Okay, next question. Are we strong enough to take Burning Elite for 6? yeah, Boomerang and Comeback Core, sure. Sure, Boomerang and Comeback Core. And there's also Wild Strike, the setup for the Perfected Strike. But metallicize I probably take. The biggest problem with the Burning Elite is just that, first of all, okay, there are 2 problems with this. First of all is that even ignoring that is a Frost 6 Burning Elite, we can probably do it with max HP and 2 potions. But the problem, first of all, is Frost 8 Elite. So if this fight goes slightly wrong, like we go down to, let's say, 40 HP and we use 2 potions, and suddenly we roll to a nasty advance always here, and then suddenly, like, this is weird. And afterwards, there's if we want to run into the 3rd elite, there's also no fire on the entire eye. Which is not that bad because Pommel Strike upgrade doesn't play until later. Pommel Strike upgrade doesn't, it's like whatever right now. But I would really like to make the upgrade and maybe plus 1 damage upgrade if possible before we run into this fight. There is an option to go to late shop as well, so late shop here is the same. We give up 1 elite for the shop to solve slime boss if we are not solving it. But it's just that, yeah, this portion and the fact that there's no fire at all unless I go to this shop, I don't really love this. Hello Green, thank you for the good luck. Should Akabeko consider the chat to get Ragnarok? Yeah, sure. Hello Masking, thank you for the good luck. If the elite is Boomerang and Bottle Flame on the same screen, do I attack? Yeah, absolutely not. Like, why would I do that? So I bought to a Assault Boomerang to gain 60 damage. Random. Yeah, no. Yeah, of course not. I mean, I would just bottle with Power Strike, you know. Like, how about that? Yeah, we go this side, yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, at least the heavy shower is pretty good, but at least it's not that amazing. It's strong. So we roll a 3% shock. Yeah, evidently should have taken this way, because if we go this way, we get more gold into this shop here. And now maybe we cannot buy heavy shower no matter what with 165 roll. But yeah, Dark Shackle is here, second Pommel Strike is here, remove is here. We never buy potions with 2 potions in the belt already. Dark Shackle is a phenomenal card, but not super amazing against the slime boss. Notably, it actually blocks full against the knob. Yeah, it actually blocks full against the knob. It's very good against advanced always. Not amazing against sentries, but good against Langapudi. Hello, MJ. We got ambushed by a 3% shop here. So I'm slightly sad because I would really like to have Happy Flower, you know. But yeah, I sure hope that we can do slime boss without the shop now, yeah? Because if we also have to go to this shop later on, yeah, of course, like -1 elite and then we have to go to another suboptimal node. Oh, that would be bad. We only get like 2 upgrades in the act. If we take this Pommel Strike, it's pretty likely that we would have both of them upgraded before Act 2. Like before slime boss, I still want to make like a good damage upgrade. really, yeah, I don't see paying go for this at all, because I would probably still pick up another combo strike for free, but that's the thing. They're not going to be upgraded, so in Act 2, early Act 2, they are not even performing like super well. And on the other hand, there's the Dark Shackles. Yeah, I just take the Dark Shackles. Like slightly better than Sentries, but Sentries we already have the metallic size to cover a little bit. And it's not even that terrible, you know, because it does allow us to get bash down. Shackle better than combo remove? I would imagine so. I would probably say so, yes. Definitely better into this fight. I mean, I say definitely, I mean, I hope it is. And yeah, it is. Yeah, look at that, 0 energy block 8. Now, isn't that nice, guys? So, how much are we going to grid this? Because I can do... Striking here is like, probably not that good, actually. So I would say probably even strike here into metallic science to normal strike here. But that is the very greedy line, yeah? Because if I do that and I do not draw combo strike next turn, I guess I can also do double strike into a defense, and that takes no damage. But otherwise I need to block 11. If I draw 2 defense and block 10, I take 1. I'm taking 3 here, and I'm taking 1 next turn. Yeah, that's fine. So completely fine. I mean, I can also defend, but I kind of want to use my Akabeko damage here. And I still want to split this. No, not split, but open this. So I can kill it next turn. If I make a metallic size? Why is that? If I'm being attacked again and not full blocking, I just gain 1 HP. Because this, you see, this HP loss doesn't matter at all, you know. If this HP loss is currently real, then of course maybe I play defense. But it's not. So by playing metallic size, I make sure that I never take damage in this fight. Like after healing. No potion, 40%, yeah, anger. There's also spot weakness. Spot weakness is a strong card. It's just that in this side it's probably kind of worthless. I mean, not worthless, but it's not helping before split. And on the other hand, we have a Pommel Strike Anger. Yeah, exactly. So with the Anger in the deck, the Pommel Strike upgrade actually is a decent damage upgrade now. Which yeah, it gives you an excuse to upgrade the Pommel Strike here. That is very good. So let's take the Anger. And yeah, of course we are running into Elite. Full HP, 2 potions, no reason to go here. I mean, opening now seems fine, and I am very willing to upgrade pot this head. Yeah, I am very willing to upgrade pot this head. I think we are allowed to use on potion here, and Pure Pot is better into sentries. Upgrade potion is better in the North. North is probably slightly annoying actually, but Dark Shackle can maybe also block turn 3. But this upgrade pot is like insanely high value here, you see, because if we just set the skill potion, we try to block, like I'm not even sure whether our damage is like that high in this fight. Yeah, sure, we have anger, but anger is not redrawn into until like turn 4 or something. And this upgrade gives us a ton of damage while also giving us 2 block. Yeah, like this upgrade potion actually just like super mega sick. And yeah, of course I play metallic size over strike. Shackle is played right away, I would imagine. No reason to save. With Bash plus, Strike plus, and 2 Anger plus, we are probably allowed to defend. Because if I draw exactly into Bash, next turn I would Bash the Bash single defense, and then we take some extra. Otherwise, I can also just attack next turn. If I draw into a defense here, yeah, whatever, double defense strike, no problem. Okay, yeah, next question. If I draw into a charge card, like not even strike plus here, am I allowed to triple defense? I know that I'm playing like 2 defense. Let's say I'm triple defending, and I bottom deck my Bash. Is anything wrong? So I bottom deck 3 cards. Let's assume that I also bottom deck the Pommel Strike. Yeah. So it has to be Pommel Strike Bash at the bottom, and the other card, yeah, probably say Strike Plus. Then next turn we do 15, 16, 31, 31. 31 he goes to 37. 37 turn after 8 is 29. 29 this is 10. Is 19. 19 is another 10 goes to 9. And 9 we redraw to 1 angle and we kill. And we have 4 angles in the deck. Heal back anyway? No, I don't heal back. Like, I'm losing 2 HP here. So I'm 30 defense blocking for 2. Yeah, of course blocking for 2 usually is very stupid. But if we can block for 2, then why not block for 2, right? Like you see, the 30 defense blocking for exactly 2 HP. But if I can block for 2, then why not block for 2? I know I play 2 defense. Yeah, I know I absolutely play 2 defense. But the third one, it can go slightly wrong. Like if we bottom deck the bash and then I don't redraw to any angle, it can be slightly weird. Yes. Edge over 13 only because we open turn 1. No? If we do not open turn 1, it's actually block 8 for 0 energy, and that's way better. Yeah, there are hands where we get owned. I mean, we get owned. I think we get owned is not even owned by that much, you know. Like, yeah, let's say we play the double defense with the metallic size block 10 and we take 10. So effectively we take 8 extra. Yeah, effectively we only take like 8 extra, you know. The more annoying draw next turn would actually be something like Pommel Strike, Double Strike Plus. And then the turn afterwards we have only Bash Plus and the Strike Minus at the bottom. Now, that would actually be the most annoying. With that hand we never kills unless we redraw to like 2 angles. Yeah, 2 is not, 2 is not. Expected value, I'm pretty sure that they are roughly the same. I'm not going to calculate, but we can get away with this defense like very often. But nice try. Yeah, it's only 2 HP. Yeah, imagine not defending, guys. No, really, who would do that? Who would throw away 2 HP for like no reason whatsoever? Yeah, I would. Flat Note Relics? Whirlwind? Okay, no Whirlwind. Headbutt is... that's all I have to say about this card. Headbutt is, yeah, Thunderclap, Akabeko, Bag of Marbles, yeah. Exactly. 18 damage for 1 energy, guys, AoE. Normally Headbutt is actually kind of good into the slime boss. And another thing, yeah, these relics are very good, but they don't actually do anything in this fight, considering that we split on turn 3. Yeah, I also don't mind Headbutt too much. It's just, do we need it? It's probably still okay. Into Act 2 is not even that bad into Act 2. Especially if we pick up, like, let's say the second Pommel Strike. Yeah, sure. Probably still better than skip. Oh. Well, yeah. A stupid relic. Well, I was thinking we have a fat note run or like whatever crap, you know, and then there's a sundial. I mean, you know, guys, you know what happens when there's a sundial on the Ironclad. But yeah, of course, we need to live. First of all, we need to live. We need to see a second Pommel Strike or struck it off, and then we need to exhaust our entire deck. After that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fat load run means I don't even need to add garbage. So now I just add the second Pommel Strike. I add some exhaust, maybe a feed fire to go with my Akabeko Bag of Marbles, and then we are infinite. Interesting. But yeah, I take the elite still, you know. On 55, on potion chance right now is 50. Can the not fight here go wrong? Not really, right? With Akabeko Bear Marbles, our damage is kind of ridiculous. Headbutt isn't bad. Like you, especially if your exhaust is slow, you headbutt your burning pack, you headbutt your true wit or like whatever, you trim down your deck like double, like 2 times faster. Yeah, don't find Fit Fire. RBI is fraying because if we find Fit Fire, this run is going to. This run is not going to be like that interesting unless we hard trick the boss relic or like Act 2 is extremely bad or something. But yeah, that's the reason not to take the elite here, yeah? So I take the elite. Do I lose damage with this? No, right? Yeah, Akabeko is still 8, so it's always converts to 12. So it doesn't matter if it's odd or even. Okay, next question. Do I play this Metallicize or not? Playing Metallicize block 3. If I have to take a hit on turn 3, it blocks 8. It blocks 6. But if I strike here, it's like 9, so it goes to 45. 45, if I bottom deck my bash. Darkseid next, Darkseid turn 3 is still blocking like quite a lot, yeah. 45 I draw bash next turn, I just kill, pretty sure. No, 17, yeah, 17 plus 27, but then we have the headbutt, so it's like slightly higher damage. So there are definitely hands where we can kill turn 3 with this, which probably tells me I should strike. Potion turn 1, no, I would just take this damage. If I need to take 1 hit, let's so be it. And yeah, like already 50%, we don't even take damage, you know, like, look at this, we take 0 in this fight. Okay, not 0, because Darkseid we go to 2, so we take 2 damage. So like, why would I potion a turn 1 when that's already a 50% chance that I take no damage in this fight? But yeah, if I headbutt the opponent's right on top, there's literally nothing that can go wrong, so I just do that. -2, because Metallicize could have been played. Whatever. Yeah, Nunchaku Regen Potion. Nunchaku is actually quite good. I mean, I say quite good, it's better than normal, but it's still not amazing. But we can set up maybe to 9, then Pommel Strike. Plus, we add another Pommel Strike, but we play. It's not that bad. Potion change right now is 40. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we found a common card pretty quickly, yes. Okay, so now we need to exhaust our deck, which hopefully is not that big of a problem. yeah, look away up here. Look away. But yeah, real talk. Right now we are in I mean, we are in a good spot, yeah, but it doesn't mean that we never die to slime boss, so we still need to be slightly careful here. This deck is very good in hallway fights. It's probably also fine against whatever elite is here, but against slime boss, we're actually not that good. So definitely need to be slightly careful, because our only vulnerable access is the bash. With the bag marbles though, it means that even if we draw bash turn 1, we still vulnerable on turn 3, yeah? But our damage is not that high, we don't really scale. The only damage scaling we have at the moment is, yeah, the anger multiplying, which is not going to give us an insane split. Should we upgrade into with applicable yet? I don't think so. We surviving slime boss is the biggest challenge right now. And I would solve that first. We have a ton of ways to exhaust the deck down later. Honestly, even if we never find exhaust, yeah, whatever. Like, it's not like we need to play to Sunlight or to go infinite with these starting relics. I just don't want to die to slime boss. But we can still go here, right? We are currently full HP, so we can still take this elite over the shot. I would imagine 2 upgrades and a ton of HP would cover the slime boss fight. I mean, if we are going infinite, we are skipping a lot of cards. Not sure. Yeah, elite, yeah. Regen potion in here is healing 14, not 15. Skill potion, honestly I would prefer to save until the slime boss. Potion change right now is still 40. 40, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 fights, 3 potions, so 40%. Losing 1 by using regen right now, potentially. You can use regen next turn. Like if we let's say we open on like turn 3, yeah. So if we use it right now, tick 1, tick 2, tick 3, tick 4. Okay, tick 4 is going to actually take damage. So even if I use the regen potion right now, it's still okay. And let's say full block turn 4 somehow, which can happen with Dark Shackles, Metallicize, and maybe Destruct. If that's the case, if I potion on turn 2 instead, and we open on turn 3, is that a problem? If I potion on turn 2 and we open on turn 2, yeah, the Akabeko is slightly annoying this fight because the anger suddenly cannot be set up for free. But yeah, whatever. Opening right now is nonsense, right? Just to take advantage of the marbles. If I open right now, it's currently 14. So 21 plus another 18, 39, 39, 31, yeah, not really. Not really, because honestly with Anger Metallicize, we don't even care that much about this fight, like, if it goes long. But yeah, let's say I position on turn 2, and we are also opening turn 2. Then turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 is attack, turn 5 is the off turn, so 4 ticks. I will lose 1 tick in that case. And honestly, if we can full block the first attack, then there's already the good case. So there's no problem potioning now. Yeah, there's actually no problem potioning now. Cringe. Yeah, that's actually pretty annoying, but whatever. We end turn again, yeah. Maybe this fight Sundial can play. But we'll see. Bottom deck anger. Well, Bash Metallicize then I suppose. And we get old next turn. But yeah, here you see the regen ticks up exactly to 75. So we will get full value unless we... Yeah, shuffling out the anger is slightly annoying too. But reapplying vulnerable is fine, and yeah, with Metallicize in play and Dark Shackle potentially next turn. Angers multiply, vulnerable 3, but we have headbutt, Pommel Strike. This is on 1 though, it's not on 2. Unfortunately, setting up Sundial last fight was impossible anyway, because even if we don't headbutt, we are still reaching exactly until the end. It's not like we can advance the Sundial. So yeah, Sundial will not prop here. If I defend and next turn I will play Struck, I will play Dark Shackles, but I most likely will not play the second defense unless you draw into like very good damage, but probably not. Yeah, next turn the second defense never play. Struck is more efficient than this defense, so if I say that the only block card I play next turn is the Struck it off, it's probably better to Strike here. If I'm not planning to block both turns, that is. But let's say that I go for maximum grid and I block both turns. What would that look like? Defend now, next turn play also Struck, yeah. So 86, but next turn we have 2 energy worth of attacks. Let's say the threshold, yeah, exactly. What I need to calculate now. Let's say we don't draw headbutt, because headbutt is the good draw next turn. So let's say we draw Pommel Strike and then we shuffle out the headbutt. Now that would be the bad draw. Let's assume that is a draw. The best possible draw, by the way, yeah, is that we draw all of these plus the Dark Shackle as well, so that I can headbutt the anger into Pommel Striking or Struck it off into the anger, play the anger again, and then play the other thing into Dark Shackle full block. And then we are taking 0 next turn, and then we are also absolutely killing, because now they're suddenly, yeah, like 3 angers in the deck. and we also deal a ton of damage next turn. But that is the absolute best draw, so let's not think about that. Let's think about the case where Headbutt is at the bottom. But I also draw, let's say I don't even draw into Struck, because drawing to Struck next turn is already a good draw. Because I redraw into my anger faster, so let's say I don't draw the Struck. But I draw the Pommel Strike, so I shuffle out both the Struck and the Headbutt. If that is the case, next turn is looking like, let's say, Pommel Strike... Strike defense. Let's assume it's a hand like that. Because if I see that I'm in big trouble but I draw 3 energy good of attacks, I could play O3. So let's assume I can only spend 2 energy on attacks next turn. After reading this turn, I mean. So 9, 6 is 13, 22. 22 is currently a 64, 64, still vulnerable in the off turn. But Headbutt doesn't land on anything. But if I only draw these 2 in the turn after, I always have 3. Which means that it's 30 damage. No, it's 13, 13, 31. So 31, 22, 53. 53 is currently at 33. 33 invulnerable runs out. Yeah, that's weird. That's like really weird. And we cannot really block 15 after debuff or even with metallicize. Like 12, I mean 12 needs to be exactly struck into double defense, but then the fight doesn't advance. Maybe we can play some angles. Nunchaku 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 go to 8. So yeah, doesn't play this deck cycle. I will just strike it. Well, no shackles, but this draw is the good one if we would like to deal a lot of damage. Or I can Pommel Strike for the shackle right now for maximum grid. But if I just headbutt the anger into Pommel Striking into the anger, this fight is solved. If I Pommel Strike first, we shuffle out an anger and lose. I mean, we don't lose 9 damage. It's just that we, yeah, potentially we waste a strike. And of course, we don't shuffle in another angle. But I mean, I still play 2 attacks regardless, so it's only 1 out of 4 that I draw exactly into Dark Shackles now. Which means I save 2.25 by going for the Pommel Strike first. On the other hand, I lose 1 angle shuffle, which is converting into probably 6 damage. Maybe 5 damage, because it's not guaranteed we have vulnerable. But we can also draw into it next time. That's probably slightly higher than 5. If I do not deal this damage this turn, like, am I still fine? Let's say I do this is 26, yeah, 26, we go to 51. 51, and next turn I have, let's say I draw to a strike now. So next turn would be anger, strike. No. I would actually headbutt the anger, headbutt the Pommel Strike, not the anger. Yeah. If I draw to the strike now, I would headbutt Pommel Strike over anger. So if that would be the case, is 26, and next turn I will have 31 really. So 57, 20. 20, and with the headbutt, so headbutt is 7. Yeah, I can get away with it because Nunchaku also plays next in the reshuffle. So I can roll for the Dark Shackles here, 1 out of 4. Okay, no 1 out of 4. So we headbutt the Pommel Strike, yeah, because I drew into the strike instead of the defense. Could headbutt the bash maybe, but this is probably better. Because if I draw into, yeah, I can also redraw into the bash, and if I draw into anger, nah. Yeah, if I draw into anger, I'm just wasting Nunchaku. But if I draw into the headbutt, for example, it can be good. But yeah, here of course I play bash over the double strike. Yeah. Or is that stupid? I deal 8 less damage and I apply vulnerable. Yeah, that has to be better. Come on. Oh, come on. I mean, we're not taking that much, but it's still slightly annoying. That first of all, Dark Shackles completely misses, and we also fail our reshuffle. It's not like we're taking that much, it's only 9 damage, but still, yeah, pretty annoying. This doesn't kill, right? Like, we can only play 3, so we have 4 damage off. Because there's no angle in this hand. But yeah, at least we get to keep Sundial. Keeping Sundial into the slime boss fight can be significant if we finish the advanced four in one deck cycle, which should be the case with Akabeko and Marbles. Nachaku doesn't happen here. Like, I mean, it happens here, but it doesn't matter because we are still 4 damage off. If you have an angle in hand, then we exactly kill, which is why I'm saying like this shuffle is bad, because we bottom deck both angles, so we are actually just 4 damage off. Yeah, that's pretty sad, but what can you do? What's the best thing to set up Nunchaku next turn? Doesn't matter, right? It's still vulnerable, so everything deals 6. If everything deals 6, then it doesn't matter at all. I mean, yeah, it's only 8 damage. This doesn't proc Sundial. The boot. Alright, don't worry. I'm pretty sure that doesn't. I was pretty sure beforehand that doesn't proc the Sundial. Because like only that animation is fast. Like there's no minions nonsense here. Second foremost strike is pickable. That would also be our upgrade. So we are entering slime boss with 52 minus whatever HP we lose here. 58 actually, minus whatever HP we lose here. Yeah, still good enough. Okay, we had one more fight to heal. Oh wait, what is this crap? Now hang on. No, really, what is this? Like, yeah, can somebody tell me what this is? I thought my deck is all attacks, guys. And I thought these things also have a 60% chance to attack you on turn 1. So we roll 16% that they are both buffing, and then we also draw every single block on our deck. Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, at least I get a freaking power strike. Power strike is good. And we still have Dash Echo next turn to maybe block this, so yeah, I can just one-shot this immediately. Yeah, no problem. Thank God we drew into a freaking pommel strike, so now we can cleanly kill this. Imagine taking damage in this fight, yeah, with these Felix though, that would be very tilting. But we could have taken 16. Yeah, that would have been quite something. Quick potion, not as good as what we have. I would just disarm. Yeah, third foremost strike or a demon form. Yeah, I take my disarm. Yeah, I take my disarm. Like, there's no guarantee that we are going into the infinite thing nonsense yet. But with Sundial and Pommel Strike, I'm most likely not picking Snack over Real Relic. So Demon form against Slime Boss is also not really like not really super mega sick at all, you know, because you draw turn 3, it's attacking you for 38, and what do you do? It's not like this arm performs in the slime boss either, but we're also extremely healthy, and this plays better into Act 2. Yeah, go here, upgrade the Pommel Strike number 1, go to the other fire, upgrade Pommel Strike number 2, and then we'll see. If I steal good damage, I will still make that upgrade over the second Pommel Strike, most likely. Maybe the Whirlwind, or I don't know, maybe Hemokinesis, I don't know, or Carnage, but yeah, maybe, because we also have Headbutt. Wow, entire size better than this arm. Who would have thought? Oh, really? If I disarm, yeah, I take 3, and then afterwards I'm pretty sure I don't take damage, because it's yeah, the difference is like 5. If I defend here, it attacks again, maybe 8, so if it's 8 and 1 defense sufficient, I don't need to disarm. If it's 13, struck it off is sufficient. Dashako is also sufficient, and maybe we can kill it next turn with the Nunchaku. I would not take this damage. It was blocking. Yeah, so even if this turn attack plus 2 damage, that's still positive, yeah, by +1. But yeah, it went to destruct. A good player. A good player would draw to destruct and we did. So honestly, I would love to have Woods this time. He decided, but yeah, I saw the death to type Eater. But the Woods in Sam would definitely play there. We think this 2 is going probably a little bit too far, right? Because next turn we are weakened already, and this thing at 35. I mean, next turn 35, let's say I defend here, yeah? And I draw into the Pommel Strike, and I can play all attacks into Dark Shackle's full bluff, which is 28. So I can kill it without taking any damage afterwards. It's just that I break my Sundial. And yeah, like Sundial into Slime Boss actually matters. The energy will play. So I would probably just take this 2 damage. Like I struck the I headbutt the Pommel Strike probably. Do I even headbutt? But yeah, I can also bottom deck this Pommel Strike next turn, and then what happens? If I headbutt here, it goes to 26, and bottom deck the Pommel Strike. So Pommel Strike plus triple attack will still kill. Ah, sure. Okay. With this draw, then nothing can go wrong. Yeah. Master HP? Yeah, True Grid. yeah, True Grid to True Grid upgrade, but yeah, no. I will just take my max HP and then upgrade the second Pommel Strike. Unless you tell me we need the Cleave. But I hope not. Wait, Pommel Strike, right? Unless you tell me again, wait, maybe we need upgrade Anger. But 66 HP, 3 potions. Yeah. Not really. Pommel Strike upgrade also plays better with the Sundial setup. Okay, exactly. Pommel Strike upgrade is also kind of an Anger upgrade. The draw is fine. So I guess if I draw to Bash right now would be slightly sad. So next turn I do have Bash plus Headbutt. Actually I don't, because I will split. This part maybe skill point get used next turn. Because yeah, we need to freaking block 38 with our face. Okay, unfortunately 17 in here means that I cannot set up a good Pommel Strike, because yeah, 91 minus 17 is exactly bad. Yeah, 66 HP. I mean, I know 66 HP, but doesn't mean that we are super fine here, yeah. No, just think back to the last time I entered this fight with like 2 perfected strike in my deck and 58 HP and some potions. What happened then? And an impervious, by the way, and a whirlwind plus. Yeah, the more I say it, the more ridiculous it sounds, right? Like 2 perfected strikes, a 6th strike, like a whirlwind plus, 58 HP, 2 potions, and an impervious. And what happened in this fight? Yeah, I died. Yeah, cool. How did I die? I bottom deck my perfected strike plus, I bottom deck my whirlwind, and I bottom deck the impervious. Bottom deck exactly those 3 cards. And then the slime attack pattern was also very bad. Yeah, you can watch that fight, like and you see how ridiculous it is. So yeah, disarm right now gets it out of the deck and also block 2 next turn, but it lose me 6 damage. Well, this 6 damage is real. I'm only going to bash next turn and nothing else. So with this 14 goes to 77 being bashed, that's perfect. I would just do this. Redraw into this arm with metallicize in play is not that bad in case we need to store one bigger slime. And then we spend all the attention on, let's say, this slime, and then we disarm the other thing. With the metallicize, we don't even take that much. Taco is a good redraw, right? So I definitely give this in. Is it a good redraw? It probably is a good redraw, even if the split is slightly worse with the headbutt. Yeah, Nunchaku setup also probably matters. We can double defend here. I'll put this first. I don't want to redraw any of these. But I mean, Ghostly Armor is probably better than the other two, so I take this is also 10 bluff, yeah, but this redraw slightly better. I would just take this. But yeah, Shockwave would be slightly better, and Pervious would be slightly better, but sure, cannot ask for everything. Offering would also be actually kind of nice here. Now really, if I see Offering right now, I just do bash into the headbutt, the Pommel Strike plus, and then Offering into the Pommel Strike plus to get Sundial Energy, and we split this turn. Take Ghostly Armor. I mean, at least it's not Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier would have been quite bad. Actually, no, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, Flame Barrier would actually be good because we got to split next turn anyway with the Vulnerable. 23. Yeah, could be better, could be worse. Oh, don't think we need to open the Entropic Brew yet. This split is 30, so it's 47. Yeah, 47, we are 51. Deck is good. Should not have a huge problem here. And also we are immune to weaken. Like this guy wants to weaken us, we don't care. And yeah, of course I want to interrupt this 18, right? Now this side should be over. Like we are basically fighting an advanced 4-way here. Can get back the Ghostly Armor. Yeah, you see, like this arm metallicize. We full blow. We full block again. Metallicize hater to shambles or what? We can split this. And yeah, Ghostly Armor actually plays fully here, which is nice. It just means that we drew it on the correct turns. But that's good. Now, honestly, HP loss is like not super relevant here. Sundial setup is also not super relevant. What I care about is only the Nunchaku. So how do we do that? I can split it here to not take this 4 damage, which yeah, probably should. But then it goes to 6. 21, 6. I need to kill with 4 attacks, and then Nunchaku goes to exactly a bad number. Yeah, to send Nunchaku to 9, I actually need to take this damage. It's only 4, so it's like -1 into next attack. I would trade 1 HP for the Nunchaku energy in the first fight. Oh, deal 15, go to 20, that's still too much. But I can just headbutt the Pommel Strike and then yeah, Pommel Strike next turn to split. So yeah, we don't attack here. If we attack here, Nunchaku will be screwed up. This goes to 8. Even if I struck it, nothing can go wrong, and then Sun also goes to 2. Yeah, if it weakens me, I can put it to 9. No, really, if it weakens me, I can put it to 9. The weakening chance is 20%. But we can still block for like maybe one more turn. Okay, fine. Okay, no pin fire, so you can breathe easy. There's no pin fire in here. There's no offering in here. There's no feed in here. Oh yeah, like this run is still kind of going. But yeah, Reaper, Bag of Marbles, Akabeko, the boot. Yeah, okay, sure. Or Brutality. How's Brutality? Not too bad. Yeah, Brutality also kind of good. Brutality is like actually not bad at all, but if we are infinite, we don't care about the Reaper, but if we are infinite, we also get a full heal with the Reaper. Is a thing. We are energy positive, so we can just continuously, let's say, play spot weakness into a big Reaper at the end. Brutality speeds our setup if we are actually trying to exhaust down to infinite, but only if we upgrade it. If we don't upgrade it, it's actually not that fast. But upgrading Brutality is slightly weird with these relics. Yeah, I will just take the Reaper. Because we also going to have a higher max HP with the singing bow as well. If we never go into infinite, the Reaper with max HP plays better than the Brutality. With no other synergy at the moment, like no blood from blood, no rupture. Yeah, okay, now rupture would also be kind of nice. We already have 2 formal strike plus. I would just take my free energy. Yeah, anybody taking free energy, because I would take free energy. So True Wit right now is no longer the exhaust down threat. Yeah, let's True Wit minus. I mean, maybe it can still be. I mean, Fusion Hammer is definitely better than Kursky there. And the Slaver's Collar, we can get away with Slaver's Collar pretty often, but I don't want to deal with it. Because this one, even if it doesn't go infinite, it's still like in a pretty strong spot at the moment. So let's yeah, let's not suddenly get behind because we want to upgrade some cards. I don't even know. Like, what do we want to upgrade? This deck right now, we don't really have anything that we care about. Yeah, maybe this arm like way later. But don't even need a third power strike. So there's no reason to suddenly get owned by Forgotten Outer or something. Force Fire, we can go like why is there Force Fire? Like why can't we go this way? You see there's a maximum grid part on the left, right? Richmond, thank you very much for the summon the 5 months. I wish you a lot. Enjoying these streams a lot, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, like absolute maximum grid. 2 advanced hallway fights into elite, no fire, into advanced hallway, into elite number 2, into burning elite, and then we go to the shop at the end. So we spend we spend maximum gold here. We farm 2 elites and we get burning elite out of the way. Now if we survive this part, it would be super mega hype sick. Are we allowed to? Because that is a very harsh part. It's not like we are wasting any gold either by going right side though. Like we can start here, go here, 3 question marks, and yeah, question mark, blood bio 5 strike in the deck. Still pretty good. And yeah, like this, we do triple here. And then if we are full HP, we take the elite first into rest, and then yeah, we don't need to go to the second fire. Still get 3 elites in the act, super late shop. If we get owned in the first 2 fights, we can go to early shop first, and then we accept a slightly set shop here, but maybe it's not too bad. Because removing is also slightly stronger than usual with the Sundial. But yeah, how strong are we? I would imagine that we are pretty strong. Only very short fights. So what about longer fights? Like, let's say we are Gremlin leader. Yeah, annoying fire. Like the Gremlin leader. Slavers probably not a huge problem. Slavers we can most likely kill one of them turn 1 or at least a very early turn 2 with our front load relics. But stabbing is a small problem, but we have Dark Shackle and this arm. So maybe you can get through that fight with like maybe 1 damage potion use. But Gremlin leader sucks. Yeah, Gremlin leader can suck really badly. So yeah, I don't actually want to commit to this portion with like no rest, because if we start left side and then we have to pivot to the right, then it's not that bad. But it's still slightly dangerous because after the elite that goes wrong, the elite needs to go wrong first to not continue this way. Yeah, so we are already in pretty dire state. Yeah, we are in a dire state, and then suddenly there's 2 force advanced always coming up. Yeah, whatever. Let's just start here. Let's just start this side. Like, but the elite act 3 or whatever. Who cares? Whirlwind will be good. And I really would still like Whirlwind. Even Whirlwind minus is still fine with me, yeah. This fight still plays, some strength will still plays, and with the Reaper in the deck, we can also pick up some strength. But we have this Arm Dark Shackle, so I could imagine maybe not a huge problem. This thing is set up. I don't mind taking 7 here so much, because it's not super easy to down the other thing afterwards. But I can also down this. Or at least try to. And then take 1 damage. Into drawing this arm, disarming this, play shock block. Reaper is healing 10. Because, yeah, the boot. Yeah, exactly. Reaper the boot games here, exactly. Yeah, maybe downing and attacking one is still better. Probably is. Oh. Oh, that's too early, but we have headbutt. Yeah, look at the boot go. I mean, these are some decent cards. This hour to Dark Shackle, so then we take 0. But we could have taken 20. But yeah, we don't even need to anger this thing, but I would probably still do it anyway. Defect, yeah, defect goes into this fight, it can be pretty sad. Cool. We are only healing to full, yeah, so we don't actually need to Reaper here. Unfortunately, Sundial is messed up. But yeah, whatever. Is Sundial messed up? I mean, would be. But we can stay in this fight for like quite a long time. No? This guy still has -1 strength. So next turn he flies up and then we don't care. Oh, he's buffing to try to nullify all this arm. Oh, he's smart. But we can take this hit. I think in this hit there is 0 problem. We still heal to full. Yeah, Sunday go back to 2. We kill this turn. Max HP, if we don't care about the second Metallicize, Soul Slime minus, not really, Body Slime minus, not really. Speed Potion, yeah, not better than what we have, right? Going change right now is 30. Point change right now is 20. Second win, yeah, second win. So we find a way to kill these strikes since we are there. So I mean, even if it doesn't play immediately, I will still take it. Because yeah, stupid sundial. But sure. Yeah, should be pretty good. So now, actually, with the second win, there's another question. Like, do I go to double shop now to remove 2 strikes? If I remove a strike in the shop and then we run into buy straight, then I would be quite sad. Duplication potion at the moment not that good, but it can play against bootstrapping. Like for example, duping the disarm. I want to keep strength potion for sure. So is there a reason to let's say, are we saying that duplication is better than 2 random potions? Because otherwise we are opening strength potion at the start of the elite fight and then we open the entropic brew. Dupont is only on the disarm in exactly bootstrapping, right? So probably not. I will still keep my entropic brew because yeah, what if we just see potion bell in this shop? Remove is 75, yeah, so there's absolutely potential to double remove here. I would probably just go to the shop and remove instead of taking the question mark. Yeah, let's spend a little bit of our gold. But we need to be slightly mindful that this shop remove cost is 100. Should be easy to collect. Like let's say even we spend all our gold here, we still get 1 to 90 gold by this. So we only need to keep like maybe 20. Keeping more is okay, but cleric for once is actually not so bad. Save go for the cleric, yeah, not even kappa. Like it's actually true. We can save go for cleric, which is exactly where I'm getting at. Like we can save maybe 100. If we have 100, we can pay the cleric, and we can still pay the vagrant. I do not want to. I mean, I can drop. We have a second win, but I don't want to drop him that much. But yeah, we spend like 250 here is perfect. We have enough gold to pay the beggar, we can still pay the cleric, we still have enough gold to remove in the next shop. Yeah, what a garbage. We remove yeah, I mean we can buy a shovel to go without fusion hammer, but we remove our strike and then we just leave this shop. Oh, this shop is this shop is certainly something else. But yeah, I remove my strike and then I leave. Maybe you can say Evo, but Evo is not playing at all right now. I don't even know whether I would pick an Evo for free. I have to pay gold. The abacus, we don't need the abacus. Like this is already block positive. Struck formal strike, block positive, energy neutral. So no problem. Energy positive with the nunchaku. Today, Josh, what you want to pay 343. Don't forget, yeah, there's another shop in here, and we already have the sundial. Like, why do you want to dig? Yeah, not really, right? Well, plenty of options. Oh, this library is so good, but which one? Burning Pact, we are there. If the fight goes long enough, so Burning Pact solves every bosses. But I think with our double formal strike plus with the struck, but we have 4 base energy already with the nunchaku, so I could say it's less relevant. Power through to go without second wind, or yeah, Dark Embrace to also go without second wind. But we also have Dark Shackles Reaper and disarm. More than 3, it's like 1 here, 2 here, but you also need to give up another node, and then yeah, maybe 3 here. And in Act 3, maybe with Force Parting is another one, so yeah, maybe it's like 4. Maybe it's like 4. It's kind of like buying, yeah, it's basically buying a Machioska. I see, it's slightly better than that, but it's still really weird. Considering the removes also so freaking strong for us, you know. Because if we don't buy shovel, we are not removing. I think this Burning Pact, right? I don't see a reason not to take the Burning Pact. So I will just take the Burning Pact. Yeah, no. Not interested. No, really, we are full HP. I know we have singing bow, yeah, but we are currently full HP, and our deck right now is currently at its weakest. After we get faster without infinite, we do not need operations whatsoever. They only slow us down. And right now they don't even help because yeah, force rats potentially coming, and we are losing 40 current HP. Let's not do that. And yeah, of course, if we are full HP, we take the elite fight first. If we are still full HP after this fight, we can recall here. Okay, that's the annoying fight. Well, at least you attack turn 1. Attacking a turn 1 is actually good for us. Hello, Byron. Yeah, you run into a stupid Sunday World run. We are currently not there yet, but we all have all the tools already. Like Burning Pack, Double Pommel Strike, Struck It Off for block positivity, Reaper for sustain, and second wind to exhaust faster. So this Reaper deals 18, it kills this. If we use this potion, it deals 21, so it doesn't kill this. I was just struck first. Yeah, sure. So second wind Reaper then. I will still use this potion. I think this fight is the worst one for us out of the 3. Second potion chance at the moment is what? We drop one potion only, so it's 30. No, we drop 2. We drop speed fall into duplication. So currently potion chance 20%. I would really not like to waste any per my potion. So if we do not need the random potion for Entropic Boy, I would keep it in case this fight drops another potion. 20% only. And right now I don't see the need to. We can probably go infinite in this fight. No, really, we can probably do that. This is actually dealing 2 damage to me, yeah, but it kills immediately. And otherwise, I'm also facing 10. Yeah, Reaper Akabeko. I'm slightly annoying. If you want to go infinite in this fight, I don't really want to play Anger, but with double pommel strike and the struck is slightly weird to not play Anger. 1 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy. Anger can still be played. Burning Pack definitely wants to be played. But Anger can always be played to kill here, so I will still hit this. Yeah, not playing Anger is just stupid, right? So I also use a Strength Potion already. Apple Wizard. Oh, interesting. Always drawn to a strike, so I can do this here. And there's also Sundial Energy coming up, yeah. And I got strike over defend because there's the second wind in the deck. Which admittedly is not here right now. We can headbutt the Dark Shackle if she attacks. I think 3 energy. But yeah, more angles. With 2 strengths cannot be that bad. I would hit here now. Not attack and we missed the thing. We should probably just Burning Pack away the second wind. Because I don't really want to second wind the struck. I sure second wind 2 defense, but maximum this thing gains like 10 block. And we are most likely not playing this fight with the infinite in mind. The boot. The boot. Yeah, the boot. Pommel is failed, so angle here into the pommel is perfect kill. I mean, our deck is pretty angry right now. It's still fine. But now it's slightly annoying because there's the chance of drawing Dark Shackle also decreases next turn. But we also have Unshakable Energy and a lot of draw. I would keep my Nunchaku energy though, so I only strike here and not play the angle. Hopefully we don't get owned, but even if we get owned, we still have the fortress, and she doesn't even attack. Yeah, the boot. The boot. Okay. And the boot is too powerful, guys. Somebody stop it. No, really, the boot is like way too powerful. Now with the 2 strength, we can just angle her to death. No, really, the boot cannot be contained. This advanced the Nunchaku a little bit, so I guess I would do that. Because we had to strength 3 attacks to kill here, so Nunchaku gets messed up. So we get to keep a sundial. Nunchaku is messed up, and we have lost no HP here, so this is a recall. So I guess the leader just never attacked after turn 1. How many turns did that fight go? I just keep a Dark Shackles in the deck in case she attacks, you know, to combo with headbutt, but she never attacks. Hello, Sam? Complete is fine. Yeah, draw quick death we don't need, so we just take the max HP. Cool. 39%, but once again, no problem. Okay, yeah, rocking with the back of marbles is honestly without the sundial maybe it's okay. Cycle is good card. You can also full block here to show dominance. Why not? On click full blocks, perfect. Yeah, sure. Disarm and to double strike is a thing. This turn, this Centurion never attacks. No shot, unfortunately. But next turn we have Sundial Energy. I also have Nunchaku Energy, but I don't think I should waste it. Yeah, they attack again, both of them. Oh yeah, this turn we have a billion energy here, so we can use it. And yeah, we use all the energy, right, to kill this. I mean, would have also been a kill if I played the strike before, I would have imagined. Yeah, it would have been. But still, we could have used all our energy. Looking strong, yeah, it is. Thunder was messed up, but Nunchaku was also messed up, but I can try. Okay, we cannot. But can I advance slightly further? Right now, bash plus double attack is kill, yeah. I can just do this first. It's not that difficult. Second burning pipe. Well, yeah, sure. It doubles the setup speed. Yeah, sure. And now with the second burning pipe, I can pick up maybe some more energy, like Bloodletting. Burning pipe plus would be, of course, like way better. Burning pipe minus is not a very good card. I say it right now, it's actually not a very good card because essentially it's saying like 1 energy draw 2. The exhaust doesn't matter until way later into the fight. I mean, not way later, but it's like not effective immediately. Unless you have some power. So 1 energy draw 2 is a very mediocre card. But when our deck eventually have infinite, then there's no issue with having a second burning pipe. Because I do think that we need to go infinite in this fight. Like, with our current damage scaling, we cannot play this fight normally at the moment. Is what I'm seeing. Like, we just take this. And of course, this fire is better. This chest is better than this chest because we need to go here for like whatever reason I don't know. Maybe peace pipe. If I see peace pipe here, I could go to the fire. Yes, so there's no reason to go here. Auto tornado on a metallicized. Could have been a dark embrace, guys. That could have been a mortal dark embrace. Just saying. But yeah, of course we have full HP. We recall already, so there's no reason to accept an anti-note. We just take the fight. Neko. Neko is slightly annoying, some would say. Yeah, extending vulnerable doesn't do anything here, so I would just put the pommel right on top maybe. We can try to exhaust down, but I think we just need to kill this. Yeah, this fight is actually pretty annoying. This is still a good redraw even if it's a random cost. So I would keep it. Oh, it's debuffing turn 2 too. That's definitely annoying. I know disarm no metallicize, yeah? Okay, disarm at least. Yep. About what do you expect? Can burning effect away the anger and then yeah, maybe drawn to 0 cost defense. I do not want to duplicate anger here even if it's dealing 5 damage. I can play defense first, but maybe I draw into dark shackle for 1 cost. The knob, yeah, the knob. Stronger than the knob. Awaken 11. So not quite doing the headbutt and reaper yet. How about now? I think now's okay. Cool. I did not draw into this. Either line wastes the sundial. I mean, I'm not taking damage this turn, but it wastes sundial next turn. And there's no guarantee I have the reaper. Probably still good. Cost 3, but we also have more than enough energy this turn because of sundial. Reaper? Yeah, the boot. Cannot block this hit unfortunately, so I just kill. And I was messed up slightly, whatever, we have the energy pot. Armor plus to go with our Akabeko, guys. And bag of bubbles. We don't really have a huge problem against the next elite, right? The third elite maybe there's a small problem, but we also get stronger from the shop. Go stabbing or slavers. Slavers turn 1 front load with some energy, so pommel strike plays, burning pack plays fully. And then Reaper also heals from 2 of them, so at least it's 10. Hello, Metal Philosopher. A lot of damage? It's a lot of damage if drawn on first turn, but what about 2 HP? And afterwards, there's also the Butcher, so it's actually 1 energy deal 25. That's kind of good. But again, don't think it's what we care about at the moment. Especially with double burning pack, you see, like, oh, that's not a good draw. Oh, that's actually not a good draw at all. No pommel strike. There is still a Reaper, but I cannot actually block this turn. I mean, there is a Force Rest coming up at the end, and this elite is optional. So if we cannot heal a lot here, then whatever. This hand's quite bad. Can block 5 maximum. I was still bash here. Energy potion doesn't happen yet. Double potion? No. Like, why do you want to waste energy potion? What does it do this turn? No, really. Look, what's with people? It's not like, you see, yeah? This number is 80, you know? You see this number right here is 80. It doesn't say 1. So what's the problem with taking 30 to your face? No, really, what is the problem with taking 30 damage to your face? Like, why is it suddenly like, oh my god, I cannot take any damage, otherwise I die? Like, why do you want to throw away potions for nothing when we are not even in danger here? Yeah, don't waste potions, guys. Like, why waste potions when you can just, yeah, not waste potions? Defense redraw is not good, right? With the wounds in deck, I actually want to redraw like second wind more. But this defense, I think I am allowed to do. Because next turn, even with Burning Pack draw, there's also like energy, and I can potion next turn if I cannot kill this. But this defense, I think. Wait, I should have second pick. Okay, whatever. Yeah, literally was talking about like how I don't want defense and then I don't play it, you know. But it's fine, it's fine. Doing the headbutt performance strike or anger because I can do both. What is the what's the potion chance? We drop 3 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 30%. I want to triple Reaper if possible, but it seems not super unlikely. There's also no super clean way to kill this at the moment. I mean, yeah, sure, you can Anger Strike. I guess that's okay. Anger Headbutt Anger is also like kind of a thing. Probably is better. Psycho is a good redraw, so I keep it. But yeah, if I wanted to try for the for the energy potion line, I would headbutt the pommel strike instead. But here now I can use energy potion this turn, because I kind of want to play Reaper, but still full block of course. The potion chance being 30 in this potion is not spectacular anyway. I can see it. Also gets Reaper out of my deck and heal to 4. Yeah, okay, interesting draw. Yeah, very interesting. Second potion, at the moment I'm taking 18. The reason to consider opening Entropic Brew right here is that I still want to take this fight, yeah? Explosive doesn't actually kill though, so what would kill? Like, Block Potion would be good, Gen Potion would be okay, Fairy Potion is like okay, Size Potion I don't think I use here, Heal Potion, Attack Potion, yeah, there's some. Fire Potion is a little bit sad, but sure. Oh. Yeah, refunded. So yeah, Gluckers rejoice because we are drinking like, a lot of potions here. Because this apparently will I also draw a weak, a bad damage card, so I don't even kill. Which means yeah, we are opening Entropic Brew again. Exactly, guys. This deals 6, this deals 5, unvulnerable. Unvulnerable does not matter at all. If I do Cliff and then I get an attack from this somehow that deals like 5 damage with the boot, then it can kill. Fortunately, it doesn't work. So we drank 1, 2. I guess it's only like 4 potions. Three potions this turn, and we cannot actually block this hit. Really? Even draw potion or something, liquid memories or like whatever can block this, you know. But we draw A plus, no, we are weakened. A plus only 8 damage. I mean, it saves on HP. That's what you're asking. Upgrade potion is actually quite a strong one. The artifact potion doesn't matter too much even in the collector. And this upgrade potion only saves 1 HP right now. I wouldn't even use it. Maybe I can use it to block weakness afterwards, or I can use it to maybe block potentially the frail or the chosen debuff here. Yeah. Fortunately, we have to take this 18 even after using like so many potions. I have to tell you that I do not like these heads. We only have 8 wounds, right? And we actually drew 5 of them in the first 2 turns. With over Cutro at the bottom, so now I cannot even bash here. Unless I want to take another 4 damage. And these are not wicked. Oh, that works too. This is going to be messing up the Nunchaku, but I don't really care. Dreamcatcher, yeah, any resters? I mean, that has to still be good, right? Infinite or not. Oh yeah, what's that? Yeah, don't get hexed, guys. Getting hexed, notably not very good. And Ripper Akabeko also coming in hot with the marbles as well. Oh, full HP. Okay, so this elite is most likely still doable. At least I hope so. I do not want to headbutt the strike, so I will just do it first. What would be good here? Maybe I should have taken the Tumble over the 2 max HP. Because the exhaust and 1 energy deal 25 is still... It's not bad at all, you know, for the short term. Is it Rob 6? No. Like, I'm dash calling here for sure. Like, why don't you want to play these attacks? Advanced Nunchaku for later, and headbutt being in our hands, so they are equally useless in the discard pile. With the boot and the disarm, I would imagine the bird is like whatever. I don't want to waste the bare marbles damage on this. Point change right now is 40. Oh, it's using vulnerable. Vulnerable is annoying. Vulnerable is really annoying. Now we have to kill the bird, yeah. Because it's buffing and next time we are vulnerable now. Okay, it's only 6 times 2, no problem. We are running down Sunday. Oh yeah, at the moment we are not we are like very slow. It's just that this is probably our plan for the collector fight. And we're burning fact down until infinite. I still do not see how we play that fight normally. Like if we try to play the fight normally, it's probably involving something like upgrading the disarm maybe, because the deck doesn't even have weakness, yeah. It doesn't have damage scaling, it does not have weakness. And blocking output is also yeah, like not really doing much. Without going infinite in the collector fight, I think I mean, I'm not saying that we are always dead, but we are going to take like an extremely heavy amount of damage. That's not very nice. Boot. Somebody needs to stop the boot. Why are they allowed to do this? Like, look at that. Duplication potion, still not the potion that kills collector for us if we are not infinite. So yeah, anger plus, maybe that would have done something. But here is just +2. Oh, if we actually play the collector fight normally with anger plus and like these things would actually have been quite interesting. would certainly be a fight, I can tell you that much. I think we are still yeah, trying to go infinite in that fight. Oh, okay, that kills collector. Oh, that actually kills collector for us if we want to play the fight normally. I still think I buy it because there is a Reaper in the deck, so and we are going to have a lot of max HP. There's not much else to buy in this shop anyway. Like mummified hand with one metallic size. Everything doesn't do much. Armor's on sale, but also again armor minus. Yeah, I would just take Resco, cut remove, and get out. And yeah, remove definitely goes on strike still. Anger still plays in much shorter fights. Of course we fight elite because Force Res coming up and now we have Resco too. He attacks again on turn 1. This leader is aggressive. Not that that's too bad for us or anything, you know, but sure. Okay, just do impervious actually. Still is still this one. Unfortunately, floating 1 energy here. Prismatic shot always bad. Yeah, nobody knows the answer. Actually, nobody knows the answer. Like, people will tell you it's bad. People will maybe tell you they have had some success with it, but the real answer is that nobody knows. But we just assume it's not good. So we don't, especially for 170 gold, so we don't pay gold for it. It's like without strength potion, but I mean we are extremely healthy with the rest, so it's probably fine. Even if I don't extend vulnerable here. Oh, that's kind of annoying. But yeah, you know what I want to do if I exhaust my anger in this fight, yeah. Oh, Shackle here is not very good. But we still have a headbutt into card draw for the Shackles. Maybe it's okay. The second win, yeah, I still need to prepare for the case where I need to bluff, you know. Now I can second win. Sunday was not set up. I would probably still headbutt the Pommel Strike. Over the Dark Shackle, that is. Because she might not even attack next turn. She doesn't. Her never attacking is actually quite annoying because we cannot clean this up while exhausting down super easily. Like, we are still pretty far away. I Shackle this turn, yeah. Drawing Shackle again here is slightly annoying, but it's fine. Can just take this damage. Yeah. Can just take this damage and can also not. If I struck in here exactly into the burning pack, I'm pretty unhappy. I mean, I can go Shackle here, but then if she attacks next turn, I get ult. Burning pack away the bash is the most degen line here. Honestly, deck is small enough that I probably get away with that. There's still no reason to Shackle here, man. To Shackle here to lock 7. Because Reaper is still in the deck. It's freaking family leader, man. No, really, at some point she needs to attack, otherwise I need to exhaust the Dark Shackle soon, you know? Like if she just keeps gearing up like this, at some point she attacks and then I get like completely destroyed or what. Currently it's still only 42, so it's like no huge problem, but it will be a problem soon. But I mean, this one have 6 energy, so I can also exhaust more. What does second wind do? Yeah, nothing. He can still exhaust the second defect. Next one is going to be annoying. Yeah, next one is going to be pretty annoying here. Oh, especially if I draw into the burning pipe. If she attacks, it's only for 42, so even if I Shackle the Mad Gremlin in here, I don't die next turn. Like, no matter what happens. And I honestly, I would just do it. 10 right now is currently... We have 10 cards left in the deck. 11 cards if I do the Dark Shackles. So the way I see it is that if possible, I need to set up Sundial. But if we are infinite in this fight, then we should be able to... We should be able to set up Sundial cleanly. Yeah, there's still also Red Skull plus a Reaper if she attacks next turn, so I can do it now. Heal does not attack. Man, this leader is This leader knows that she cannot kill us by doing a small chip here, so she's just trying to go for like one finishing blow here. And it's kind of working. It's actually kind of working, but I am scared now. Pacifist? No, if she's actually doing pacifist, then there's no problem to worry about here. But you see the problem on this turn, right? We cannot kill 2 gremlins, so she will attack next turn. So yeah, better be ready for that. No, really, better be ready for that because it's coming, guys. Coming in is going to be bad. But we can set up Sundial. So this turn has to be Burning Pack away the strike, right? And not destruct. Because if I Burning Pack away now, next turn I have 8 cards. And with 8 cards, and Sundial on 2, I can yeah, I can do a lot next turn. I'm probably infinite next turn if I exhaust now. So I should just do that. And take 17 to my face. Second win is fine too. The problem with second win is that next turn I don't have Sundial, so is that guaranteed? 7 cards. Actually, yeah, 7 is guaranteed because like 3 draws. Is that true? Yeah, it's true. It's true, because Sundial was also on 2 starting of next turn. Yeah, because I kind of want to keep both the Struck and the Burning Pack. The thing about keeping... Okay, the problem with second winning right now, yeah, is that we cannot actually control our our Nunchaku or Sando that much, because our only loop is double purple strike. Burning Pack eventually runs out of fuel, you see. So if we want to set up the relics perfectly before collector, then I should keep this truck. Which means, yeah, if the Burning Pack always works, I should Burning Pack over playing second wind. But yeah, second wind sure gives me infinite next turn, but then our relic is kind of screwed up. I mean, not always screwed up, of course, because there's still like double hit here and they gain block. With the gaining block, it's probably fine, right? Even if I don't get the struck. It's just that with the struck we have infinite block and we also can distribute damage like better, so we have perfect control really. Probably okay because they also gain, yeah, they gain 10 block. Probably fine. Stone OTK mirror, yeah, sure. I do want to Reaper before, I mean, doesn't matter, we have a full heal. Should actually hit this. Now, Sando definitely wants to be on 2. Ideally, the Nunchaku is also on 9. But yeah, you also see the problem. Actually, no. Yeah, number is good. If it's like 1 into 0 into 2, it rotates. Shovel's coming? No, Shovel's already in the shop. There's no Shovel coming here. So I want to kill with 3 attacks. With 3 attacks, we rotate exactly back to this number. So it should be perfect. If I just do 1 pommel strike here into 2 pommel strike, 1 pommel strike here into 1 pommel strike kill. If we're out the way, no need. I mean, sure I can play it, but there's no need. I mean, I can also just play it now. Yeah, it's true. Like I do some strike here into Reaper into headbutt kill. I don't even need to play pommel strike. But yeah, the healing doesn't actually matter unless we get exactly peace pipe here. But it's still good to play the Reaper. Double check that it's always kill. Yeah, it does. The boot. I mean, I can also just play it first. Oh no, Shovel was in the shop. Ocean Bell. Oh, Elixir is very, very good. Metallicize plus. Elixir is actually very, very good if we get a better way to fill hand. Because right now our hand is actually not that big. Like you see, we have a lot of draw, yeah, but it's like draw 2, draw 2, draw 2, draw 2, draw 1. It's not super easy to get a super big hand, which is why we also need to exhaust down like so much slower. Yeah, plus 2 max HP you mean? Yeah, agreed. Lost rest, full HP. No, Pablo is back and now this time it's minus. We take max HP again, unless you tell me we need weakness somehow. But yeah, no, plus 2. But basically, the more max HP we gain from the singing bow, the bigger the margin of error is for us when we are trying to exhaust down. And we also have Reaper to sustain with the rest scout. Yeah, for example, this hand, so we have an empty turn 1 here. We actually have an empty turn 1, completely empty. Is this fight scary enough for me to use the Elixir? Probably not, right? This hand is like very, very annoying, by the way, yeah? Elixir time, no, definitely not this hand. It's just, but yeah, I'm wondering whether I have to use it or not. Like when you headbutt second win. Like why? Because these are not even super amazing second win targets, you know. Struck I want to maybe keep. I mean, leaving is fine, but these things definitely don't get exhausted. Metallicite is getting out on its own, this gets out on its own, this gets out on its own. This is not even good to exhaust, so it's only about 4 defense. And it also messes up my Nunchaku and Akabeko, you know. Like, ideally I still want to kill 1 minion first. We definitely want to kill 1 minion always to delay the collector's damage into our face here. So yeah, it's just an empty turn. Like, we do nothing. Okay, her attacking is very good for us. Not attacking this turn would actually be super spooky, but if she attacks this turn, it's way better because we have a lot more time now. If they don't gain 5 strength, and yeah, of course we still want to kill 1. Now this is probably not the elixir fight. Looking at this, but what about the upgrade pod? If we don't need the pod, we don't need to. But the upgrade pod is also speeding up our infinite by quite a lot by making this burning effect draw 1 more, basically. But yeah, not yet, right? Not yet. Can exhaust impervious. Not getting burning effect away the anger is slightly annoying here. But here you see what I mean by headbutting the second wind doesn't lead to anywhere good, right? Like, you exhaust at 1 defense, but you also lose 1 draw. This is a pretty good elixir hand, yeah? Like, we can elixir for 4 here. But elixir is also a freaking strong potion for our deck. So that seems slightly weird. I mean, duplication potion on the burning pack is like half an elixir, kind of. How scared should we be here? Like, how far away are we? Real cards in the deck. -1, -2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We play this, so it's like 8, 9, 10, 11. We play another 5, so 16. 16. Hello, Diziolet, thank you for the good luck. 16, and how much do we need to exhaust down to? Like 8? 8 with Thunder set up, 7 without. So let's imagine it's like 7. So we need to play Burning Pack 9 times or less than that. Like maybe 7 times, and then we can second win away 2 cards. So 3 deck cycles, yeah. Sunday will set up. Next turn we don't shuffle. No, next turn we do shuffle. So 1, 2 burning back play, we shuffle. That's turn 3. Turn 4 she doesn't do anything. Turn 5 take 1 hit. Turn 6 we are still not there, so potentially take 2 hits. But yeah, not really. If she attacks again next turn, we also have like plenty more of time, and we can always use upgrade pot on the burning pack if we are that scared later. not now. So I would not elixir 4 cards here. Elixir 4 cards here probably win the fight on the spot, but no need. But yeah, I would exhaust impervious. Okay, her attacking again is very good because now I can even use Dark Shackle fully. Slightly quit. Shuffling out both Pomos and Burning Pack is definitely not what I want to see, but sure. Lost this. And just full block, right? I mean, we have 78 HP here, so it should not be a huge problem. And this turn, no. I was saying that this turn we have a big second win turn, yeah, but apparently not so. Yeah, interesting. I was about to say that maybe this turn second win exhaust like 2 or 3 cards, you know, but apparently not. Not sure, it's still burning pack under strike, and we can headbutt the burning pack. So no infinite block for us if we do second win on this truck. I still think this is what we should do. And then headbutt the burning pack. Can headbutt the pommel strike instead to draw into the second green, but headbutt burning pack is fine too. We have plenty of HP. Should be there relatively soon. Oh, second win here is good. So now we are there next turn or what? 9 cards, so not quite. We need one more turn, but yeah, that's good enough. Because even if she attacks this turn, we don't really die. And next turn we are infinite. There's nothing else to second win, so we can burning pack away the second win now. I think we're infinite this turn or what? Oh, we are. Yeah, infinite this turn. So 9 cards actually is enough if we get to keep all our draw. Yeah, that's correct, that's correct. But Sundial needs to be set up. So without Sundial set up, we need to exhaust down to 8. With all the draws intact, with Sundial set up, we can set up to 9 cards. So it's not even that slow. Oh yeah, we're infinite now. Here's energy positive as well, so I can sneak in the Reaper at some point. Even a Bash, but Bash doesn't actually do anything because Reaper is doing 5 already. So Torches, nah, no need. It's only +5 and if she attacks next turn, I also need to kill her, so I just simply lose out on 5 HP. Yeah, Wood Reaper got weakened, so the Bash actually doesn't do anything. Yeah, look at that. So definitely need to set up the relics. Yeah, playing this fight without infinite is pretty annoying. If it's even doable, but we would have a second angle in our deck, probably 2 pummels as well, because the pummel would deal 25 for one and the other one is 20. If we draw a turn 1 also, like maybe we can burst this thing down. But our deck would look very different. And probably also we still need to use potions if we are not infinite here. Fast plus life EV, what do you mean? Like just to speed things up? Nah, doesn't matter. My brain is already off, you see. So I just combo strike her until like it gets closer. Yeah, my brain is already off. I can tell you that much. In this fight at least. Wait. Okay, that's exactly bad. Okay, never mind, guys. Maybe turning brain off completely is not exactly something you should do. Well, she gets blocked though. She gets blocked, so now we can actually kill this and then kill her next turn. Sure. Now literally cannot brick, so yeah, sure. Do this way. Yeah, she does gain some block, guys. Do not worry. Happening now, she doesn't survive a boot attack. Oh, so there's no reason to. Attack, so now she needs to die. Okay, 6 is good enough. Well, they waited 1 act, but now we have a Fiend Fire. Offering would be better. I will say it right now, Offering is still better here than the Fiend Fire. But back? No, we definitely take energy. Like, why do we want back when we are infinite? Time Eater, almost right. Struck Loop is not that. It's not completely secure, but we can keep the upgrade pot for that fight maybe, and we also have Red Skull. And I mean, we definitely take energy. Why do we want the back? Like a potion bell? Like why? We are just trying to exhaust down here, and then our deck consumes energy like crazy here. Of course, we take the energy. Final Stone is still better than the Dome, right? Because Time Eater is one of the more annoying fights in this run for us, for sure. And the heart, we have this arm, we have Horn Cleat, and by the time we get to the heart, we also have a lot more max HP, and we also probably have 4 potions. Back worried? No. Back, I do not pick the back exactly because I am worried. Like, why do you want the back when our whole the entire deck is picking infinite now? Like, why do you not want 5 energy to exhaust down faster? You see like how often you run out of energy when we are doing some crappy burning pipe. And now we even have a Fiend Fire, you know, so we want to play as much draw as possible and then Fiend Fire at the end. Of course I take energy. Awaken 1 should not be a problem. So for spotting, where is it? Push shops, remove 100 into... No, it's 125 to 150. Act 4 shop is empty. Worry, can't get the infinite. Okay. But no, that's exactly the reason why we should pick energy, you know? Like... but I guess what you beat, but you also get what I beat, right? That our deck has already all the necessary tools already, we just need energy to be faster. Hello, Knight of the Whip. Any reason to go question mark? I mean, Rare Relics, falling, how's falling? Oh, can always keep metallicize. So falling is just a chance for a free remove. There's no need for Madness, so Madness is an empty node, but we also don't really care that much. Sensory Stone, still good, probably. Apotheosis, I would still take for the Burning Pack. yeah, exactly. Take metallicize the deck 1 for falling in deck 3. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, like Secret Technique, Apotheosis, honestly another Dark Shackles, it's not that bad. And Dwarf is still plus 6 max HP with the Singing Bow, so Sensory Stone is very good. Rare Relics, very good. Yeah, events are fine. Don't want too many of them though, but events are fine. How much gold do I need if I want to triple remove? 125, 150, 450. So I need to make over 200 in this act. Can I do that? It seems like quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 5, 45, 75, 105. No, I cannot triple remove. Rare Relic also can be Peace Pipe, but there's no false question mark in here unless I go right side though. So I can see double question mark. Question mark earlier, probably slightly better. If we see Madness here, it's lose max HP, but if we see it before we gain more max HP from Singing Bow, we lose less. Crossfire? No, we just get Peace Pipe here. We took our cards, man. Just believe. But yeah, start here. Yeah, question mark earlier is better. Oh yeah, 5 energy auto. We can still play our cards normally too. The question mark is wing boot. Can it even be wing boots? Like 36, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it can. The 39 can be wing boot. I think it's messed up again, unfortunately, but sure. I mean, it can try to bash me up, but it cannot. Green Strike Plus, always green. With our Red Skull Strength, with our Akabeko. With our Strike Damage that's definitely coming up. But yeah, we take max HP. Unless you tell me Retromancer is so scary, I should just take this Clip Plus. But I mean, I hope not. Yeah, Retromancer, we just go infinite, right? We have 5 energy now. And if we really need to, we can use one of the potions. Hello, Lost Knight, thank you for the good luck. Nothing can go wrong here, right? 66 with odd burn shuffle in. Is it quite scary enough for me to use the upgrade pod? Because next turn we have complete, but we also get some burn shuffle in. Like how bad is that? Because our deck actually does not have vulnerable or weakness, yeah? you see, yeah, we burn our bash and we have to kill this with like normal attacks. Or we go infinite. But going infinite this fight probably doesn't happen. And Finfire is 22. Finfire is 22 for it, so 66. Let's say we burn 66 down here, it's still 28. 28 is not super easy to do. But we do have Reaper to heal up. We do have a fourth rest here. Probably not yet, right? That I panic potion here. Just impervious, Finfire, deal 66, and then we see what we draw. Because the upgrade potion on like some burning packs later on can still also be strong even in this fight. And we hit the lower HP one, yeah. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Plus 2 burns, and we cannot kill it this turn. Speedball, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, I can metallicize into second wind no potion, or I can speed potion second wind full block into hitting this twice. I mean, I can also metallicize into speed potion, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. I would probably just speed pot. Because otherwise this gains me 3 per turn, but I lose, like immediately lose 10. So it needs to be 3 or 4 turns for it to pay off. I am probably willing to spend 2 potions in this fight. Hopefully it's not 3. But speed pot plus 1 of these. Hopefully it's not 3, because getting 2 burn shuffle in, if I do not draw any of the draw next turn, it can be really bad. It can get ugly. We do have rest counter. But this is full block, yeah? Exact full block. Okay, here's the burning pack, which I can upgrade. I do not mind upgrading this hand, like whatsoever. Because Anger Plus also improves my damage, and Shackle Plus and the Disarm Plus is also playing fully here. And I do not think we are in with how the first few turns of this fight goes. I do not think we are in such a good shape here that I can afford to be stingy. I mean, as long as we don't die, there's no problem, yeah. But I'm actually slightly afraid that we can die from 91 here if I do not do something good. Because yeah, if I do not upgrade this Anger, I need to draw to honor the pommel strike in order to kill. If I only draw to headbutt, it's not a kill. And then next we are taking bonus 27. Next time we can get burned again. Yeah, I will just upgrade pot. Upgrade pot improves, yeah, like, exactly like this. Without the upgrade pot, I draw until here, and I guess I still have a kill, but I do not have full block. Reaper doesn't need to be played. I mean, it can be, but it doesn't need to be. Can also just exhaust it. Yeah, let's exhaust the Reaper. Yeah, even after the potion turn, which looked very strong, we are still taking damage. So not too unhappy about the upgrade potion. About turn 1 kill, yes. We would kill we would go to 27 per card, so we would kill one of them. We would kill the second one and then take like 12 to our face. I'm not too unhappy about this. We are still taking damage, by the way. Yeah, the fight is not even over yet. It also shows you how ugly this fight can get. We are still taking damage. Maybe not playing Vitality was a little bit stupid then, looking at what's happening. But now the fight's over, finally. Nanjaku is better. Can't do much about that. But it's not a peace pipe. Powerful. Good front load block. We don't have an evo, yeah. Not amazing. Is that okay? Because we do have 2 burning packs to burn away the wound, and power to fiend fire is also like a small combo. Very good front load block. Do we need front load block? I mean, not really. Turn one we're not being hit for that much. And we have the Arcabac go back marble, so if the fight is smaller, like maybe triple jaw, we can also kill them. Turn 2 if I on clip. And our deck also has an impervious, we have 5 energy. While we are exhausting down, unless second wind is in hand, the power 2 is not being played. I don't see it because it's once again it's up against +2. If we have a Dark Embrace in the deck already, I can see this. Without it, no. Reaper this turn would have been nice, but whatever. I hope I don't get exploded in my face next time, because it can happen. Yeah, it can happen that I get exploded for 30, so let's hope that it's not the case. There's no need to keep Shackle around, so I can just exhaust. Monka? This is why you need the power through. I see. So this is why you need the power through to block this 30 damage. Okay, we exactly kill in time. Thank God for that. But taking 30 there would have been quite sad. Now this messes up the Nunchaku, but it's set up the Sundial at least. Well, should have picked the power through. Some would say that we should have picked the power through, but this is still good. Yeah, this is still very good, especially in Time Eater. If it's slamming us constantly, like we need this to be able to exhaust down. In Awakened one, for example, if we don't want to play it, we can also just second win or burning packet away. Scaling damage, yes, sure. And yeah, Nemesis as well, potentially burning Nemesis. Pretty important. Or, are we going infinite in this fight? Probably, right? This guy has too much HP. It sounds better than Metallicize in this fight, I would imagine. Full HP? Competed more here, yeah? can headbutt up some block, but there's also no need to. Also, force rest coming up. Unless we see exactly piece 5 here. So honestly, I could just Burning Pack and then headbutt the Burning Pack. Yeah, even better. Yeah, with 5 energy, we're actually way faster than we were. Really, with 5 energy, we are way faster. If it, yeah, we are infinite monkeys. Unlucky Peter. But we have Sundial, 5 energy, and a bunch of exhaust. With 2 formal strike plus after we leave Act 1, so yeah. But yeah, 5 energy plays like plays very well. Ginger helping a little bit too, but unfortunately Ginger is trying to invalidate the boot's effort. It's fine, we run to Nemesis, the boot will still play. And the truck if we don't need, we just take more max HP. Yeah, I would not like to draw into truck, I would like to draw into Burning Pack for Pommel Strike. Or even the Fiend Fire. Yeah, -5 max I guess. Would have been something better. Yeah, we can also take Madness. I don't know why we would like to take Madness, but we can. Yeah, I would like to draw it to max HP, B2. Yeah, max HP, exactly. Every rest is plus 2 max. Okay, it is Recommencer, it is Strength Recommencer, yeah, so that's not super trivial. Plan is still the same, right? For this fight, I would imagine. This 25 is one shot thing, so that's very good. This fight, yeah, exactly. This fight is a little bit scary, but we definitely start the turn with Burning Pack, right? I don't see us keeping angle at all in this fight. Yeah, Evo also plays here, and we definitely do not keep the angle. Oh, okay, maybe you should have kept the angle or what? Keeping Reaper around is also kind of good, I guess. Playing Reaper right now also kills this next turn. Like, this thing kind of needs to die next turn too, you know? Not having Reaper around, how dangerous is it? We do go to maybe this way or this way. So fire is also coming up, we have 92. No potion, no, so we're a little bit scary, yeah? And yeah, headbutt definitely goes on the Burning Pack. Yeah, probably fine to just deal AoE damage now, because next turn this guy, I don't know. If this guy is on 21, it's difficult to kill. Is my point. And yeah, I would also exhaust Black Shackle. Yeah, exactly why I say I don't want to draw into the struck, but Impervious this turn would be kind of nice. This is a pretty difficult spot because I don't know whether I'm allowed to exhaust this strike or not. I would really like to. But if I burning back the strike and I don't draw into damage, I'm taking 30 extra to my face here. Evolve needs to be played. Like, Evolve definitely needs to be played. 5 energy, maybe I can start with the struck. Yeah, maybe I can start with the struck. Okay, I can burning back the bash. Perfect. Second burning pack. Burning pack defend. Definitely one Sunday next turn, but if I burning pack again and draw into impervious, I will still attack though. It's like strike evil, take a bunch of damage, and then move on. Yeah, Strength Necromancer is pretty scary because she can deal pretty heavy front load damage to us. Yeah, this burning pack in here is not the very good draw. But next time we have impervious maybe. If I just damage control, like let's say evolve, strike, defend, how much damage am I taking? Taking 59, blocking 30, so taking 29. 29 is not the worst, it's just that next turn is a little bit scary. Drawing 5, so I do not get Sunday energy, at most I draw +4, but I can double Pommel Strike, Fiend Fire, that doesn't do it. Yeah, that actually doesn't do it. I would take 5 extra to play Burning Pack this turn, is my point. Yeah, Burning Pack away. Defend, I guess. If I don't want to Pommel Strike, just Pommel Strike kill this over playing the strike. Yeah, so next time we can shuffle now. Unfortunately, no disarm landing here, but the evolve needs to be played. Because we still need to kill the 2 daggers here next turn. And that's impervious too, so even if we cannot kill, it's not that bad. Yeah, we can also just impervious this hand. Like we fin fight one of them, impervious the other, and exhaust down the everything. Probably still better to do this though, because maybe I don't want to fin fight this hand with the second wind being here. Yeah, second wind being here also slightly annoying. I guess cannot prevent that either way. Yeah, resummoning is not the best thing possible, it's also not the worst thing possible. How bad is it to kill the second wind? Not that bad, right? Yeah, actually not that bad. I mean, I can also just second wind instead of playing Fiend Fire. There's no need to play Fiend Fire this turn. That's true. Like, Burning Pack away the wound, maybe strike here, or even Burning Pack away the strike. Yeah, probably should Burning Pack away the strike into playing second wind. If I cannot kill, I can also just play impervious second wind full block. But I don't see a reason not to do this. Yeah, that's perfect, right? So disarm here, Pommel Strike here, second wind the whole hand away. And also Pommel Strike first in case I draw exactly into Burning Pack, and then I would not like to kill that. But the problem is that this hand is quite trash. I guess with the yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Like no reason to care about the disarm. We do not run to Burning Pack, I just second win, and next turn I'm infinite. Yeah, we are dead. And 5 energy plays fully again, yeah? I think. Oh, yeah, we there? Draw 1-2, draw 1-2, draw 1-2, Thunder. Yeah, Thunder props exactly. So we are infinite. Oh, well, that was slightly spooky. Slightly spooky, but we are there. Yeah, still kill this first in case I make a mistake somehow, and then even if we take three attacks from this way, I don't die. But yeah, we are there. But yeah, imagine the bar instead of this 5 energy. Like, how would we be in this fight? Yeah, dead probably. No, not even kidding. We are probably dead here with the bar. With no potion fight and how this fight goes, without 5 energy, I think we are done for. And yeah, I would still imagine that the Firestone definitely outperforms the Dome. Two. Go to 8. 8 is. Well, 8 is fine. We can advance it more with double burning pipe. 8 is fine. What is green? Why is it green? It doesn't need to be green, you know, but it is. So yeah, sure, we take that. I mean, yeah, sure, there's also a Battle Trance green right next to it, which is very, 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 very good. But we take the Dark Embrace. No, really, the Battle Trance is exceptional. But we take the Dark Embrace. I mean, it doesn't need to be green, but it is. Not complaining. Transform, yeah, it's slightly awkward, but the thing is that it makes our Fiend Fight turn a lot stronger. And after we get a good Fiend Fight turn, we are infinite. So it's like delay. It's like we play Battle Trance 1 and then we get a good Fiend Fight turn after we're infinite. But Dark Embrace is like we play Dark Embrace and we get a good Fiend Fight, we're infinite on that same turn. So it's still kind of like one turn faster slightly. And in the fights where that doesn't happen, like for example we draw Dark Embrace first and then Fiend Fire after, then the Dark Embrace is still better to be in play compared to the Battle Trance, like in boss fights. Yeah, exactly, and it cuts the setup time in half. By the way, we are being hit for 53. Just like we are being hit for 53 this turn. Evolve doesn't need to be played. I am blocking 47. I wouldn't struck, right? Over Burning Pack thing. Burning Pack is fine too. But I kind of want to Fiend Fire next turn. I mean, there is a Force Rest coming up like right afterwards. I think we're double Shock Ring now. Especially if the chest gives gold. Yeah, Impervious is still good, for sure. Sunday Energy is coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 35 damage, we draw 6 cards. Yeah, should be there. Seems loudly, but I will carry this right. Yeah, sure. Blood Bio. Again, some energy and then Reaper on all 3 of them. It's what we are trying to do here. Not the best setup you have ever seen, but sure. Wait. Oh yeah, freaking Dark Embrace. Oh, it doesn't work because of Dark Embrace, man. Okay, it works this time, right? It works this time because there's only one card in the this card. So yeah, now it goes to at least one. It's not going to two, but one is. If it burning heck when here, what does it go to? Okay, whatever. Ancient Potion is good. Like Ancient Potion is actually very good because it means that first cycle of the heart we probably don't die even with the Final Stone. Cry Plus, probably good enough. Even before that Embrace, that's already positive, and after that Embrace is just 0 cost draw 2. Yeah, probably good enough. And of course, go to this chest. It does not have gold. 371 is not enough to remove in 3 shops, but we can still remove in 2 shops and buy something else. Buy maybe some potions and nightfall, maybe. Maybe a Feudal Pen if we or a Shockwave. Like Shockwave would still be very appreciated. Some damage for Time Eater would be nice too, but yeah, Paper Frog is helping a decent amount for that fight, and the rest go. Yeah, this part there's no problem with this part, right? Like triple shot. I don't see a problem. Yeah, Brimstone, how to throw this one immediately. Draw Potion is good. Doesn't really count Blood Vial. Blood Vial maybe 2. I mean, just 2 per fight, yeah. Draw Potion is very good. Do I spend a bunch of gold on it? I do one of this potion for Aqua, like Gambler's Brew or the Sweet Pot for sure. Yeah, honestly, I would just pay for it now. With the, especially with the potion belt. Triple removing doesn't happen unless we see like exactly old coin here. If that's the case, I don't think we need double remove to win against boss gauntlet, which actually tells me I should not remove in this shop. And I see what's in the second shop first before I make my decision. And I would probably do that. So leave, yeah. I mean, if the first Impervious is so good. Real talk though, how good is it? Like, the first one is good for sure, you can also see, because during the setup, sometimes we have like 1 or 2 slow turns, and then the Impervious full blocks there give us a turn. Who is... it's still good. I mean, it cannot be that bad. We have 5 freaking energy. Yeah, we have 5 freaking energy and a Dark Embrace now, like, cannot be that bad. Oh, I guess this is why you don't spend your gold. It's still positive. Yeah, it's still very positive, especially yeah. If we see even more bang here now, is going to pop off. Can still see more bang here, right? No, it's floor 40. After floor 48, we cannot see more bang. More bang can still, can it be here? I don't even know. But this is still positive. Oh yeah, we can check that. Yeah, old coin would be sick, but this is still definitely positive. Unless you want the Warp Pain somehow, but Warp Pain is actually kind of nice. If we can choose, if we can choose the Warp Pain to hit the burning factor, it would actually be freaking amazing. But yeah, no. Yeah, remove the strike. Can remove anger. When does anger play? Because strike can be played sometimes, I really don't want to play anger in Act 4. In the boss gauntlet, the Time Eater definitely don't want to play anger. Donor deck I don't want to play anger. The Awakened one, maybe I want to play Anger sometimes to kill the small minions, but not really. Yeah, honestly, we just exhaust Anger now. There is an Anger Infinite with like Anger Burning Pack struck, but yeah, why? We already have Sundial with Power Struck. Yeah, we just remove Anger, but sometimes Strike can be played. But Anger I don't want to play in any fight. We just fought Retromancer too. Retromancer was a big fight that the Anger might actually matter. Because yeah, we do need to kill the daggers while setting up, and if we can kill daggers on turn 1, it prevents 1 wound and it puts 1 anger in the deck, so it's like kind of a break-even trade. But here it's just bad. The 1, yeah, sure. How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 42, not quite. And I don't have enough energy. But sure, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 35. No Dark Embrace in hand, so maybe we get owned, but we do have another Force Rest coming up. Yeah, maybe we get owned this turn. People is like kind of useless here. Not having Sundial set up is pretty sad. Not sure. It's not that bad. Not that bad. It's like -1. Yeah, 1 is non bad. And yeah, now we are infinite. So Nemesis, yeah, probably important setup. The Giant Head is completely free. Can we even set up here? I mean, I can set up the Sundial, but Nunchaku, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Can probably do it, but too much problem. Too much trouble. Feel no pain. Useless once we are infinite. Before we are infinite, it's still quite decent. In the Time Eater fight, it does gain a lot of block. And now I kind of want the power through back. But of course that is before the evolve, yeah. And now power 2 second win just guarantees the Time Eater fight for sure. If we even see that. Cannot be that bad, right? The Feel No Pain at this point, because we also have Elixir for like 1 fight too. Yeah, the infinite card, sure. What potion am I been keeping? I think I want liquid memories. Is it over duplication? It's a little bit weird. Because duplication on Dark Embrace or the Feel No Pain. Liquid memory is still better. Draw pod is definitely staying. Elixir is definitely staying. And I do think I want to keep Ancient Pod too. Duplication is basically just like quality of life, really. It doesn't actually make us win the fight that we are losing otherwise. Yeah, I would just throw away the duplication potion. And I take the Feel No Pain, yeah. Oh, this fight should be free. I mean, I say that, but yeah, we are taking damage. Okay, we are not taking damage. And we also get to exhaust our impervious, like perfect. So no struck loop, which is slightly more annoying to set up relics before this fight, but should be fine. Yeah, this fight we don't need relic setup like super tightly. Let's see fire this hand. Ginger. Yeah, the fool thinking that he can weaken us, but he doesn't know us. No, really, he has no idea. Should be infinite like now, or maybe next turn. No matter when, it's like pretty close. Yeah, drawing into second wind means that I'm infinite like immediately. We're clear an offering here. Yeah, debatable. It loses you 6 HP, right? So maybe sometimes not that good. But yeah, like I'm still not sure though whether offering or the Fin Fire was the better rare card if we saw both of them. Of course, if it was only Fin Fire, then of course we take Fin Fire. The offering is like so incredibly good here. And we don't actually need the Fin Fire. Like the Fin Fire big hand is only happening if we have some insane amount of energy or Diamond Blaze is already down. And if Diamond Blaze is already down, we can also just like Burning Pack manually. A second win here, prop Sundial. Probably not because this card is empty, right? So it should only shuffle once. But I'm not super sure. Like Sundial is with the Diamond Blaze is a little bit weird. If this thing gives me some gold railing, would be nice. Yeah. Maybe we should have done that first, but I also didn't want to do the math. Okay, it actually doesn't work out. Yeah, whatever, we mess up our relics. This actually just does not work at all. So, whatever. Yeah, penny, whatever. Sure. I mean, I take this. Plus would be better, but even minus is still good enough. We are on 5 energy here. Sentinel is interesting. But Sentinel is only good if our hand is already decent. If our hand is bad, the Sentinel is terrible. So I don't really want it. Liquid Bronze, yeah, no. Okay, if 3 burning packs are so good. By the way, Exhaust Sand, yeah, we are infinite like every fight, basically. No, if 3 burning packs are so good, about 4. If we attack the 4th burning pack, I'm actually running out of energy like really fast, yeah, but is it bad? Because it's not even draw positive. It's like draw positive, but like very small, you know. Solution for Hut? Yeah, Hut, no problem. Hut, we have a Struck Pommel Loop. Time Eater, we probably play with Red Skull. As long as I do not exhaust my Struck It Off in the hard fight, we have no issue. If I exhaust the Struck It Off by mistake, then we do run into a more interesting situation. Is what I would say. I mean, that's slightly annoying, but we have 92 HP, so I would hope that we can just use that. Deck doesn't have recurring weakness at all, yeah, and Paper Frog doesn't get used that easily. But we do have Penip now, so maybe if we can keep the bash around when going infinite, the Time Eater should maybe die somewhat quickly. But no, really, I don't even think the 4th Burning Effect is good. Because realistically, every time we play Burning Effect on the defense, that's not even gaining us much because we already have the 2nd win And bigger second wind for Dark Embrace turn is even better, because it pushes into infinity immediately. So how many cards are we willing to Burning Pact away? Like, yeah, status is sure, but status can also be second winded. And status doesn't happen until the heart. And in the heart fight we have like 4 potion and the elixir, so Burning Pact doesn't matter at all. In other fights we have like triple strike, yeah sure, 1, 2, 3. And then what else? Like 4, maybe 5. And that is all that we realistically care to Burning Pact away. I don't see the 4th one. No, really, I just don't. I just take the max HP here. Okay, we have Penip Akabeko Reaper. If there's something that we can land. Okay, at least we have picked the 4th Burning Pact because I would like one now. It's fine, guys, it's fine. Can headbutt the struck, or can also just bash into defend, kill one of these next turn. Can also keep my Akabeko, but I think that's probably not very good. Yeah, do not forget, we can also use potion in the time eater. I would prefer not to, but if I have to, I will. Headbutt struck is not even good, I don't want to draw struck next turn. I would just bash this to kill it next turn. Maybe not this turn. Maybe this turn. The evoke does not need to be played at all. Dark Shackles here. I mean, playing evoke here just to exhaust this from the deck, that seems not very good actually. Because next turn we are getting kind of old, it's not weakened, yeah, so I don't really want to take +8. And honestly, after that Embrace is down, we exhaust quickly, so even +1 from the evoke doesn't matter too much. I keep Dark Shackles in. That is slightly problematic. Slightly. Don't need to play Field No Pain in this fight, so I would just burn back away the Metalis side. Okay, maybe the 4th Burning Pact is needed, like evidently. Looking at this, evidently I need the 4th Metallic size here. Ow. But we also have Rescal Reaper still, so it's not that bad. It's pretty annoying. At least Frog is going in a little bit because we can kill it this turn. So if we bottom deck our Dark Embrace, we actually don't exhaust that fast, yeah. That doesn't change much if we add another Burning Factor. Is why I did not want to even want to add it in the first place. If I have some energy, then of course I could add the 4th Burning Pact. But I think at the moment we do run out of energy pretty fast. Well, not this turn, but next turn we might. We will. So, Feel No Pain, Buff 3, lose 8, exhaust. Yeah, ow, exactly, -30. Probably good enough to play, honestly. But only if we are not winning the fight immediately next turn. If we are winning the fight next turn already, there's no reason whatsoever to play this Feel No Pain, so are we? Thunder was not set up. Nunchaku is not set up, so next time we only have 5 energy. Yeah, Time Race is definitely played. Combo Strike and then Burning Pact is 3 energy, and then second win is 4 energy. And we cannot kill this, so we need to block another 17 plus. Yeah, okay, Feel No Pain is played. So almost right the cultist. I would like to leave it alive if possible. If it's not, then whatever. Want to keep this around for sure. Right? Fiend Fire here is slightly annoying, yeah. I can Burning Pack away the Fiend Fire and take another small hit. Taking damage in here to get into red scout range is actually good. Because I would like, when I'm infinite, I would like to, like Reaper back with the Pendip maybe and the red scout. And then we get the hell out. And this guy needs to be alive for that. So losing 4 more here is perfectly fine. If I play Struck, I take 1. That's not exactly what I want, but here in this hand, there's nothing I want to Burning Pack. I guess Burning Pack the Struck is okay. Yeah, but anyway, the Struck is okay. Next turn is a little bit scary. I sure hope I don't need to potion. Going to another Pommel Strike, but they're still here. Dark Shackle still in here, Headbutt still in there. Maybe okay. That's 6, so we go into Red Scout range, and now I would like to, end the fight. Sundial is set up now. I just play Shackle. And we set this irrelevant. Oh, exactly, Fiend Fire, it's still fine. I mean, you can also just Fiend Fire this hand. Fiend Firing this hand draws 6, so not quite infinite this turn, but next turn we are. But that's not full block though. Yeah, if we are not infinite this turn, I would need to full block. 38. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This block 18, 27, 27, 30. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, like this, and then it's just good next turn. So apparently it could have Burning Pack away the Fiend Fire and it was still fine. Sure. Now the Fiend Fire is like basically never played and exhausted. Yeah, good hand. But yeah, we are infinite now. Are we good? Yeah, of course we are good. Like, what do you think? Oh yeah, Nunchaku and the Pendip also is line up is perfect. Yeah, healing a little bit more would be better, but cannot do better than that. That's already Resco and Pendip. Could have saved the bash to bash with the rest with the frog, but that's slightly weird because we need to be infinite this turn. Oh yeah, no, I think he cannot block because I exhausted the struck already. Dorineka would be much better if they don't give me a freaking headache. The Killing Bird, yeah, unfortunately I have to because I cannot block it. Maybe I can with a second win. But yeah, I don't want to think too much about that. Because leaving some fodder to set up relics for the next fight is also pretty good. Can I break? 7, no. Yeah, impossible to break even if I do it. Oh yeah, defend, right, it's true. I am energy positive, right. So I could have sneak in defend here and there. Okay, whatever, bird is dead, guys. Cannot cry over steel milk. Alright, because in my head I'm thinking of the energy neutral loop that I'm playing in the hard fight, like struck combo. But this loop is definitely energy positive. Technically should keep the struck though, because not keeping the struck actually makes the setting up the relics like pretty annoying. Maybe I should sneak in the defense right now. Because I might want to block this. But combo, yeah, eventually energy positive. Eventually. It's 10 each, so yeah, not going to be very clean. I need to full block this turn. It goes to like 6. If I let it regen, it goes to 8. 9 is so much better, but don't think we can do 9. Yeah, definitely should keep the struck. Don't think we can actually do 9 here. I mean, I can stick in some headbutts maybe, but still just too much. Yeah, I need to block 2 turns here for the thing to make sense. It is 9, I guess. That is actually more important, though. Yeah, maybe 8 or 9 doesn't matter. I care more about the sundial. But now get sundial to 2, right? Yeah, so now I just kill. So go to 7. Okay, the annoying fight. But Dark Embrace is top deck. So in this fight, I definitely cannot exhaust my struck, first of all. Secondly, I cannot exhaust my bash. And that was what I see. If I keep my struck and my bash, and Evo also need to be played to counter the drawdown. But yeah, Dark Embrace top deck is very good. I'm willing to spend 1 potion here. Hopefully I don't have to. Can just rip Akabeko here if we would like to. Don't see why I would do that. Yeah, we just burning pack away the defense. Now I can do it. But realistically speaking, I would probably prefer to headbutt the burning pack. We can Penny Ripple later with the Red Skull maybe. Oh, this guy is smart. Oh, he's so freaking good, guys. That's definitely the worst attack for us on this turn, because the Horn is completely wasted, and the next turn we are facing a huge hit with no weakness access. And War Cry doesn't work on the Impervious because of the Dark Embrace. We do not have turn deep, so we are going to be frail next turn. The block we can do next turn maybe involve some Fear No Pain, maybe some Dark Shackles, maybe Impervious. But yeah, first thing first, we need to play 7 cards this turn, which should be relatively easy. Yeah, 7 cards this turn and try to set up as much as we can. Seems decent. I think winning this away is pretty nonsense, really. So yeah, 4 energy forecast into 1 war cries is good. No fear, no pain, no evil. No fear, no pain, but we have Sundial next turn. Yeah, we have Sundial Impervious next turn, and also draw 1 with this. Should be fine. Evolve Nephew is played. Purpose is played. Burning Pact on Strike is played. We are already infinite, by the way, yeah, but infinite is not enough to win this fight. So Dark Shackle being kept is also decently important, I would feel. Probably don't need to play this Impervious. I would just second win this whole hand. Do not need the headbutt either. I don't want to play the bash though. Almost right doesn't need to be kept. Yeah, we have Evoke in play. And every card we play this turn is like a little bit wasted, so I would honestly just end turn here. Next turn is not even a huge hit. Bash is definitely applied. Taking a little bit of damage is like no problem here really, but Finfight is also never played. Seko is definitely kept. Forecast next turn, but I can second win away some stuff. Keeping Dark Shackle is going to make that a little bit awkward though. But still, yeah, there's no reason to do anything extra here. Drawing both second win and Dark Shackle is quite annoying. Not strength resetting is pretty bad, right? Is taking this hit a problem? Probably not. Yeah, honestly, probably not. I think it will be messed up. It goes to 33, I'm taking 27, so go to 22. But next turn is vulnerable and I can maybe Pendit the Reaper. So do Bass Slime. Bass Slime draws 1, blocks 3. Because I don't want to Burning Effect anyway, anything in this deck right now. Yeah, Bass Slime is not so bad, right? That goes full block, but it makes the second half of this fight a lot more annoying. So I will just take this hit, like we are in no danger yet. He is also in Red Scout range, so now we get to where we want him. And we are infinite this turn, yeah? Yeah, Red Scout damage is like very high here. Yielding? Losing red skull, so I actually do want to take a little bit of damage here, if I can. Should not be super difficult. It goes to 37. I'm blocking, so I can struck one more time and then exhaust a card. And next turn is split, which we can always reset with Shackle, and then should be fine. So yeah, exhaust a card, burning pack away the second burning pack, I would assume. And now goes to 37, taking 4 is perfect. Doesn't matter what I play here, right? So I would prefer to play an attack. Combo doesn't advance Sundial, so I would just yeah, play whatever really. If I play Bash, can I kill it next turn with 12 attacks? Actually, I can. If I play Bash, I can actually kill it next turn, right? This is going to be 22 times 12. If I draw exactly that. Okay, if not, then we just strength reset and then play the second phase normally. That's fine too. Attacks is yeah, second win into 10 pommel strikes killing, right? Pommel strikes 22 each. Double check, yeah, 13 and then weakens 9, yeah, 22 each, and we can play 10 with them, so 220 is dead. That does not set up relics for Act 4, but it gets out of the fight cleanly. So how much do we care about relic setup? Pretty important in the Act 4 Elite, I can tell you that much, but we can also use potions there. Like set up Penny Akabeko and we can open with a turn with like Fin Fire, draw potion, one shot on them, and the fight is over. How easy is it to set up the relics from here? Not that difficult, right? It has no strength. During a debuff turn, I can always use the second wind to block instead of the struck. And slamming shuffle in is not even a bad thing for us. Yeah, let's not be too impatient here. Like otherwise, the relics are going to 2-2. And Sundial, I don't even know when what it will be, because you need to play exactly 10 pommel strikes. Otherwise, you cannot kill it. Yeah, let's not be super impatient with the strength reset coming down. The boot. Yeah, we block this thing pretty easily. If I do this, I cannot advance really, because it's too much damage. It is difficult to set this up anyway. I can set Sundial up, but I don't think setting up the Nunchaku to 9 is like realistic, unfortunately. Yeah, this thing actually needs to gain block for us to do that, but we also have Jin, so we cannot even do that much. Maybe bashing was already a mistake. Yeah, Bash is dealing too much damage here, unfortunately. And there's actually not much I can do in this spot. Yeah, whatever, if the Pandemic Cabecos mess up, whatever. I take my Sundial though. Sundial is still very important. Let's play a Slime, it still mess up my Sundial, so no matter what I play here, Sundial is going to go down. And the Slime is a good draw. Honestly, it's probably just better to do. So Red Skull Range actually kind of betraying me here a little bit, huh? Why is it still staying, I would assume. Yeah, this deals way too much damage. Why is Time Eater so weak? And somebody like buff the Time Eater, please. But whatever, we set it to like 4. Yeah? 2, 4, 4. I keep my sundial. Sundial was very important. 1922, so it kills. But yeah, the second fight being Time Eater instead of Doran deck actually means that the relic setup is more difficult. So losing the 50-50 actually had some consequence there. Even if we are ending up at 4 HP now. Spot weakness would be nice if we are fighting Time Eater. We are not, so +2. Yeah, and again, struck I don't really care about drawing. This shot is probably just pretty straightforward, remove and then lift, but I do need to take a short toilet break, so like be right back in like 3 minutes. But yeah, most likely this shot is just remove and lift. I don't see replacing any potion at all. Draw over memories? You want 2 draw pots over flexibility? I keep my flexibility, you know. Honestly, with our deck, the difference between memories and the draw pot is not But basically, I'm saying that liquid memories is usually a draw pot anyway without deck. But sometimes it's better because it can pull back Impervious, it can pull back the Fiend Fire, it can maybe even pull back the Reaper or the Dash Echo sometimes. Because Spear and Shield, we have back Marble strip one layer, we have the Bash to maybe strip another layer, maybe the Disarm, and then turn 2 you can even Dash Echo the Spear. But yeah, this is energy awards. Yeah, it's energy, and then usually it's also attached with a draw 2. If that embrace is down, it probably is draw 3. Exhaust 1. Yeah, remove on strike is pretty clear here. So if I did not buy the draw potion in the Act 3 shop, now I would be able to buy the draw potion in the Act 4 shop and then buy the waffle. So it's minus 7 max HP because I bought the potion one shop too early. Because yeah, the potion this potion I bought was not discounted by the card. Oh yeah, lucky, but what can you do? There's nothing else I want here, right? So I just leave. Yeah, there's nothing else I want here. Unless you tell me Elixir is not that important. I can see Elixir not being that important compared to draw pot. Because Elixir is only really strong after the Diamond Brace is down. And the thing is that we also have, after the Diamond Brace is down, we are already like so freaking fast. With like the 3 burning packs, with the Fiend Fire, with the second wind. Yeah, turn 2, yeah? No, I am also scared turn 2, which is why my liquid memory is still of course staying. Because I want more options, you know. If you have 2 draw pots, the only thing you can do is, yeah, just keep drawing, and then you draw into nothing, and then you cry. If you draw all your woodcuts on turn 1, and suddenly you have nothing to do on turn 2 too. But liquid memories give you way more flexibility. But really, like this Elixir, is it actually that important? With the Diamond Brace and Funeral Pain in the deck that's going infinite, the usually Elixir is very, very, very premium. But is it important here? Yeah, I have a feeling it's actually not. Yeah, I have a feeling the Elixir is actually a pretty big bet here, baiting us into not taking another draw potion. Without a second win in the deck, I think Elixir is a lot stronger. But with second win and evolve both, yeah. And what does Elixir realistically do actually? It only accelerates if we are already in good shape. Yeah, I take a draw potion. I toss away the Elixir and get the draw potion. Yeah. Well, that sucks. But we can strip artifact and we have draw 3 next turn. Start turn with Warcry. Okay, suddenly not so bad. It was bad before, but now it's not that bad because we have the thing. We have Evolve in play. Unfortunately, that is still negative draw because, yeah, I mean, not negative, but we draw 5 cards and then -1 because of the Warcry. Next turn. This one's pretty clear, right? It's Bash, Evolve, Defend. Maybe there was a consideration to take Spot Weakness, actually. Oh, I did not think about it at all, but there was a consideration to take Spot Weakness. Just to make sure that we have full heal after leaving this fight. That's actually pretty important. But I did not even consider it. I just took my max HP. Yeah, that's actually pretty important here because hopefully we don't get owned, because if we get owned next turn, that would be like very, very, very sad. Ripple and Tom, yeah. Because I do want to play Headbutt to advance the thing a little bit. And I don't want to headbutt any of these. So headbutt is play, and bash also wants to be played to shoot artifact in case of disarm dash goes next turn, and also defend wants to be played because it blocks 5 right now. Yeah, headbutt needs to happen first. I do not want to headbutt any of these cards. Oh, Elixir is good here. Imagine tossing away your Elixir, guys. Who would ever do that? No, really, who would do that? Memories is bad? No, wait until you see what we draw into first. And then you can say memory is bad. But that breaks into draw pot. Is there any reason to play that embrace first? No. So I can draw pot first. Okay. Not Dark Shackles, but not Impervious, but this arm is like something. I am willing to spend 2 potions, so I really don't want to, but I am willing to. If we are, and otherwise we're taking like, I don't even know how much damage. Man, the Elixir would be so good here. Imagine doubting the Elixir. But yeah, using liquid memories is bad, is that true? Because I see that I can burning pack into memories the burning pack again, you know. So what about that? Okay, we are fine. I was scared for a moment, but we are fine. Should be fine, right? Next turn we're infinite. So Kino Pain, Dark Shackle full block, and then maybe even disarm, metallicize, whatever. Yeah. And I can disarm, right? No. I mean, I can disarm, but I cannot play metallicize afterwards. Otherwise, I'm taking damage. I mean, I can also Reaper back the damage. Is not the end of the world if I take a little bit here. Because if I play metallicize block 20 and block 23, I'm facing 26, I'm taking 3 damage. 3 damage, 84, 84, 90, 90, 90. Yeah, I only need to Reaper back for 4 HP. And with the boot, that's easily done. I would just like to exhaust more. But of course I play the disarm first, yeah, because I also draw first 1 with this. If I draw into a second win, I just play it immediately. Oh, Finfire now, not amazing, but I guess. Yeah, metallicize, yeah. Just to get it out of the deck. If you can get away with only using, and yeah, Thunder setup is irrelevant. If you can get away with only using 1 draw potion, then it's like very good. And looks like we can. Do I want to keep Struck? Probably yes. I mean, doesn't matter. Like, relic setup doesn't matter for the heart except Sundial. So yeah, play second win right now. I am infinite on the spot. Yeah, let's do that. What's the reason not to? If I play Finfire now, however, I am dead. So let's not do that. Yeah, I play Finfire here and I just lose the run immediately. Because that is every single attack. Like, we have no more attacks in here. I don't need to be infinite this turn. I can also just spend a little bit more time to exhaust down, and it's just fine. Also here to full now is good. Okay, to prevent any accident from happening, I can burning back away the Finfire, or is that stupid? I just get rid of the bash. And now we are infinite, yeah. Saying we have the boost to counteract that. But yeah, of course, we kill them this one. I mean, I can do math right here to make sure that my relics land on the correct number, but I don't want to. As long as Sunday was on 2, I don't really care too much about the pendant. I should care a little bit because the Nunchaku setup is potentially relevant, but yeah, not really. So now Finfire just kills and we have a clean kill. It dies first and it never procs that embrace, I'm pretty sure. With the Finfire. Whetstone, yeah, I mean, it tries to make the boost useless. Second evolve. We draw potion already, I don't love it. After that embrace is down, we also do not need the second evolve. That's damage, yeah, but why do we need it? Yeah, imagine taking second evolve, cannot be beat. Struck. Yeah, struck first. Struck definitely needs to be kept, so no matter what, it cannot be used on the Finfire of the second win, and I don't want to anyway. Burning back away the Finfire. And yeah, you also see why I am saying I don't really want 4 burning packs, right? But what about robot this turn? We are not vulnerable. The disarm is also top deck, so first cycle we are not facing like, any danger here. I would not like to burn back away the Finfire. I would honestly just draw pot here and not on and maybe memory the Finfire next turn for the big hand. Yeah, there's still nothing to burn it back away, so I guess we can burn it back away the Ascender spin, or we don't burn it back anything. We burn it back away this bad. Okay, whatever. We don't actually have anything to burning back. Yeah, like exactly. Memory is Finfire after that embrace like next turn. Like next turn we just exhaust the trash of the garbage and then we are infinite like immediately. We can make we should be. So evolve end turn or what? Yeah, this hand is like way too good. There's nothing to even exhaust here. Even play Shackles now, there's nothing wrong, right? I don't actually know if you play Shackles now does a hard game strength or not. Artifact, yeah, I know. Artifact at the end, but I'm thinking. Don't forget, no, don't worry, I do not. But I wonder what would happen if I dash Shackles now. Yeah, on the off turn, of course, the bad thing happens, but now it doesn't do anything, right? But I mean, it's just a positive draw later, unless it's on the off turn, but even then I can second win it away, so there's no reason to, because it takes a bit of that damage. Yeah, just end turn here. One times 15, yeah, 1 times 15. Do not need bash. So yeah, burning back away the bash. Okay, we are Finfiring this whole hand. Maybe next turn, yeah. Next turn Finfire is like way better, yeah. Finfire next turn is way better than this turn. So this turn I guess I block. Oh, no, not yet. If I draw to void right now, I just Finfire. Okay, no void. So next turn, wait. Next turn I cannot feed fire. Oh, next turn I cannot feed fire because evolves shock post. Oops. I mean, it's like whatever really, but yeah, a small oops here. If I right now is just wasting one energy for no reason, I would play Metallicize before that, I would assume. You can play Slam to draw one card and then do it. Warcry is full hand, put Finfire on top. I mean, yeah, I can do that too. I kind of want to Finfire this hand. I don't know why, but I want to. Yeah, I actually just want to Finfire this hand. I don't know. I don't even know why, but I'm doing it. We are infinite this turn, so like why wait, right? Why wait for one turn when it can be infinite this turn? Okay, not this turn, but next turn. Yeah, next turn we are infinite. So as long as I do not exhaust this shock, nothing bad will happen. So let's not do that. If I accidentally exhaust the struck, we do have some small problems here. But yeah, this hand I just second win away and then we are there. This block positive is just slow. We gain one block for every card. It's not that slow because we also want to damage cap. Squid, yeah. Also why I say I want to Finfire that turn. It just feels right, you know. Like you have a full hand 10 cards, why not Finfire with all powers in play? And swap to this. Okay, set up Sunday like a wood player. That's actually better. But we're actually taking 0 damage in this fight, yeah? That's nice, I guess. Because mid is still 2 next turn, so we don't really take damage. But yeah, we expected this, right? With potion support and the artifact potion, there's nothing bad that can happen here. Unless I misplay. Yeah, against Ascendo to 2, don't know why, but whatever. Now we do need to full block this hit, no? But it's not that slow, like 1 block per... No, we're not frail, so now it's 2 block per card. Yeah, we damage cap around the same time, so that's perfect. So we won a 50-50 here to save some time, yeah? Otherwise we need to block 60. Not that it matters too much. Against 102, not that it matters. Second boss was time eater. But yeah, Sunday Act 109 chat, you kind of expect this. Especially with relics that are also strong early game. Like, yeah, just see how many cards we added into our deck that is actually damage. Yeah, 2 pommel strike, a headbutt, an anger which we remove, and that's it. That is all the attacks we added to our early game deck, and it's not like we're dodging elites in Act 2. So it's just stupid. Infinite, yeah, we infinite in the time meter fight, and the it was actually too weak. Like it did not have enough HP for me to set up relics in Act 4 elites, but it was okay regardless. Finfight is after Act 2. I'm just saying like early game is Act 1, Act 2, like how many cards did we pick? We picked 2 pommel strike, a headbutt, and an anger. And that somehow was enough to farm every single elite in Act 1 and Act 2. But yeah, relic support is like very powerful. For 58. But yeah, this one is just, yeah, A20H Ironclad, good relics, decent cards. Without the infinite, this one would be pretty interesting though, because first of all, yeah, we never saw any weakness access in this run. Like the only weakness we saw was a close line minus in Act 2. So no shockwave, no uppercut, no weakness relics or like whatever. Blocking wise, yeah, eventually we saw Fear No Pain and the Dark Embrace. Maybe Power 2 second win, yeah. So I guess we could block with Power 2 second win if we are not infinite. But no weakness access whatsoever. No barricade, no corruption, no feed, no offering. And damage wise, spot weakness was only seen in Act 4. So if you want to scale our damage beforehand, there was like a demon form in Act 1, but maybe I would pick it without a Sundial, I don't know. This run without a Sundial would be pretty difficult. Yeah, like even into the late game. It's not very often that you see a run with like 0 weakness offer. Just a freaking close line minus middle of Act 2. So do you click that? Because if you do not pick the close line there, you do not get anything else. No more weakness. So next, floor 5, it was up against, I think it was up against Pommel Strike though. And the deck did not have real damage yet. That was probably before Sundial, I would assume. Yeah, it was Slime Boss. We have not added attack cards to our deck, and yeah, it was Spot Witness versus Pommel Strike. Demon form was actually after the Sundial. So without Sundial, I might have picked it, but I don't know. Actually, never. Yeah. I mean, technically never, right? Unless you intentionally make bad plays. Demon form was yeah, demon form is pretty late here. Disarm versus demon form. So yeah, not. Oh, so if I pick a demon form in here, I would also never see a disarm. Oh, so this run would actually have been quite rough. Yeah, this run would actually have been quite rough if it's not infinite. With at least with the cards we see. If I pick different cards in Act 2, I also see different cards, but assuming the card rate would stay the same, it would have been like quite dangerous without this relic. But yeah, of course, we get the stupid Sundial. So suddenly the run changed from maybe something I need to I need to find a way to magically scale somehow change to yeah, I am infinite. This relic's very stupid. But yeah, already took a break recently, so let's just start defect. What was the last defect run? Oh yeah. It's the it's the hologram infinite letter opener. So that was cool. And yeah, that was an infinite, but it was like way more interesting than the run just now. As expected with a better character, really. Okay, this character sucks or what? Forced to colorless? I mean, I can also wall swap, but I'm not swapping for this, for the rest of this 100, I don't think. Wait, uncommon colorless, and then path is good though. Path is actually quite strong. Like 1, 2, 3. If we need 4, we can go 4. If we need shop, we can go shop. Into upgrade, into elite, into upgrade, into elite, into elite, into upgrade. Into hexagons. Yeah, the buy run option, right? Beam cell plus, finesse or destroy. Yeah, beam cell plus is good, right? Especially into hexagons as well. Like this card definitely performs into the hexagons fight. It's very good against the Node. And yeah, like off one cards exactly. Which is also partially why I kind of like uncommon colorless on defect, because it opens off one immediately. You take this option and you can already take off one. Like let's say it drops on floor 2, and then you can build around it. It's really nice. Definitely start here, yeah. 3 fights, question mark, and then we have perfect information where we want to go. Our chip sucks. -4. Finesse would be +2 here. Yeah, all of these, yeah, exactly. All of them are pickable. Okay, finesse would get owned here. Man, chip is so good. Unfortunately, it's still -5. So, slight low roll, taking 5 to the 2 lives is not. We already have a beam cell plus, so let's take the freaking thunder, please. Yeah, the thunder card. Okay, do we need darkness? Oh, darkness is so cringe, man. With like thunder floor 1 into darkness, it's really weird because we don't have upgrades for it. Yeah, I mean we upgrade the thunder here, and then maybe we have darkness upgrade here, and then it plays in this fight. But if it's not hexagons, it never touches darkness. But it is hexagons, and I'm a little bit scared. just a tiny bit, you know. Because Thunder doesn't actually play in the hexagons fight unless we see some duplication or liquid memories. To be fun, starting relics win boss swap. Ooh, that would probably make it way worse. Unless you say that it's the upgrade option. Like for example, you can swap crack core into holy water, maybe. Then maybe it's not that bad. Because swapping into black blood is. Yeah, swapping into black blood should be ridiculously strong. If you can do it. So yeah, black blood would be good. Frozen core would absolutely suck. Though, I mean, even if it gives you one frost off for like whatever reason, it still sucks, you know. Yeah, it would be quite sad. But Ring of the Serpent is not so bad to swap into. No, seriously, Ring of the Serpent is actually a pretty good swap for defect, for example. And yeah, Holy Water is very strong at one. So, and even later on, it doesn't really fall off, so it's fine. Yeah, that would probably make boss swap like a little bit stronger. But every single time you swap into Frozen Core, you you wonder why you click the option, probably. So that would be a pretty nice buff to defect. Not the defect this one. But yeah, darkness. How many floors do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 small floors to find an answer for Hexagons. Yeah, I take this darkness. Oh really? I mean, we can kill now, but could have been quite bad. Also -7 to draw warp, yeah. Go snap, yeah. Go snap with darkness. I mean, yeah, sure, there's also streamline with the trip, but not interested. We already have 2 upgrades lining up. Also, no potion 3-5, the potion change right now 70. With the Thunder, I would assume that we go to the advanced forward. Remove a card. Yeah. Remove Zap. I mean, not even kidding. Remove Zap, right? Strike plays with the Trip. Strike plays better into Knob, which is honestly still slightly annoying. Strike plays better than Zap into advanced forwards. And we already have a Dark Off for the Lagavulin. Oh yeah, we say goodbye to our Zap here. Uh, 20% shop, or we want shop, fight later, yeah, whatever, we just take the fight now. Can go to shop to buy potions, but potion chance right now is 70%. We can also just go to the fight and get the potion. Are we strong enough? Because if we are not strong enough, we should go to the shop, you know. Means fine, no, what about the shop? Because the fight is 70% potion, yeah? The fight is 70% potion, sometimes we get old, even with the Thunder. You can also bottom deck your Thunder into Gremlin Gang, and then you wonder like why you went here. On the other hand, the shop is 100% potion. Even two of them in fight, we need to. We just cannot buy Relic, but we can still buy Potion Plus and Remove, for example. Because realistically speaking, without a Thunder, our deck is actually not so good. I mean, it's not bad though. It's not good, but it's not bad. If the advanced away fight goes wrong, which it can, what would happen? As long as we don't die here, we can still upgrade Thunder into fighting this, and then if we need safety rest, we can go here and rest. Yeah, that's not so bad. Not so bad. Can take the fight. Zap is no longer in the deck, so there's no way to evoke this Dark Off first cycle. Which is actually a bonus in the Hexaghost fight, by the way. Yeah? Removing Zap makes the darkness stronger in Hexaghost fight, not weaker. But it does make it weaker in most 4-way fights. Until we see more ops. The other line just goes up, strike. The only evoke we have this cycle is dual cast from the Lightning. Like it's more, no, but not the problem is not that our deck is small and this Dark Ops like whatever. The problem is that I kind of want to split it next turn. I'm pretty sure I want to split next turn. So do you really want to split on -6? Do you really want to lose 6 damage on the split? Yeah, cause I'm double strike, right? To open up to open up a Trip Thunder next turn potentially. If not dual cast, it's still splitting. If we can block this, we can just block. Yeah, exactly. Now we just block, then next turn we Thunder, no problem. But it gives us the option to split this turn in case it attacks our 18. Like you play the Dark Off, it attacks 18, you cannot split, and then you wonder like where it went wrong, you know. But here we are not wondering anything. Because now it always lands with the Thunder. And now we are no longer wicked, so unfortunately we are still taking damage. Because we draw 2 slabs and they both attack, are you kidding me? Okay, whatever, take 4 then. Yeah, I cannot kill. Cannot kill. Even if I evoke, it's only 8 damage. Okay, -4 could be worse. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. 70% compared to 100. Like, are you sure you want to take the 70 when you can also lose life? But yeah, no potion. Charge battery. I mean, ending darkness. Yeah, but I know darkness is already bad in the whole way fight. Right? That's not news to me. Like if you add this card to your deck and expect it to play in hallway fights, then you can be surprised. For the 8 HP, there's not no potion, but Thunder Plus and the Trip. Yeah, charge battery up with Thunder and then still run to elite, right? If it's the other two, the charge battery plays way better, and honestly into Hexaghost it also plays way better. The Bombu, thank you very much for the sub of the 8 months, appreciate a lot. Charge battery looks hot, yeah. To me too, the same. It goes it allows us to also pick card draw to go with this darkness later. And yeah, of course upgrade, first upgrade is on Thunder. That's not even up for debate. And yeah, edit, no potion. Hopefully it is not the norm and we don't bottleneck all our cards, otherwise we die. Imagine not adding darkness to your deck, guys. Or we can also trip Thunder here. But we just let the Dark Orb cook, right? Because I also want to set up maybe a Cold Snap and maybe the charge battery. If I open right now, I'm taking probably 21 damage, which is acceptable, but it's not amazing. And I'm not even losing that much damage by doing the darkness over the Trip Thunder here. This is annoying, however. Like, yeah, I open now and no next on he get hit for 15. So no Dark Orb, so no Frost Orb setup, yeah, and we also waste this vulnerable a little bit. Yeah, charge battery pass. I mean, charge battery doesn't matter. Like, next time we don't even use energy. But I do also think that we can do better than taking 15 next turn. I mean, take 13, but because the Frost Orb, but still, we can do better than that. Because it's not like we are losing that much damage, you know, this thing is building up 6 per turn. Just play charge battery to make it happy, really. Dual cast now, so that we can dual cast the Dark Orb when we redraw it, which seems pretty good. Oh, come on. I mean, at least Trip Thunder will kill it next turn, but we are taking 15 here. And yeah, of course I dual cast, yeah. And of course I defend, because Thunder already kills. I mean, we did save like 6 HP, so cannot complain too much. But still, minus 15 could have gone way better. Fireball was very good, Nintendo Puzzle was very good. Bullseye to go with our Darkness, which will be Darkness Plus soon. Our second charge battery. Now that we have the Nintendo Puzzle and the 5 potion, I'm not afraid of the knob. 33 HP into 2 elite fights and yeah, 33 HP into 2 elite fights plus an advanced always though is a little bit scary. Kind of like this bullseye, I don't hate it. Because it does strip artifact to make our trip lands later, and maybe if we get go with the eyes it also lands. It's just that bullseye minus is a little bit mediocre. Like, and bullseye plus doesn't really happen. It's positive for the norm, and it's probably also positive for the sentries because of the trips into Thunder thing. Yeah, it's probably good enough. But that's the last early game damage card I would add to my deck, I would assume. Did I change those red? No, it's not about Hexaghost or not, it's just about whether I live in this part with 33 HP. Literally don't care about the Hexaghost. If I end up full HP before Hexaghost fight, yeah, whatever. It's just that, what is the chance to die here in 3 fights? And honestly speaking, yeah, I don't think the knock will take away more than 8 from us, but the sentries. If we top deck Thunder against the sentries, if I can get messy real fast. I mean, sure, we can 5 pot, but then the knock that's coming after can be problematic on 33. And you also see Lagavulin just now, like damage wise, we have no problem, so the bullseye doesn't solve anything. It's just that we take 50 because we don't draw block for the turn. So always expect something like 15 to 20 against Lagavulin if we low roll. Along ends at 17 is actually 19, but the comment hasn't been updated. But yeah, it's whatever. If Kuro comes back, he comes back. Yeah, resting. I'm resting him because I want to take both. Yeah, now I see Beat of the Bone here. What? And it's not Beat of the Bone. But yeah, I imagine not picking Darkness, guys, because it's now a Darkness plus soon, which goes without virus. Yeah, Thunder top deck with no vulnerable is slightly annoying, but sure. Still absolutely the best card to play. We know what we draw next turn, yeah. So now we can calculate damage. Bullseye dual card is already 32. 32 plus this is 38. 38, 41, 41. Oh, I can get away with not playing Trip here, right? But I need to play... Yeah, I need to play either Trip or Darkness. I cannot skip both. Yeah, Coast Double Defense doesn't work. Coast Double Defense is dealing 9, so it goes to 42. 42 next turn is 34, 34, 10, 10, and then 4. So we would not kill. Oh yeah, whatever. It's like Trip Coast Double Defense. And we just guarantee a kill next turn. Unless you want to bet on the 2 random cards being maybe... Thunder doesn't even kill by dot Trip, so yeah. Yeah, whatever, just take 3 extra. But this definitely can be double defense. I do not need to play Darkness at all. Take 5. Hello Nevox, start was uncommon colorless. So I picked Trip over Finesse and Swift Strike. The other options were 18 for rare colorless and max HP in boss squad. Well, we are not playing Ironclad, so this relic doesn't mean anything yet, but maybe we can open up some reboot. Barak is slightly better than usual because of the virus, so turn 1 is already 8, upgrades to 12, and we do have some vulnerable here, but no strength. Don't think so, right? Defect, yeah, the defect doesn't do the thing nearly as well because your recycle is also like Ironclad. Yeah, you pick some Fiend Fire into your deck, you pick some Pommel Sword into your deck, you pick some Burning Fang into your deck. Like they all actually make you stronger, you see. But you pick recycle into your defect deck, it absolutely makes you weaker into Act 2. So you better be damn sure that you are infinite before you commit to the recycle pick. Yeah, Combat Rifle of course is very good with the virus now. What about these auto shields? We just fought the knock. So auto shields will play here, auto shields will play here, auto shields will play in Act 2. The argument against auto shields that maybe it drops too much. And then we cannot use puzzle, but that seems quite stupid. Yeah, that seems like quite a stupid reason to not add a card to our deck. Auto shield does fall off pretty hard later, so is there a problem? How's our late game potential at the moment? Like Sentinel Puzzle pretty good. Virus is really an early game relic, but it can make us draw more later. It's like probably just a good relic, but not guaranteed to be amazing later. Sundial usually useless. Deck-wise, we want to be aggressive, right? With Thunder. Yeah, with Thunder and the Trip, absolutely we want to be aggressive in Act 2. Yeah, it's fine to pick one more card for early game. And Auto Shield is a pretty good one for that. Even if we end up having a loop at some point, loop is still going on. Lightning goes first and then Dark goes second. So it's going to be a while until we get to Loop Frost and this becomes useless. yeah, I know. I take Auto Shield and then this Elite drops an ankle or something. But sure. What's the place here? Yeah. Oh, what is that, guys? On the block 11. I wonder why we can block 11 this turn. But okay, skill check, yeah? Skill check. Dual cast needs to land at least one seal for the Cold Snap to kill. Oh, It went beyond that. So yeah, auto shield actually block too much. If I play the cold snap in here, I do not take puzzle, but again, there's no need to take damage here. Because one defense next turn is already full block, otherwise it dies over 2. Well, that's better than auto shield. Thunder setup? Nah, I don't take damage for that. Like, I mean, I can take 2 damage to set up Sundial, but like, why? It's only Sundial to 1. It's not even to 2. Recursion though. What about recursion? We have the virus, we have the dark orb, we have no zap. Really? No, I don't think so. I think it's a lot of damage. We also have freaking bullseye here. I think recursion is a pretty ridiculous amount of damage. It's just that there is a boost sequence right next to it, you know. And boost sequence, the very good wood card and act 2 is also uncommon. We have one more fight to see, but Hexaghost, I don't think we are in such a big trouble against if we have like Darkness Plus into Bullseye Plus. Not like better into early Act 2, because I know that eventually I want a recursion, yeah, but I might not want 2 copies. I mean, 2 copies is fine too, but also depends on the rest of the play. Centennial Puzzle boost sequence. Flavor is still definitely good. The boost stabbing is still definitely good. Block 0 for 10, and then we just take 4 intentional if we want puzzle. If not, we can full block. Family Leader sometimes slightly weird, but if she attacks turn 1, it's good. Hexaghost, it doesn't do anything, but Sentries 50% we see Sentries is good. I mean, even Lagavulin is good. Another chance to upgrade recursion? I don't care about the recursion upgrade. Before I see the boss relic at this. Like, what do you see Snecko? Or do you think we don't pick Snecko with Sunder and the Sundial and the puzzle? Snecko is fine. Even if I pick the recursion here, I don't upgrade it. I upgrade my darkness and my bullseye first. So like, why is the recursion upgrade and bring or not mattering here? Like, why not just see a recursion plus in Act 2 if that's the case, if you're saying that. Like 12.5%, you know, you see a recursion plus. Okay, it's not exactly recursion, but you see any card is 12.5%, it gets upgraded for free. Yeah, I think my wood sequence. Strength potion over this. Yeah, 10 block. I mean, I don't even know whether that's good or not, but I just wanted to play it, you know, because taking puzzle for the Thunder next turn is potentially a line. I just wanted to play it. Cannot help myself. 1 strike here only. Playing 2 strike here doesn't make sense because we need to kill it with Thunder anyway. Even if I do strike here, I cannot kill it with 3 energy. So no reason to really. Is there a reason to like bullseye into trip into double strike, for example? How is that? It's 26. So exactly that hand that kills. Probably still stupid, right? If I don't draw Thunder, I can consider this, or I can also just take damage. But yeah, I draw Thunder. So all is well. Again, this guy's in Thunder range. Next time we know that we draw 08, so auto shield is full block into trip cold snap strike. And the turn afterwards this guy attacks, so yeah, I would imagine that we're going to kill him. Bullseye goes here. And this guy's still in Thunder range. I can also take 1 to play Charge Battery, but I don't see a reason to. Lethal? No, we don't have. We cannot evoke this yet. And now we can. Could have blocked full block as well, but again, should not be a problem for me. because we do have two force in play and a bunch of block in the deck, and any evoke also kills. Trying to set up Sundial in here is probably stupid, so let's just get the hell out. They can this, yeah. You can call GG now, but it's actually not doing that much. It's okay though. It's good because we, especially if we get into some recursion stuff, it's good with the bullseye too. Sorry, Pekka. Yeah. What about this compound driver? Draw 2, you know. Probably not, right? I mean, it is still a freaking cell repair that I would definitely love to bring into Act 2. Eventually, I want this for sure, like maybe 2-3 copies, but yeah, cell repair is probably still stronger. First upgrade is probably darkness. Yeah, first upgrade is probably darkness. Darkness is more important than bullseye going into Act 2, right? If something happens in the question mark. And with the virus now, the darkness upgrade plays immediately. Question mark exactly the adventurer? I think it's darkness. Like, plays better in Sentries and the Knob, and maybe we can take the adventurer like a Woolyne with this deck. But we'll see. Depending on the because potions are strong. I would think there's a boost sequence in here, I tell you that much. We can block exactly 22. We are being hit for 22, we can block exactly 22. Unless we're going to intentionally take 5 for the puzzle. Taking 5 is not bad, you know, because taking 5 we heal 7 with the cell repair, yeah? So we heal 2, go to 46, and 46 is good. If we just play the cell repair now, we go to 51, and 51 is bad. So we get the puzzle, and we also get to set up HP before Hector. That seems quite nice to me. Because the energy also is not wasted if we do that. So if we just intentionally take this 5. Do we want to kill one of these next turn? Or is it like cheap right here? And we don't play the defense. Also not play, yeah, this is better because I also guarantee the next turn I don't get owned, you know, by these things again. They can all attack again and draw 5 cards and then bad things happen. Like we just pop puzzle now. Okay, no problem here then. This guy never attack next turn, so we can just kill this, and we can even set up the sundial. Yeah, next turn it dies to lightning, sundial to 2. Now we have 46. Hologram with our damage plus. Or reboot with our sundial. And reboot is actually quite good. No, really, reboot is actually good. And that might even be my upgrade over the bullseye. Like +2 draw. Because realistically speaking, we do not need the bullseye to be green against Hexagons like at all, yeah? And into Act 2 Slavers, we don't need the bullseye to be green. Move stabbing, maybe we do, but actually not. Especially if we draw +2 with the reboot. One deck was already killing. Like Collector, maybe we want it. The Automaton doesn't matter. The Gem also probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I would just take the reboot into upgrading reboot here. Better, yeah, definitely. Like with the Thunder was definitely better than Hollow Miners. And I would just upgrade the reboot immediately. Once again, rotate the dark to the front, I would imagine. Because we can reboot into dual cast now. There is no need to strength for here, I would imagine. With the darkness plus, the dark of already in play, and the data disc, and the bullseye, and the reboot. Good sequence is kept in the deck because of the reboot. Oh yeah, reboot boost sequence also like kind of a thing if we don't want to play this turn one. This is quite a lot of damage, but this is also quite a lot of damage and we also gain block. I gotta defend, yeah. Oh really? Bullseye the bottom card, yeah? I mean, I can save the reboot for later, I don't need to play it now, but playing it now is not actually bad. Because playing it now means I don't waste my Sundial energy. Not playing it now, next turn I gain 5 energy and then I draw 2 birds. 6 energy in fact, because I can even play this, which I probably will. It's slightly weird, right? Cold Snap into reboot. If I play Cold Snap, I probably do. Because even if I draw to Darkness first, I can just evoke this and then the second Dark will still pick. It's okay. Direct is better or why though? Why is it better? Like, do you actually want to spend energy playing blocks in this fight or what? I mean, next turn. For cooking, yeah, but what about the passive 2 block? It's not 3 block in fact, it's not even 2, it's 3 block. You think Metallicize in this fight is so bad? And this Metallicize that comes together with 6 damage as well, yeah? Yeah, I played Cold Snap into reboot. Oh, technically not wasting energy. You got a boost sequence now. Is this still a good draw? Probably okay. We either kill before 9 times 2 or we want to block 9 times 2, so boost sequence is not that bad. Slightly worse now with no hologram and reboot is gone already. But still probably fine. Probably still fine to draw 0 energy block pad. We are never getting to play this cell repair apparently, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So we are never getting to play this Thunder. Next turn there's Bullseye Cold Snap, yeah? I mean, I can also play Thunder here. Bullseye is bottom deck, both deck cycles. Like, it's like, it sees that we upgrade reboot away and now it's like rioting or something. It's throwing a Tantrum, guys. But it's fine, we don't need it. So if I charge battery here, full block, next turn this goes to 48, so it's 72. 72 plus another 14 is 86. 86 will go to 41. Yeah, I can just block. Yeah, it's just not really kind of done. So don't even need Bullseye, I can also just Thunder Cold Snap. Bullseye is dealing plus 24, but I lose out on 36 damage. So unless the Lock On gives me like more damage next turn, which will not happen unless I draw exactly into dual cast Darkness, Thunder here is just better. Full block. Okay, perfect. Good choice. So we do take that. Yeah, Echo Form Cell Repair. Yeah. Cringe stuff, but sure. Man, Open is so much more fun, but Echo Form is just stronger. Because Echo Form, I mean, most of them open up Snecko. Like Echo Form all for one, they both open up Snecko immediately. But yeah, Echo Form is just stronger. Especially with the Cell Repair and the Sundial and the charge battery. No Echo Form Lady Squeeze, no, it's not cringe, but I like this card. Echo Form is not cringe, but I like this card. But this is just better. Fireball is definitely better, and I do think, yeah, it's not that important. I think I could choose. Amit. Yeah, Amit boost sequence, Amit bullseye, Amit thunder. Seems good. How bad is pyramid anyway? That's the question we always ask. And we see pyramid after Act 1. How bad can pyramid be anyway? Run into Burning Elite, however, before shop it seems like a terrible idea, so let's not do that. We can take 2 elites into one shop super late, or we can go for the safer path, like for example here. Here, fire elite into shop, into here. If we want second shop, we can go. If not, we can take this elite into safety. That is -1 elite. Oh yeah, enlightenment now is pickable. Not amazing, but it's pickable. Recycle probably also pickable, but still not that good. Dagger would be nice. How are we against elites? Slavers, Deep Thunder can line up, and we have 5 potions, so Slavers should be fine as long as we still have the potion. Gremlin leader can kill first wave Gremlin with Thunder, and then maybe Darkness kills her with the bullseye. And we have Pyramid, so we can gain block. And Riddler is also a fight where we sometimes can deploy Echo Form. Bull stabbing, bull sequence retain. We don't block that well against bull stabbing, but we can kill it pretty fast. With yeah, bullseye is also staying in our head. So that's another reason to not upgrade bullseye, by the way, that the pyramid can happen. If we have pyramid, then the bullseye upgrade is only like +3 damage. The additional lock on doesn't matter like as much. But the reboot upgrade will still play full even with pyramid. So that's nice. I'm just wondering whether we are allowed to start here to go 2 question mark. Because going 2-5 instead gives us more flexibility, you know. Like if we just start here and I see that this part is still possible to go into, then I can just go there. But if not, I can pivot to the safe part immediately. If I go here, I'm committed to 3 elite force. It's actually 3 elite force and not even a choice. I mean, sure, there's a choice of 1 elite on the right side, but that's pretty sad, right? We have no force and outer protection. That's a little bit spooky, but there is Echo Form Cell Repair. Would not be so bad, right? To force ourselves into 3 elites with the pyramid. Unless you tell me pyramid is such high endgame potential that we should not super mega commit here. I would say that late game potential, we already have this, we already have damage solve, like block wise, maybe this helps a little bit, and pyramid helps a little bit with this. Sustain is also here. So we should not play aggressive or what? That seems wrong. But yeah, the difference between advanced always and the question mark early act 2 is like so big. Oh, this is so dangerous, really. Because we don't even get to go to early shop to make me feel safe, you know. It's actually... We have to play with 4 strike, 4 defense until like, all the way like here or what. Yeah. With our energy generation, like turbo aggregate, we cannot always deploy Echo Form as well in the elite fight. So if we see slavers, if we see bull stabbing, maybe you can say Echo Form we enter our deck is like kind of a curse. Unless we draw on turn 1 with the reboot, then we can play in the bull stabbing fight, and then it's good. But I mean, how bad is +1 advance always? Because like information from the first 2 nodes is also giving us yeah, I also also gain like, a lot more if I see what happens in the first two nodes first, like potion wise, HP wise, and whether we see like super strong cards here or not. Honestly, it's not that bad. Because the advanced ways you can also heal up a little bit with like maybe Echo from Cell Repair. Yeah, I take this option to... I start here to have the option to bail out. And we still have the option to go aggressive. Exchanging on question mark for the thing. But yeah, we can also easily get owned in Act 2 here. It's not difficult to get owned in this run. Yeah, chip bullseye here first. It doesn't matter where the dual cast hits because the Thunder will still kill. Okay, that's even better. Even if we don't draw to Thunder, we still have a kill here. But we do draw to Thunder. I want to Echo Form Cell Repair here if possible. Should be able to. But for that to happen, I do need to Thunder here, do I not? I don't. Yeah, I don't actually need to Thunder there. If I don't play Charge Battery 50% of the time it attacks, and then there's no Echo Form being played. Even if I play Charge Battery though, let's say I do Thunder again to Charge Battery, let's say Cold Snap Defense. Then Auto Shield next turn is full block. The only disadvantage is that I don't have Thunder in hand, but I can still reboot into it. Yeah, this is still good. Can take one, but I don't see a reason to. No Echo Form. Echo Form this turn, and then Cell Repair next turn, and maybe we can kill with some darkness. Yeah, no grid, right? Like reboot in here, trying to fish both Echo Form and the Cell Repair in the correct order is not. It's just not it. So I just play Cell Repair to darkness and the reboot here. We need to draw an Evoke though, otherwise he runs away. But we did draw one of the three cards. Trip would also kill because Trip Thunder. Hologram minus. Slightly worse than before because we have Pyramid now. But still advance the damage by quite a lot in 85 where we are totally reliant on darkness. Yeah, we just do darkness and the hologram to darkness again. If we see a recursion, that's also a very strong combo. And we say that the bullseye upgrade is no longer super relevant, yeah. So hologram can be upgraded to do some recursion stuff with the Echo Form too. The Clark win, yes. That got Thunder Act 1 and just went infinite in like every fight. Yeah, hologram cannot be that bad, right? I mean, we can also pick the sweeping beam, but I don't see why I go sweeping beam minus at least. Because there's already a Thunder here. And the 5 potions still intact. And I go here, right? To still with the option. I can commit to safety right now and then get another question mark. But once again, the first I went pretty well. Yeah? No potion drop. But we also did not lose HP at all. I still kind of want to try to go aggressive if I can. It's slightly annoying though, because is it going to be infinite? I don't know. I have no idea. Like defect is the defect is very different for Ironclad. It's not like you see this relic suddenly it's infinite. You see Ironclad the Sunday Act 1, you just know the one is going to be infinite. Like it just happens. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Defect is not true. Yeah, the problem with going here into committing into the right path is that this is still easy hallway, so maybe it can give us a false sense of security. Like we see chosen here, maybe the baseball, we take 0 with the pyramid, and then suddenly we enter this this crappy portion, Forgotten Outer, into avocado red, into I don't know, chosen cultist, and suddenly we enter the elite fight with like 30 HP and Slaver skill was turn 2. It is so freaking possible here because there's no shot to bail out. So even if I finish this fight flawlessly, I don't even know whether we are completely safe for this or not. That's quite bad actually. And if I do not go here, then what is the reason? I guess, yeah, starting here, then I would always choose to go here. Unless this thing gives me something exceptional, like maybe... I don't even know, because potion drop right now is not even good. It needs to be maybe an energy generation card to make sure I can play Echo Form. Also avocado and then avocado red, yes. They are not related to each other. Like, you can also tell because you can run into chosen 3 fights in a row. You run into normal chosen, you run into chosen plus bird, and then you run into chosen cultist because for whatever reason those are different fights. Unlike the Exodium thing in Act 1. Chosen cultist and chosen bird are different fights. You can run into both of them. Yeah, -1 elite, but we gain safety. I would probably take safety, really. Because yeah, hologram is also a card that is playing later and not now. I mean, it plays now, but it only plays now if we draw well. So once again, we are pushing our grid a little bit further here. Yeah, let's not fight 2 elites. We probably get away with that pretty often. Oh yeah, especially if question mark is a fight. If we roll a 10% fight and suddenly we fight 3 advanced hallways, and now what? Like, let's say I get on here, like, then I have to pivot or what? And suddenly we fight 1 elite instead of 2. And the shop is still extremely late, so the advanced hallways can still own us. Yeah, that's certainly something to think about. Reboot now gives +2 energy and draw 6 cards. Seems good. Yeah, seems fine. Hologram also allows us to do dual cast and to hologram dual cast the Dark Orb. I'm just wondering whether I should play this Echo Form or not. I play this Charge Battery or not, because of Echo Form draw potential next turn. But that's only 1 out of 3. I'll definitely play. Yeah, probably not. Charge Battery next turn is also better. One is good because I actually want to draw to Cell Repair. Next turn we have a kill already. With 40 damage from the hologram dual cast. So I would just like to draw into Cell Repair now. Guess me, this is the line. Do not play hologram on the thing. It saves on energy, but then I don't draw with puzzle. Can we block this turn? Because blocking this turn also advanced the Sundial a little bit. So like Cell Repair, boost sequence, hologram the dual cast still, maybe the Charge Battery, but Charge Battery doesn't give guarantee lethal next turn. But we can still block with Auto Shield's Darkness the turn after we kill. It's probably possible to block. Like this is 10 already, this is 12, and we gain back the Charge Battery is 5, so it's 17. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, that's full block. Yeah, let's read the Sundial a little bit here. Yeah, nothing can go wrong. So now we just Cell Repair. Next turn we cannot block them. I don't see a way to block next turn, so I would just kill now. Potion change right now is 40. Power Driver still wood, right? Yeah, even with Pyramid is still good. It's a very good draw on turn 1. I draw 2. And yeah, Nuclear Battery, suddenly it's draw 3. And yes, if we are leading towards Infinite, this is also the card eventually we want. Or we can pick a second Frost Orb with our Data Disc and the Echo Form. But it's a little bit weird because without recursion, we do want to build up a Dark Ops pretty big in this fight, for example, even in elite fights. Yeah, we just take the compound driver. Well, it costs 284, but I think it's worth it. It does cost 284, yeah, but I do think it's worth it. Question mark shop is slightly unfortunate. We spent all our gold, which looks like we are, because one more shop coming. Like, we don't need to go to the second shop here. But this is the first shop, and then we run into elite here, and we run into overweight fights. But yeah, 284. We can even take the defect if we would like to. Defect can be upgraded immediately. We have a frost off, we have echo form, we have the modifier head. Oh, we can take a card remove and ignore the defect. Oh, we can also skip completely so that we have a live shop in here, but I don't really see why. Like maybe Orrery, maybe Frozen Eye, but even Frozen Eye is not that important. Eh, probably still very good. Yeah, still very, very good. But my point is that we need to see a premium relic in the shop in here for not buying the defect in this spot to make sense. Especially after the head. Yeah, I would just take the defect because there's no super urgent upgrade in here as well. Well, good thing we have Pyramid to retain this boost sequence. Still taking 3. But could be worse. I maybe can also play Cell Repair here to discount a card because maybe I kill next turn, but I kill next turn anyway, if I would like to. Yeah, Bullseye dual card is just killing and there's no reason to stay here. I mean, I can stay here to toy with it maybe, but I already play Cell Repair. Maybe there's a capacitor, but this thing is green, but why is it green? Now, I would say though, nothing makes our Dark Orb a little bit sad, yeah, but I mean, it's green, we have data disk, we have the defrag, we pick it. Yeah, it's green. How bad is green glacier really? How bad can it be? The green glacier. Ow. Okay, this fight we try to echo form muscle repair. Oh, this fight is slightly annoying, but maybe we can do some setup with like Trip Thunder instead. Playing echo form here suddenly takes 11 more. We only heal a little bit. It's not good. So I hope for the thing to hit the echo form. If it doesn't, then yeah, sure. Still have to take some damage here though, which is slightly annoying. Next one we have energy, so if we don't do Thunder, we can Thunder dual cast. Unfortunately, the Mystic decides to attack, which is annoying. I guess I can do it this way, like Thunder here into Glacier, so the Dark Orb hit this, and the second Dark Orb is in front, so I can do a cast next turn. Wait, I don't have energy. Who can ever buy? Yeah, that doesn't work. We can also try to block for 21 from this, you know, it's not that bad. Like, we do a cast, kill this immediately. And then we just try to block 21 from this with the Glacier and the 2 focus. Should not be super difficult. Yeah, it's actually fine. Die, please. even hitting us for 41. If that's the case, then he's dead next turn. Nine plus 38 is exactly 9 plus 38 is exactly 57. So we just auto shield right here, and next turn we have the Thunder Lethal. And even if it's 21, we easily block with Glacier, yeah. But they just perfectly kill. We just drop potions left and center or what? 4 fights and we drop, I guess 2 potions, so it's like 40. Wait, it's green. Why are they green? I mean, I'm not complaining, but sure. They don't need to be green, you know, but they are green, so I picked them. If I had, yeah, I bought it for 280 in the shop though, so that costed me all my gold and it's giving me basically an antidote here. So hopefully it pays off. But Fearbot is better than the regen, right? I'm pretty sure. Fearbot has to be better than regen. Hello Byron, how did Clad? Clad has Sunday on deck 1, so that's probably all you need to know. Yeah, Clad got Sunday on deck 1. But yeah, the effect run is going pretty well. I did pay all my gold for the Malphite hand, so hopefully it performs. It's probably fine. So we upgrade defect and then we fight elite. A lot of burning packs, yeah, 3 burning packs. I even skipped the 4th one, but 3 burning packs, 2 pommel strike plus 5 energy, Sundial and Clad Fiend Fire. So yeah, pretty clear that what that deck is doing. Ow. Yep, that's all I had to say. Ow. Cannot do anything this turn, so I guess we have to wait until next turn. Yeah, potions do not help. But Blue Sequence plays again, yeah, so that's good. Choose strike here, so Thunder just kills the next one. If we draw into Thunder, of course. If we do not draw into Thunder, however, we have some small problem. And no turbo either. No turbo, no reboot, no Thunder, no defect, no glacier. Interesting. Yeah, that's quite bad. Well, at least I'm happy that I do not commit myself to 3 Force Elites. Because if even with the Fire Potion and the Fear Potion, the Slaver Strike can still go like this. But apparently we bottleneck all our woodcuts, but what can you do? Plus 921. So I can start the turn with Cold Snap here and see if lightning hits on a 3. If it doesn't hit, I need to spend 3 energy to kill this. How about it being vulnerable? Without energy next turn, yeah, no charge battery, no turbo guarantee. It's quite annoying, right? Because spending 3 energy to block 9 is not super efficient. I probably still need to do it. On up 3, we also can just hit. Oh, yeah, just hit. And yeah, the also again auto shield plays full, so that's good. Seems fine here. Yeah, now the fight is basically over. If I can finish this fight with shuffling, it's better. But even if I shuffle, I can maybe still reboot to get it up to 1. And this guy can never deal damage to me, so I can also just stay here. It's just that the deck has 6 wounds. One, two, three, 4, 5, 9 cards. So if I hologram the chip, and it still has 9, and then I chip with the strike. Yeah, that works, that works. And then I just play a card here. Any card. And I don't do anything else. I wait for weakness to run out. And then I chip Thunder. Ancient Tea set will not play unless I go to the next shop, which I don't want to. Imagine paying gold for defect when one just comes for free, but I still take it. So now it makes the fire slightly more appealing, but once again, if this shop is... if we are removing in this shop, I definitely do not want to go here. I mean, I take a second one, yeah. With Echo Form in the deck, with one fight hand, with the cross already being here, cannot be so bad. And yeah, his thing's also definitely on the table. Not here though. Oh, wait, it's on sale. Oh, it's on sale. We have Pyramid, we have Echo Form, so... I mean... There's also a Recursion, so I can take Algorithm Recursion and we just go this way. We farm our Recursion up. We farm our Algorithm up. Take this for sure. I just don't know whether I'm taking the Recursion or not. I kind of want a Recursion in my deck now, really. I really want a Recursion in my deck right now. Because otherwise our damage is actually not that high. We can block a lot. We can block a lot, but our damage is not that high. We just fought a fight where we needed to deal damage though. Gravity Leader can be slightly weird as well. Because yeah, Dark Orb is Dark Orb in that fight is not very nice. Upgrade them? Nah. Why do you care about the Recursion upgrade? I mean, sure, it's a good upgrade, but it's not compulsory or anything, you know? Like, what is wrong with Recursion Minus? No, really, what is wrong with it? Especially when we even have the Turbo Plus already. I think that we have 2 upgrades right now that I would like to make. Yeah, our upgrade is actually very, very strong with the Echo Form, but it's not super urgent. The effect upgrade is like nice to have, but I guess we make this upgrade. But yeah, it's not like we care about the Recursion Plus. If it's minus, then so be it. I think I just take it now. And avoid the shop. In fact, hologram upgrade not super important with the pyramid. Without the pyramid, if we are playing like super long fights, this upgrade is very strong. But with the pyramid, the value of this upgrade goes down like quite a lot. Oh, we see old coin and can go this way anyway. It's not old coin, but of course I take it. And yeah, of course we are never going to this shop, right? So it's just this way. Are we fine here? Usually with pyramid you say that this fight is okay, yeah, but are we fine here? I mean, I don't know, but we'll have to see. Echo Form once again. Echo Form has never been in the top, but I guess the chance is also lower in boost sequence. Real question is whether I play Cell Repair now or not. But probably not. There is still a chance that I can play Echo Form at some point. This is definitely play, and chip is definitely kept. What about defense? Yeah, defense sucks, right? Yeah, defense sucks. I don't know, like keeping the Cell Repair around seems very stupid to me. And it probably is. Yeah, probably is. If we can play the Echo Form safely, then the fight is probably already in a good spot. I'm just worried of the version where we take I don't even know. 40. The reason to keep the defense around is for the speed pot. But with the pyramid, that's like, yeah, whatever. We later for hand plays? Are you sure? Let's say I take puzzle on turn 2. Let's say I take puzzle on turn 2 and I don't want to draw days later. Like, is it really free? Even with pyramid, the days is not nothing, you know. It's not like suddenly we ignore all the days in the draw power because they have pyramid. Yeah, I think holding this right now is like just way too greedy. And I would also make hand space with this. Next turn maximum we are only being hit for 18 and this already is blocking 10. Okay, I guess we can play Echo Form. Hopefully it discounts like charge battery or something, would be sick. Oh yeah, playing cell repair also makes the discount not go on cell repair, for example. Like this turn. Because then we just get like +1 days. If you change the cell repair discount with something else. Cringe. But here I need to prepare hand space, right? So we just go in. And yeah, this is when all the cards I played last turn came back. Like I made enough hand space. Even with what I played last turn, I'm still overdrawing by 1, you see. So yeah, I'm not too unhappy about playing the other 2 cards at all. Zero 5. No, this turn we might not even draw Thunder, and you look at this crap. Because I kind of want to duplicate this algorithm. Maybe we can do it later. If I Glacier now the cultist die, is that how is it not? But yeah, this is already a good version of the fight where we can play Echo Form turn 2 and now we have the fight under control. So that would be -7, but still I take it over a much worse version of this fight. Sometimes. Yeah, Glacier killing Countess instantly is not so bad because Chosen hasn't scaled any strength yet, and we have 3 Force Orb with data this defect potentially duplicated and another defect. We should be able to block this. Can also start with this into the Glacier, but Glacier here is not full block. Yeah, if I only play it once, it blocks 16. So I take 2. Yeah, of course I spend this time to scale up. It's also scaling, but I think I scale slightly faster. I would imagine. Next turn, double cold snap, easy block into dual cast skill. Okay, now this is real upgrade depth. Yeah, if I take this loop, it's good. But yeah, if I take the loop, we are not upgrading these cards because the loop upgrade goes first. And yeah, it's good. Definitely positive. Like quite a lot, really. Yeah. Loop with auto shields, so now the auto shields can go maybe a little bit if we are looping out Frost. But I mean, we already talked about it in Act 1 that yeah, that doesn't come until like maybe turn 2 or 3 or something, and even then this thing is already doing its job in the early game. And yeah, we also have Preserve Insect, and this is not Slaver, so I can afford to take a soft brick in this into this. I hope. Defect is bad. Defect is actually bad here because I cannot take puzzle. I play Glacier Strike and I block. No, that's already blocking 16 because this Glacier is green. Okay, whatever. I guess I play Defect Glacier then. We can take puzzle later. Yeah, we can take puzzle later. No problem. Also, there's like no rush in this fight really. This Echo Form definitely gets played. Unfortunately, discount it one card that makes us take damage this turn, but yeah, whatever. I mean, okay, discount this, we also take damage, but we only take 3. This fight, no problem really. This turn, honestly, I even dupe my algorithm. 5-7, I take another bonus 4, and then I don't even need to dupe the defect. I mean, I can dupe the defect, but no reason to. This is full block exactly, which is very convenient. Don't care about this. Probably do set repair, yeah, I would assume so. Not this turn though, next turn. This is 26. So recursion hologram is perfect, and then next turn I do the cell repair into the glacier or something. Get back glacier, the full block next turn. Recursion to block this. I mean, I can also take a chance with the loop, but yeah, I don't trust it. Who says the auto shield is bad? Oh, really? Who is it? And pyramid is actually so ridiculous that we can do something like this in the move stopping, but sure. Well, yeah, you won your infinite, yeah? You won your infinite, and here's a recycle with the pyramid. Oh, we can also take the good card, you know, like the right next to it is a good card. Upgrade depth, yeah, this is a real upgrade depth. Like recycle is a card we actually need to upgrade. I mean, not need, but the upgrade is very good. But honestly speaking, is does it actually outperform the chill? We are never picking Snecko with pyramid here. The problem with the chill is just that it kills our Dark Orb, kind of. In any AoE fight, it kills a Dark Orb, but it sets us on defense like very quickly. And with the pyramid, we can also hold it until some things summon, like for example, Automaton. If we would like to have several things. And again, Retromancer, for example. Like, we run to Retromancer in Act 3, yeah? Our deck actually does not have AoE here. So we run to Retromancer. Would you prefer to have Recycle in your hand? Or you prefer to have a card that actually says block, I don't even know, like 60 or something, for 0 energy? Because that is what it's doing. On turn 2, it channels like 5 Frost Orbs. 5 Frost Orbs, so it can evoke maybe 2 or 3, maybe even more. With some focus already being built up. If it's Echo Form, it's channeling 10 Frost Orbs. And we can just full block 100. On the other hand, we have Recycle in hand with die. That doesn't sound very good now, does it? And yeah, there's like absolutely zero need to lean towards this recycle. Like our deck has 30 cards here, all base cards are still in here, not removed. Barely have any draw. The only draw we have is a compound driver, so even if we recycle down, we still need to find another card draw. And on a hologram, only Echo Form makes it slightly faster, but not really. But yeah, mainly it's just mainly that we don't really have draw to support this recycle, unfortunately. I take the chill. Liquid bronze, just for bow stabbing. Is there a reason to take the liquid bronze? Probably not. Here potion still better in the hallway fight. Here potion's also better. We run into Retromancer later. One potion is only better against, like, yeah, exactly the heart. But I mean, keeping Toss potion on 428 for the heart seems a little bit weird to me, personally. But it's not allowed. Yes, we're playing defect, so there's no fun allowed here. Oh, this end kind of sucks. If it is way more fun, is it? Is it more fun? Like, do you see last one? I mean, I also agree to an extent though, is that Infinite on defect is like way more fun than on Ironclad. But personally to me, it's like kind of the same really. Because once you, honestly on all characters, once you get into a loop where your Infinite is consistent, it's just boring. But if your Infinite is not consistent, then you just die, you know, on this character. So it's like kind of nice once in a while, so like the novelty where I don't actually think it's that interesting. We can probably try the Echo Form Cell Repair. I mean, I would hope so. This thing cannot outscale our defense. It's just that we get owned a little bit on turn 3 or something. Five Infinites on defect. Oh yeah, speaking of defect Infinites, I do remember the last run. Were you here for the end of the last one, Byron? Like, but it was let to open the Infinite with double hologram and madness, and I had to do it because the deck had nothing else. So we dealt like 600 damage to the heart with letter opener. Yeah, very fun experience there. So I don't know about that one. We did that right and not do it again. Yeah, exactly. Don't even need to look too far. It's just the last run. But here, what are we doing here? Like, Glacier is blocking enough. Glacier dual cast is definitely blocking enough. So Menace pickup had to go unrelated reasons, yeah. Yeah, that actually ended up having to do hologram infinite in the hard fight because there was I mean there was another option maybe if the Menace hits the damage cards, but definitely not the preferred option because our block was garbage. It didn't really have any meaningful way to scale block to yeah to mitigate the Philo Stone Heart. Wait. Oh, dual cast doesn't hit the sentry. Man, I make this mistake so often, you know. I just assume that the Dark will hit this thing, but it doesn't. It hit this thing. Well, yeah, I guess I had to live with that. So now the loop doesn't go on the frost unless I play this darkness. I guess leaving this guy to Thunder range is not that bad. Because boost sequence, yeah, but next turn I'm being hit for 22 when I'm frail, so that's having to use boost sequence this turn is slightly annoying. Echo Pop's not in play yet. Next turn no energy. I guess it's okay. But I do want to loop frost, so I would just kill this Dark Orc. Yeah, auto shield. Okay, maybe looping frost not the best idea possible, but sure. Yeah, thanks loop. It is fine, it's fine. I only lose like 2 block at most. But recursion, block 9, block 15, block 15, dual cast is full block, and the next turn I loop for the dark. It's okay too. Dual cast first into recursion or what? Exactly the same regardless, right? I have Dark and Fun, then Frost in the middle. And is the Echo Form Self Repair Dream still alive or what? Because it's getting fishier by the minute, you know. Probably it's fine. Okay, so now the Dark Orb hits that, yeah. And now next turn out the shield can play. Play fully in fact, because it blocks 8 and then this blocks 3, so we block 11. As long as we can kill the sentry. Which hopefully we can. I mean, we can, not the preferred way, but we can. So yeah, I guess the defect is played now. Still not looping the thing next turn, so I can even play double defense here to block with auto shield next turn. Probably. Oh, Echo Form comes at exactly the bad turn, yeah? If I play Echo Form now, I lose 17, but I get back 7, so I lose 10. So I trade 10 HP for an algorithm stack. We are healthy enough. And if Echo Form hits the auto shields or the cold snap, we block a little bit more. Yeah. Let's use our HP. Okay, it's always hit the strike apparently. Literally impossible for it to not hit strike, but yeah, whatever. Minus 17. Still need to block next turn, yeah? So I would do maybe... Honestly, double defrag is fine. And next turn we can double algorithm. Can hit this now to loop the thing. We deal 77, so it goes to 5, it doesn't die. Yeah, it goes to 5, yeah? 6? Yeah, okay, whatever, 6, 5, same anyway. Doesn't matter. And hologram back the void here. We can never take damage from here, so we can just sit here until Sunday was on the good number again. Don't need to wait for that long, no, but we can. I mean, I can also double reboot at some point, which will get Thunder to 2 immediately. Seems quite good, right? Thunder to 2. Now we just try to kill it at some point. Right now. Aggregate. Yeah, second compound driver is nice and all. I take my aggregate. That also needs an upgrade at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, 5 potentially, 6 potentially. With the aggregate now, the hologram upgrade becomes slightly more important as well. So yeah. Well, we are sinking deeper and deeper into the depth hole, you know. We can also pick the go for the eyes, which is good with fear bit, and we can strip artifact. But I mean, yeah, we get 3 energy. We are not guaranteed to see 4 energy yet. 1 turbo plus is not enough to support this deck. I would also like to pick card draw, you know. Like if I have aggregate in the deck already, this compound driver is definitely pick. It's just that yeah, no energy right now, so card draw doesn't even matter that much. I mean, aggregate in this fight is good. But good thing the turbo is in my head, yeah. Otherwise, I'm a little bit scared here. So good news about this fight is that it never scales above 427. So if we can, yeah, we now passive block until like 27, we can stay here. Bad news is that, yeah, we are getting stack gold. I make hand space. Cell repair, yeah. Echo home cell repair can definitely happen in this fight. Wait, this Deco is bad at this job. No, really? Yeah, I was thinking a Deco is really scary, you know, but for me it's just friendly. Or maybe he's friendly for like one turn to to make me let my guard down. But here it's pretty clear we do. Honestly, loop doesn't even need to happen yet. Like chill compound driver and then we see, yeah. And we get zero cost stays in my hand for now. And if the hand is bad, we can also just reboot afterwards. Reboot also stays in my hand. Wait, what? This guy is not very good at his job, I would say. And unfortunately, we still have not drawn into our actual block yet. Do I part ways with this boost sequence just for block? Otherwise, I'm taking 4. Yeah, maybe it's his first day. It is true. Maybe it's just his first day. Taking 4, probably not, right? Drawn to echo form. Oh, okay. Playing Thunder maybe was actually bad then. We might accidentally kill him. Yeah, especially with the loop here and then lightning's big loop. If we evoke this lightning, dark as a big loop and then dark evoke, he dies. I can also just get one stack of algorithm, one stack of Cell Repair and get out, but there's no. I'm taking 3 this turn. I'm very tempted to play Reboot, but the problem is that the moment I play Reboot, this fight can go extremely wrong. So I probably should not. Yeah, 1 hour return stack for like 3 HP. Probably worth it. In this order, not the other. Okay, Echo Form is here. So now I can turbo. Fact 3 cost so it doesn't get duplicated and just do this. Yeah, do our rhythm next turn, do Cell Repair turn after. Dual casting here is dealing 22 into 6. No reason to really, like recursion later on is also. No. This means that recursion will kill the moment I draw into it. That's better. And no chance to accidentally kill anything. Yeah, next turn I don't even shuffle, so the Sunlight is perfect, and then I loop Cell Repair into recursion, it dies. We draw exactly 2 cards, and yeah, that's perfect. Good memories, we definitely take that potion over what I don't know yet. I'll go with the eyes is back and it's still decent. Blizzard. We say that our deck has no AoE. We have a chill in our deck, we have a glacier, we have a cold snap, and we have an echo form. Real talk though is if it's Blizzard plus, I can actually consider it. But yeah, Blizzard minus is just not it. Go with the eyes is quite nice though. really one real card on this deck at some point too. Like, yeah, skill would be good, more compound drivers would be good. The usual stuff really, a sick would be good. But at the moment, our first few turns are quite slow. Do have a little bit extra with the Sentinel Puzzle, but still we do have to take some damage. Liquid Memory is probably better than Fear Pot, I would assume. No, I mean Speed Pot is probably better than Fear Pot with the Echo Form. It can gain maybe 25 block, maybe even more. On a turn, let's say like Hyper Beam turn, for example, or Retromancer attack turn. Question mark, yeah. Visual Dagger still open, all the actual events are still open really. The only event we have seen is one. I know this is a fight, so what was this? It was a shot. We have not seen a single actual event. Forgotten Outer right here is okay too. We can also just take the damage. Are you kidding me? Oh, really? So we roll 3% to 3% or what? So we roll 10% fight, yeah? It would... No, it's a 6% shop, and now we roll another 3% shop. And this one I would really like to have go, you know, like I would like to buy a Potion Bell, I would like to buy a Orrery. I don't care about this, but I would like to buy these, please. Instead we get an empty note. Yeah. Could have been Ritual Dagger, could have been... Bias is probably not being... No. But yeah, Transform 2, Colosseum, Library, Red Mask, yeah, all the good ones are still there. Yeah, but we roll like a 5 and 2 shops. Very cool. Do not need another recursion yet, right? I would maybe pick a second recursion, but I don't pay go for it. We also 2 go off from removing. Which is kind of okay, I guess, because otherwise this could have been Cleric. But whatever. What's the first upgrade? Loop. Haven't gotten track? Yeah. Haven't gotten track in a very long time, it's true. Actually, because I don't actually care about late actual question marks that often on defect. And honestly, almost the same goes for class really. Unless my initial question marks are very bad in Act 2, I don't care that much about late Act 2 question marks nowadays. But yeah, loop upgrade goes first, right? Unless you tell me we want to read the algorithm upgrade instead. Algorithm even unupgraded, it goes to like what, 4 per fight, yeah? So 21, and then let's say we take like 6 fights plus another 2, so it's 8. 8, yeah, already blocked like 100 in Act 4. No problem. Don't need the algorithm to be green unless we see exactly calipers after. But if we see calipers, the loop upgrade also plays fully. And there's no need to upgrade aggregate yet with the deck that has yeah, basically no draw. And yeah, defect upgrade definitely less important with the second one in the deck already. Yeah, some draw will be good in this hand. I have to tell you that much. We can wait to echo form this defect, but I think that's just stupid. So let's just defect strike. And I would also backhand spread to get ready for the Sentinel Puzzle. It's stealing my echo form. That is not nice, my friend. Yeah, I don't appreciate that. But we have Trip Thunder on whichever one is stealing echo form. So, and afterwards you can play with the Turbo Plus. So it's not that bad. But not a huge fan, yeah, of the what's happening here. I can play triple defense and take the Sentinel Puzzle for 1 card. I one hand, yeah, for like almost 2 turns, which is pretty sad. We drew 6 out of our 8 base cards in the first 2 turns. I swear our deck is like supposed to be better than what is going on here. Only one with Sentinel puzzle is pretty sad, but otherwise the next time we can activate puzzle is pretty long from now. Probably okay. I don't want to spend boost sequence yet, is another thing. I mean, I can also turbo and strike into hologram the turbo to draw 2 extra. That is just exhausting the hologram and putting a void in the redraw, yeah? But it makes me draw +2. I would really like to draw into Thunder faster. I would just do... Wait, this doesn't pop puzzle. Okay, I can hologram later. I don't need to hologram now. But, would have been slightly annoying. Yeah, I do not need to hologram now. But here just in case, because this guy is already closer to the Trip Thunder range. Okay, this guy's still Echo form, so we kill that. Oh. Oh, we outplay him, guys. We outplay him so hard. Oh, that is such a good outplay here. Yeah, he tries, guys. He tries to steal our freaking Echo form, but he failed because he just puzzled into it immediately. So now what? I do want to get back the loop still, which tells me hologram on. I mean, I can also take some damage this turn, or I can take no damage. Yeah, Echo form first. Can hologram the turbo and then we get back the loop plus? Yeah. I mean, not this turn, but soon. Can Coastam take 2? No, Coastam take 0. And keep the boost sequence in hand, which is fine too. It's a buck for 32, so this is perfect, yeah. I mean, we overblock, but whatever, doesn't matter. Next one is Hyper Beam. If we take no damage afterwards, then it doesn't actually matter. I would want to loop the Frost. I would like to loop the Frost here. Do I need to? Because next turn our item is already blocking 36, 36, 41. Yeah, 41 is not quite enough. So looping Frost is fine. We still have another big Arc coming. But basically means I can do this. No problem with this. 58, yeah, no problem whatsoever. Hit the full block. Honestly, just play it. I don't need to duplicate this at all. Now I want to loop that. Oh yeah, basically this fight is already over. You can also see it. It's already dead. We do want to set up Thunder to 2 though, which should be pretty easy. Creative AI modified hand, but pyramid, which yeah, kind of sucks. On the other hand, it's a buffer, which again needs an upgrade. Oh, so plus on upgrade them or what? But with the pyramid, this thing is quite good in the hard fight. Honestly, even against Time Eater is still kind of sick. But Time Eater with Echo Form, the Defect Loop Plus, we probably don't have a big problem. Is it good enough? Probably still is, right? If it lines up and it saves the algorithm first cycle of the hard, is already worth it. For the entire run, it doesn't matter what it is doing everywhere else. Good Echo Form target as well because it discounts the thing. Awakened one, we probably also don't care too much about Awakened one. Like if we Echo Form loop and the defrag, and we just put force in front, we should have enough to block that. I say buffer on it, yeah, also says that Awakened one suddenly is I mean, it's no different because we don't play buffer in that fight, we don't play AI in the other fight. Yeah, but AI just doesn't play anywhere. Any Halo Wars in our hand with the pyramid, I don't play. Any machine learning becomes like way worse. Any additional creative AI is terrible. Yeah, just bad. Attack buffer. Flex potion, probably not very good. Yeah, I don't see when the flex potion would outperform the speed potion. Maybe of walkers. Yeah, it's only double walkers that the flex potion can outperform. Which is admittedly a real reason, but even in that fight, it's not outperforming by that much. Because we do have Dark Ops cooking up even when we are blocking. Probably not. If we see artifact, I would also prefer to keep this, like Palace for example. Inserter, yeah, we are inserting our way to victory. Or when Big Fusion Hammer, we're deck that really wants to upgrade. Okay, this is not that important. Yeah, this is also not that important. But this is also not that important if we pick energy. Also the same. There's only 2, maybe 3. Inserter give us a much easier time to store fights. So our algorithm is going to be huge. And we are also going to heal. Basically trivialize Act 3 boss. Like, that's what the inserter is doing. And we enter turbo, yeah. And we have no actual card draw in here, so the energy plays slightly less. The biggest use case for energy is that we get to play our Echo Form cleaner. But with the inserter, we basically can store every single fight in Act 3, except maybe the more. Giant Head 70, no problem, we easily outblock that. Nemesis, like 50 something, no problem, we easily outblock that. Rectomancer 102, okay, not that easy, but it's possible. It's just that in Act 4, is the inserter stronger than the Fusion Hammer? Absolutely not, right? Yeah, inserter is basically solving Act 3 for us, but do we need to solve Act 3 or do we need to solve Act 4 more? Of course, the trade-off is not just inserter versus energy, it's also inserter plus maybe 1 upgrade, maybe 2 upgrades. Yeah, it's very, very slow. But it does come together with 2 upgrades here. If I take inserter into upgrading aggregate is a kind of a thing. Card draw wise, if we see card draw, I would really love energy though. Like Compound Driver doesn't need the upgrade, Scheme doesn't need the upgrade. Sick, I would definitely love the upgrade, but of course Sick is the right card. Honestly, inserter sucks. I think the problem with a deck like this is bigger in Act 4 than it is in Act 3. And Act 3 we already have like Preserve Insect to mitigate a little bit. And again, we also say that algorithm doesn't need to be much bigger than it already is. Like currently it's gearing up to be close to, I don't know, 50 in Act 4. And 50 with Echo Form is already full blocking every hit. Yeah, take my fusion hammer, and then we just see apotheosis. Actually, that easy, guys. Could have been Sozu maybe, but probably not. With the key still not taken, and we don't have free pathing. Okay, it's insanely punished or what? Hey, not that bad. Only 2 force fires. I was thinking maybe it's even 3, you know, but it's only 2. Yeah, no more upgrade there because we cannot upgrade. But yeah, this way, like start right side, force ourselves to elite, into shop, into elite, into burning elite. 2 fires anti-node. But maybe we find a red side relic before, maybe we... Yeah, maybe we find a Dreamcatcher or like whatever. There's no reason to start left side like whatsoever, right? This fire is empty and then we don't even have gold to spend the multiple shots. I mean, I don't know about you, but I think 4 energy plays decently here. I mean, I shouldn't say that before I see what I draw into, but I kind of feel like I won 4 energy here over the inserter, you know. Because we are being hit for 35 damage on turn 1 here. Yeah, people say slavers are OP, like what about these things? Just compare this fight to the slavers. No, really. I actually always fight is really a job or what, but yeah, are these guys weaker than slavers? No, really, it's true, right? They are also 3 copies, right? They look like ghosts. Maybe they're actually the slavers. Yeah, law lesson in Slayer Spire, guys. But yeah, 4 energy. Oh, very nice 4 energy. Under range. Kill is there already full blocking, so I don't need to do something super fancy here. So the only thing I care about is just echo forming the algorithm in this fight. On this spot, I would assume. Honestly, incredible how often this fight takes most damage actually for XecnaR, yeah. This fight is deceptively dangerous. Like, you see it so often, so you kind of just dismiss, you know, like, yeah, whatever, it's the Darkling Circuit. You see it easy pull, hard pull, but then they just casually take away like 30 damage from you. They just hit you for 30 in the face, you cannot do anything. Can definitely happen. 48, so yeah, it's a kill. Just make some hand space here, not like we need to play defense. Okay, go from bottom deck. But yeah, you also see like how slow this deck actually is, right? First cycle, like we really need to see card draw soon, like real card draw. If we draw like something like this in Act 4, we are toast, you know, like we are just dead. So get the through that fear potion I want to get my hand on. Liquid memories can stay, I guess. But hopefully we get stronger in this act. Otherwise it would suck. Just play this. Don't need to duplicate this. Don't need to duplicate, shall we pay either? If possible, I would like to set up Sundial to 2, but if it's not on 2, then it's also like whatever. Next turn, duplicate the reboot probably. Because we do have a buffer stack. And yeah, that works. Yeah, 68. I mean, it's green, but there's also a heatsink. Now, heatsink plus would be nice. Heatsink plus is very, very, very real card draw. Even hitting minus is probably still good enough, but yeah, Fusion Hammer downside, hitting us like immediately or what. I still take the heatsink though. Recursion plus is slightly tempting, but it's not what we need right now, I would assume. That's the first boss. Okay, the donuts. This crap. Another 3%. Are you kidding me? No, really, like another 3%. We are one off from mirroring a freaking echo form of the algorithm here. Like what? Like, what? How many shots did you see in one run before? It's like too many. But at least there's a compound driver here, which I can buy, or I can also take a card remove. 75 remove still. Problem with removing into compound driver is that this shop is also empty. Runic capacitor right now I would still like to buy for sure, yeah, and orange pellets absolutely. Pellets is one of the best ways to block first cycle in the hard fight, especially Quick Pyramid. Keeper is way too good. He already ambushed us 3 times in this one, and I don't even go to too many question marks, you know. Act 2 I went to exactly 3 question marks, and Act 3 right here is 1 question mark, and the shopkeeper has managed to ambush me 3 out of 4 times. Like really though. Removing 90 plus another 120, 120, 165. So we need to high roll go if I remove here. If I buy the compound driver, we need to low roll go in order to, like, massively low roll go in order to not see enough gold to buy a relic here. And we can still remove. Honestly, we just take the compound driver over removing a card. Yeah, mainly just because this choice is freaking here, man. That's so annoying. But yeah, sure. Compound driver is not so bad. Like, draw 2 initially can be draw 3 pretty fast. And we do have 4 energy base now, and we get turbo plus. Can be hologram. Yeah, they actually do not play on removing when there's a shop here. Play Golden Eyes first here, but yeah, doesn't matter too much. Oh, I actually don't know this interaction. Like, what would happen if I recursion? Is it 50-50 or does it actually hit left to right? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Oh, I can also just kill this normally instead of potentially facing 30 next turn and lose 1 stack. So science will have to wait, guys. If you do not know, then unfortunately it's not your day, because I also do not know. What would happen if I recursion now? Is it 50-50 or is it like always hitting here? But yeah, we move on. Now once again we wait for echo form on the algorithm, and then that's all we have to do here. Cannot take damage from the spiker ever, and we also have a clean kill with the Dark Orb. But yeah, of course our goal here is to set up Thunder 2 again. Should not be too difficult here because we have a buffer stack. Because we have buffer stack, we can always end the fight with like a single Thunder. No recycle and no reboot though, so it's not actually not that easy. Probably fine. I play 2 attacks, so this would be nice to make hand space. Yeah, we have exactly enough. Battery plus is the good echo form target, but not so bad. Yeah, 10 block and energy for next turn to set up echo form with pyramid is not bad at all. It's okay. It's not what we need, but it doesn't hurt. Probably still making the deck slightly better because right now the deck doesn't. I mean, it does function without echo form in play, but really wants to draw into echo form. Does it make it better or worse though? Because this makes echo form after echo form we are stronger for sure. Yeah. Before echo form is also stronger, but it does cost us 1 draw. Shipping artifact, we already have that. We have trip, we have echo form, we have bullseye artifact, no problem. With the pyramid as well. Yeah, this is not so bad. Cannot be that bad. Accelerative plus. Focus potion. If we see artifact, we are probably probably already happy because we block first cycle already. I would imagine focus is stronger than the speed pot. Any turn where we play algorithm is also not necessary. Definitely taking the puzzle here. Yeah. If we don't take puzzle here, next time we get owned. Let's not get owned. Another a little bit more damage, but it's still fine. It's still in full HP range. Honestly, I would even play the loop over the defense because yeah, it can discount the defense as well. We'll cast kill this and this, and then we just block this guy with the and wait for the echo form. Don't need to echo form the cell repair. Oh come on. And we get enough energy. Okay, and we get enough energy. Yeah, close call there, but we almost got outplayed. Okay, I almost outplayed myself because I did not need to play the cell repair at all that turn. But it's fine. I could have also rebooted. Again, rebooted makes the Sunday setup like awkward afterwards. Yeah, nothing else to set up, so we just get out. Whatever plus, yeah, absolutely take that. Yeah, there's also a storm to go with our Mummified hand and hit things, but yeah, more card draw. Upfront, load card draw actually is what we did. Monkeys. Okay, even if we get hit, in this fight, it's not that bad because of the Sentinel puzzle, but yeah, pretty scary stuff. Missing defect, and we see. Okay, we get hit in our face here, but we do heal a decent amount, and there's force rest coming. Ow. Minus 19. It's fine, it's fine. This thing's already in play, right? So we can just play the other stuff. If I lose 19, I actually won the Echo Pop to go and sell repair though. Buffer on this side is very good, of course. We're gonna be play. Buffer is already here, so I do have one turn to play the Echo Form for free if I draw into it. So I just want to draw into it. It's good this turn, because next turn we have energy. Chip saying in my hand is better after, but Bullseye still is the same. But we do have one turn to go with this. I will just make hand space now. I'm taking Echo Form, not exactly super nice here. But make sure. We are fine. This should not take any damage from this point. How much is this? 48, 52, so 60, go to 8, 8 is 6, and 6 with full block. So Thunder in here is perfect. I mean, I can just do... Yeah, this is better. Unfortunately, this messed up the... No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't mess up the Sundial at all. Because next turn, Sundial will go to 0, and then I can just double the reboot. Double reboot, Sundial goes again to 2, and then I buffer the last hit. I do not even need to block next turn at all. That's fine. If I draw into any evoke, also I full block. So it's pretty easy. Okay, so we heal 14 and all side quests done in this fight, which is okay, considering what happened on turn 1. Yeah, can't draw. Yeah, give me that, please. There's no need for the hologram. Actually, this outperforms the hologram. On side to another, yeah, but this Sundial is not anywhere close to infinite. I also turned down recycle deck too, because it was just not good. Oh, this full blocks. Do I want to full block? It's okay. It's okay to full block. Could have tried to loop the loop, but I don't think that's actually what we want to do. Definitely try to loop the dark. Actually, no, I'm looping the frost in here. Nah, next time I just double recursion into darkness, right? But I kind of want to make hand space here to draw into the more important stuff. Yeah, buffer. Do not need to duplicate the cell repair. it's still better. And next turn I double buffer into bullseye and then it dies. Oh, I can kill it now. There's like nothing else to do in here, yeah, so I just kill it. Smoke Worm, yeah, exactly what I need. But the... Oh, Thunder Plus. Bad in every fight except Rectomancer, but are we scared enough of Rectomancer to take that? Would be quite bad if we never see a recycle from here. Are we bad enough in Rectomancer to add 2 Thunders to this deck? Awakened One is also playing a little bit. Spear and Shield with a Preserve Insect and Echo Form in play is also playing. Into the Heart it's really bad, yeah. I mean, really bad is probably exaggeration. It's like quite bad, but not that bad. It's okay. It's actually still okay to add a Thunder Plus in this spot. You're freaking kidding me, it's a ghost spending event right before the shop. Okay, event in this run is yeah, really something else. The events we have seen in this run. In Act 2 is like 1 fight into 2 shops, and now it's a shop into this event right before the next shop. We punch, right? I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't see. I'm putting 2 randoms with 8 base cards and a freaking dual cards in here being anything useful, even with the fusion hammer. And shop is freaking next floor. If there's a cannot be a freaking mirror anymore because mirror was missed in the last shop. But runic capacitor I will still buy. The frozen eye will still buy. The palace I absolutely buy. The toolbox I'm not so sure. Already is also gone. Spoon. How is Spoon? 1 hologram. Yeah, Spoon is not bad. Yeah, Spoon is not bad. I don't know whether it's good enough for us to pay 160 or like whatever, but Spoon is not bad here. But yeah, first we punch this. Yeah, we punch this thing. I get out of here, please. Also good just for the art. Ah, yes, exactly what we need, guys. The Chemex. How's Adam War? Not good enough. Yeah, Adam War after I add the 2 more compound drivers, probably doesn't play. So if there's nothing to do in this shop, we can also buy a Reboot Minus, which I don't really love. There's nothing to do in this shop, I can't see removing, because we gain another 75 gold here. So Act 4 shop is still alive. And there's also a chance we just see gold here, yeah. But we don't need to see gold here for the Act 4 shot to be alive, even if I take the remove. Like, we just remove. And yeah, now remove definitely goes on the strike. We wasted like so many notes in this one because question marks were completely worthless. Oh really? Oh thank you, exactly what I needed. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, maybe we see an old coin, guys. It's not too late yet. Old coin is still possible. Finally, our remove Sun level comes in play. How long will that take? Yeah, quite long. And I would honestly take this puzzle. Yeah? I can play the defrag, but I also kind of want to duplicate this defrag later on to nothing better. Interesting. Very, very, very great job you are doing there. Amazing stuff. Get outplayed. No, really, get outplayed, man. So, do we need more frost ops? Like, without slots? Actually, no, right? But I would take another good frost card, maybe co-edit, maybe, yeah, maybe glacier, maybe another chill. Probably not another chill. But second glacier definitely. Co-edit maybe. Cold snap probably not. Force Red is next floor unless it gives us exactly a Red Side Relic, but even then there's still another fight to refuel HP. I will just play it now. Yeah, make hand spray is better. Our item still needs to be drawn, but can double hit sing. Item still needs to be drawn. We can kill the Dark Ops on the turn where it's intangible so it doesn't die. Item still needs to be drawn. Yeah, we can kill it next turn. Cannot put Sunno to realistically speaking, so like we just kill next turn. But of course the ink bottle is very pretty important. 7, 8. Prayer wheel just in time. Oh, okay, this is good. I cannot complain too much because I literally just asked for like something like this. I cannot complain too much. Recall first, definitely. Maybe we see, I don't even know. We cannot see anything here. So this is definitely an empty node, and maybe we see something here that's doing something here. It's slightly problematic. Slightly. Not that bad though, but it's it can be annoying. Honestly, don't even care about dealing damage that much here. But I care about the... Yeah, no more combat rival in here as well, so I don't even care about like keeping this Dark Orb. Want to block. Now, pretty cringe. I think puzzle is fine though. Maybe not this turn. Three, block a little bit more. So now be fine. Okay, so now we loop our rhythm next turn and then we get out, yeah? Tunnel to 2 ideally, but not super important. Yeah, good job auto shields. Blue plus. Another reboot. Another Thunder plus that we don't need, but reboot minus, how is it? Blue plus we take for sure. And that actually allows me to play all powers even before Echo Form, and we should still have enough scaling for even for later on. And yeah, Look Plus with the Focus Potion also is pretty good. But it's better memories, yeah, you are high. That is all I have to say, you are high. But for real though, if you have watched me for a decent amount of time, you know like how much I value this potion. Before I toss away the liquid memories, I absolutely throw away the focus potion if I want to take the fairy. Like, there is no way I do not throw away the focus potion, you know, if I had to choose between one of these two. But yeah, what about the reboot? Reboot minus with the pyramid is also a little bit weird, you know. First reboot, I don't even know whether I would like to play or not. And then it's stuck in my hand, and the second reboot is also stuck in my hand. Honestly, it's not even strong. The reboot here. It is pretty good with aggregate though, and our deck has a decent amount of card draw now. There's like 3 compound rivals and a skip and a hit sync. Into less insane, yeah. It still can give me honestly everything. Especially if I see like Spoon, for example, in deck 4, which can still happen. Yeah, if we break on turn 2 Spear and Shield, for example, this potion is doing basically nothing, and this potion is potentially saving you like 50 HP. But real talk though is how important is fairy, because we at the moment we do have two answers for the first cycle of the heart. Like either the algorithm 49 will be 61 ideally when we enter Act 4, or the buffer. But if we do not draw either of them and we have to go down to like single digit HP, is it okay to play the fight without the fairy? Probably fine. We have double loop, so if we get set up, we should not take any damage. Really. Single digit HP, no problem, right? With double loop and the pyramid. Yeah, if that's the case, then fairy is just to prevent straight up dying first cycle, which yeah, sure hope it doesn't happen. It's gaining me like 21 HP. This potion has to be more than that. Vision Hammer up again, it was Inserter and Soul. Yeah, it's cool to reboot, right? Amazing, resting for 2. Legend Blazer, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, you're welcome. Oh yeah, we take 2 Thunder literally just for this fight, right? So hopefully they perform. The only reason the second Thunder is even in my deck is because of this fight. At least we can kill one of them. Oh yeah, Liquid Memories on Thunder next turn if everything goes wrong. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. But if everything goes wrong, I can still do that. Wait, was I even good? Was I even good? Like, I played Thunder way too fast, you know, but what? I wanted Sentinel Puzzle instead. Because now there's no good way to actually take the puzzle, you know. That algorithm is only in my hand, so even if it doesn't get duplicated, it's still fine. Yeah, it's okay. Get out the shields of the hand. And yeah, we keep these cards, I guess. There's attack. We have no draw. Oh yeah, expected stuff really. We do get a lot of healing now. Force Rest in here 22. And potentially Echo Farm Cell Repair plus another 14, so plus 36. recursion, and then we see. Hopefully we hit 1 out of 4. If we hit 1 out of 4 in here, I can strike kill this cleanly, and then we don't even take that much. And honestly, yeah, the only problem here is that I still want to echo form this algorithm. Oh, and defect is so easy. No, really, defect is so easy, guys. Okay, so good for us. We draw in the even +1 here. Taking 18, but 18 is still basically 0. Or I can turbo into compound, but turbo into compound can draw into echo form. Right now I cannot play. Just take this damage, right? There's no huge problem here. But this Dark Ops is already in front, so the dual cast next turn can clean up 1. We have a second Thunder in the deck, and there's still a chill. Basically, yeah, getting better defect day by day, I can tell you that much. Like just look at my lightning accuracy recently, and you can see like how good, how better I am. But yeah, lightning random hit is pretty stupid, for sure. Resummon. Oh, resummon slightly annoying. I guess we can kill 1. Do not need to sunder the other one. Yeah? If I can block this while keeping the lightning, the dark orb, I would like to. And looks like I can. Take another 4 though, if I do that. Maybe I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to. Yeah, I actually don't need to. But it's probably better to take this damage. Just to make sure that nothing goes wrong afterwards, because we still have all the cards at full block in our hand, and this definitely kills another new dagger. We're both making Echo Form and the second Thunder, yeah? So, sure. Not so bad though. Actually not so bad. Hologram and Thunder and then kill the other one instantly. I could just do. Fossil, yes. Fossil is coming, which is why I'm just taking damage to my face here. Even if I see a Red Side Relic from here, let's say Peace Vera Shovel, I still heal 14. So it's not that bad yet, because the first boss fight is not it's not super difficult. How about draw 3? Probably just chill now. I do want to loop Frost though, so let's play later. Oh yeah, sure, I guess. It's not like we have any problem from here, but it's still slightly annoying, you know. I just cannot do Hissing into Buffer. Now Hissing into Buffer can draw into Echo Form, then I'm set. Next time it's never multi-hitter, so I can do it this way. Yeah, sure, I can Thunder. Oh, really? Yeah, really taking its time here, yeah? And I can only play 2 cards, because otherwise the third card will draw, and then I might not have energy to play this. If I can shuffle though, that's not a problem, and I can shuffle. Yeah, I can shuffle into aggregate as well. Double check, yeah. 1 energy compounds, 2 energy compound, 2 energy aggregate. So actually, no. Yeah, I don't actually have enough energy. But I guess I just take the buffer then. It's not a huge problem. Oh, really? Oh, you shouldn't have. But yeah, whatever. It's fine. This fight is perfectly under control. So hopefully that is not the case in deck 4, yeah? That we bottom deck exactly this Echo Form. Otherwise it would be quite bad. But for now, no problem. This fight is perfectly under control. You can kill her right now. Of course you don't want to. Double cell repair first, because next turn our turn is double full block. But every game there was no... I guess, force shuffle into Sundial always happens. Right. But I was thinking that we cannot shuffle in 3 energy, but it's true. Sundial could have happened. Yeah, that also doesn't matter too much. We do want to... We do want to advance Sundial again, no? Not that important, but I guess Immortal is slightly more important. If I can, I would like to set it to 2-9. From here, this fight, we never take damage. So it's like, whatever. Yeah, we just auto shields. Turbo, I guess. Yeah, it should be pretty clean here. Next turn, Sing will start scaling because we are not weakened, yeah? So I would play one more card. Wow, perfect. What is this Act 3, man? Yeah, no, really, what is this Act 3? I guess Immortal is good, so cannot complain too much, but useless, and now we have a fish. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, the fish is also giving us nothing. Also, force rest, so we are wasting 2 nodes. Fine. This is less fine. But that's why also we set up the Immortal, and we can set the Centennial Puzzle here. I really want to double defect, but I guess I don't need to with the 2 loop plus. Tango discount, yeah, it's like okay, but if I have to buy cards in the Act 4 shop, I guess if I buy cards in the Act 4 shop, it needs to be the very, very good cards. So maybe an Echo Form, yeah, an Echo Form in the Act 4 shop can be bought. Maybe another Scheme. Otherwise, I would just prefer to buy a relic and maybe remove a card. No charge battery here. Next turn 4 energy. Probably still enough. Dual cast now. No reason to, right? Because there is Compound Driver and our deck has no zap. So the moment I kill this lightning off, the Compound Driver is never drawing 3. Yeah, I should just play this defect now. After Echo Form, the fight is already good. But yeah, even aggregate minus is still massively performing. So that's cool. Yeah, auto shields haters where you were. But 18 full block and then buffer. Buffer first, if I draw into exactly Echo Form, I'm sad. Yeah, I'm pretty sad, right? If I draw exactly into Echo Form here. But not playing this buffer ever is also a little bit weird, you know. Can play it next turn with 6 energy. But then this turn I'm floating... It just doesn't. One more Compound Driver, but our hand is full already. I can see playing this loop too. But playing this loop actually makes me lose the buff first time. That's, yeah, that's probably bad. Don't need to duplicate cell repair at all, but playing it now also again, drawing into echo form, test story. Would really love to duplicate this algorithm, but we of course can still use it to block if we have nothing else. And yeah, here is when you see the thunder becoming annoying. Oh, chill is also slightly annoying here. Oh yeah, someday go form, not today, but someday. Don't need to keep this dark orb. I mean, I can, but keeping this dark orb to not proc helix is impossible here. It doesn't matter so much. We don't need to kill that quickly. Yeah, this fight is pretty chill. Like even when we bottleneck our echo form, we are still way ahead. How I would put it. And proc Sundial right now. It's fine. Oh really? Okay, maybe it's not that fight, but it is sure, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I draw one card and it's a void, yeah? But I cannot summon this turn. But again, yeah, it doesn't matter so much. This fight is already over. So of course now our goal is once again, first of all, duplicating this is very easy. But then we need to set up to 2-9, which should not be too difficult with reboot in hand. And buffer stack still intact. Give artifact. Yeah, now it's easy. I mean, it's don't know whether it's more or less annoying than the other fight because we're also playing a lot of powers, but honestly, it should not be that annoying. Like this fight, that is. Yeah, I say that, but the boss don't play buffer now. Yeah, it's like the puzzle. Again, we have force rest in Act 4, so as long as you don't really die, it doesn't actually matter here. can still play Echo Form is exactly that, but if not, just play Glacier. We'll block this. Hologram can pull back Dark Orb, but yeah, doesn't matter too much. Fortunately, the buffer is gone, but also, yeah, whatever. Taking 10. Man, I sure hope I don't need to algorithm next turn. That would be quite annoying. I do want a Dark Orb though. Yeah, next time we just double algorithm. yeah, one day Echo Form is today. That should be pretty fine. Next turn double the loop, and when we draw to the defect, we double the defect, and that should easily win the fight. Do not need to duplicate the cell repair. We have Thunder to 2 now because of the Dark Orb here. I'm pretty confident that we kill this thing in this next cycle. Yeah, very easy, right? I mean, it's dead right now, but we don't want to do that yet. We want to play some cards. I want to play some cards. Maybe it's a bad idea though. I mean, taking a little bit, it doesn't matter. Now play 2. Oh yeah, 2-9 perfect, we have 4 HP. He said can maybe do something good. The Abacus. How is it? Not super nice. It's like play it one time with the reboot, but otherwise not really so good. I take Ancient Potion over Artifact Potion. And I take Artifact Potion over the Focus Potion is what I mean. Yeah, 37 upfront block has to be better than 2 Focus. Unless you tell me Focus Potion is stronger than Liquid Memories, but I don't think so. After I take the potion, I can see what's underneath. But I can... yeah, there's also Vision, 134 gold, which is slightly cheaper, so I can do Vision plus potion if I think the Vision is better than Remove, but yeah, no way. Because the moment I play Fusion, my compound rivals also becomes worthless, and have 3 of them. And with cardless for not even close to this. Like, why do you want to get a random cardless card when you can also when you can block 37 damage? Like, unless our situation is so freaking dire that we say there's no way we win the hard fight without, let's say, Magnetism Hydro or Apotheosis, then you never play go for the cardless spot. This is the potion that wins you the run when you have no other way to win the run. That is definitely not our spot right now. To be high, it cannot be. I don't know whether you are aware or not, or is a real kappa, but under this shop relic is not another shop relic. You can only see one shop relic in the shop, even with the courier. The relic underneath is cheaper though, because of the Ascension modifier, Ascension 16? Yeah, Ascension 16 modifier is not applied to the thing behind the other stuff. For some reason. But yeah. Yeah, screw the focus pod, just take my artifact, right? And probably remove. I don't see anything better than remove here. And remove definitely goes on strike. We have enough things to turn around already, and Thunder still can play in the Spear and Shield. Artifact can be a little bit weird, but even more reason to take the artifact pod. I mean, I should buy the potion first. Maybe underneath is something I would like, but I don't know what I would toss away. There's no Ghost in the Jar on this character. Yeah, definitely not that. That much I can say, definitely not this thing. So yeah, just remove and float a little bit of gold. And definitely remove strike, huh? So 50 gold would be nice if we have Smarting Mask in another shop. Then we did. Oh, Ancient Tea set, like look at that. Compound rival for sure. We do have buffer on turn 3 for this, so if possible I would like to kill this thing first, I would assume. Centennial Puzzle slightly important here, not super mega important, because our hand is already kind of filled, but it can change soon. Compound definitely happens before loop, right? Because his things can be drawn. And we already have 5 energy to play other cards, so loop hitting Compound Rival is not something we care about too much. Okay, our rhythm is in hand, so that makes me feel a lot safer. They do play loop, yeah. Our rhythm 61 block, 61 next turn we are being hit for 65, which is a good number actually. It's pretty unusual, right? Usually you take in this fight Centennial Puzzle, you proc on turn 1 to draw on turn 2. But in our case, I think we are probably on turn 2 to draw on turn 3 here. Because I don't see a good way to use this puzzle right now. I mean, Luke can hit because I kind of want to Echo Form Cell Repair later, you know. This fight is not nearly over yet. But let's say I open with the loop and it doesn't hit anything, yeah? So 4 energy I can play 1, 2, 3, 4 and then play the boost sequence, which gives me 4 cards left in hand. And basically Centennial Puzzle I'm overdrawing by 2. If I take puzzle next turn, I should not waste any draw though. I would assume. Yeah, hitting this means not really. We can turn around though. If we turn around and then play boost sequence defense, for example, or charge battery defense, then I have 3 cards in hand, so I'm only overdrawing by 1. There's no guarantee I can turn back, but with our item in hand, even if I'm turning this way, it's only 70. 74 plus 4, 78. 78 I'm blocking 71. So it's not even that bad, even if I cannot turn around. So maybe it's okay. Because I kind of also want to play the... Yeah, drawing next turn is better than drawing on turn 3, even if it's like -1 card draw. Because we know that next turn we don't need to spend that much resources to full block. So I can spend 3 energy on doing something else. On turn 3, if we don't draw exactly to buffer, we need to spend more energy than that to block this hit. And if Echo Form is in turn 2, maybe we can even double Thunder this turn 3 sometimes. Actually, that seems quite good. Just if I am very confident that we don't take damage, I can also play Cell Repair to get +1 card draw. So minus potentially 7 HP, but we get 1 card draw for turn 2. Seems quite weird. Yeah, without rhythm in hand now, maybe I want to try to kill this guy first, because Echo Form... Yeah, Echo Form into the Thunder is... we are losing 1 strength, yeah? Potentially 1 focus, but let's assume it's 1 strength. So that's already 62. 62 and Dark also hitting this. It's actually pretty close to a kill. But they also strike it 3 times here. But yeah, we just turn this way and then defend boot sequence. And take Sentinel Puzzle on the thing. Okay, can loop the Dark off. Even if we don't draw into Echo Form, there's still a line that can kill this. Which I like. But yeah, Darkness. I do want to loop Dark for sure, yeah? So it's just Darkness, Cold Snap to turn around, and then Algorithm plus a Charge Battery or what? Probably. You can hologram the skip, but Darkness can happen first. Yeah, Darkness happen first. I can draw into like extra defect from hologram the scheme, but there's no... Oh, not yet, not yet. This is blocking 64, so I'm taking 1 damage, but 1 is non-stay state, and we don't overdraw. And I keep yeah, I keep everything in here. Next turn, this Dark Orb is loop, and this thing most definitely is dead. I mean, I hope. If it's not dead, we have some problem. But it probably is dead because Glacier also evokes both of them. So it goes up to... I don't know the order actually. If it debuff focus, does it go to... Yeah, it should go to 26 only. 32 I mean. So 32... No, it's 7 now and then plus another 12 next turn. So it's 27, 39. 39, this goes to 19, 20. So 59 damage on this thing. With just the Glacier. Yeah, should be pretty easy kill. Oh wait, we full block. Oh yeah, our return 61, not 51. With Echo Form in this hand should be a clean fight afterwards. Yeah, should be easy. Wait, it's 41. Oh yeah, it debuff strength instead of focus. This this guy is stupid. Yeah, that's all I have to say. This guy is stupid. I can even recursion, that's perfect. Next turn is not the big hit, but now I can just single Cell Repair, don't need to double. And yeah, the moment I play dual cast, this thing dies. So this fight is already over, that's very good. Okay, 2-9, no HP loss, no potion use. Akabeko not admittedly not doing much. But sure, another loop. Yeah, that's probably too much. Without hitting plus, without the Mortal Tornado on it, like there's no way attack loop minus at this point. Stack is also not ready. This kind of deck is when we basically when we get to the end of the deck cycle, even with the pyramid, yeah. The stack is performing, but when the stack performs, we already are very, very, very strong. So I will skip, yeah. Oh, that's convenient. No, really, that's very convenient, guys. This is the only fight in the entire run for Mark 2, as if I recall correctly, that we top deck Echo Form. This is the only fight since we pick up Echo Form at the end of Act 1 to the entire run that we top deck Echo Form. Yeah, and then what a fight to top deck Echo Form, right? If not, if it's not this one. Perfect, yeah. So next question is, do I get to duplicate the defect? Is looping defect right now stupid? Probably not, right? Considering we are not even vulnerable here. So yeah, exactly. This is the fight where we need Echo Form top deck the most, and we get it. That's perfect. Echo Form first, right? So Prop Centennial Puzzle or what? Because Mood Sequence right now is also massively overblocked, is better next turn still. Yeah, I would imagine that we start with Echo Form. Okay. Yeah, Glacier then. When we get the... I kind of want to just get rid of these Thunders in my hand. Echo Form already being in place, so the Turbo is less important for sure. So I can even see Glacier into Turbo into Thunder. My can space, and of course we end the turn with Artifact Pot, yeah? Can always Liquid Memories back the Glacier here, so it's not being in our hand, it's not a huge problem. Honestly, I can even see looping the Dark right now. That's a lot of damage. Or we can also loop the loop later, but we only have one Echo Form here. So one Echo Form goes on this, one Echo Form goes on the other loop, and we spend 3 turns to loop powers, to Echo Form power. That's probably doable, but it's slightly weird. I will just get damage now by playing this loop. Like taking another 1 damage, but yeah, 1 is not. Doesn't matter so much. Or if discount hologram, I can also hologram back the Glacier, for example. Or I can keep hologram in hand for a better target later, maybe the recursion. Yeah, recursion is good, right? To hologram later. And we have no problem blocking this hit. Just don't forget to use it and we are good. Use on potion, block 37 damage. Okay, block less because we have buffer now. But sure, whatever. This needs to be duplicated. Can recurn now. There's no need to. I want to build up another thing. I think this damage is actually probably what I should do. Because playing Mood Sequence right now, next turn is not always easy to buffer the hit. We don't need to buffer the hit, but buffering the hit is nice. But I can also see recursion into hologram into recursion again. Next turn we loop the frost and then there's no problem. Dealing a little bit less damage actually. That's quite a lot less damage, it's not a little. Yeah, that cannot be good. I should just take this damage. I have HP to spare here, let's just use it. Yeah, that loses so much damage if I do not... if I play any of these cards. Oh, yeah, exactly, I know, I hope Mood Sequence. But I'm asking whether like we can do a line, for example, double recursion in here. No, single recursion, and then we hologram the recursion again. Then we loop the frost off next turn, and then with the full slot, with the frost being looped, we do not need to keep the boost sequence in hand. Recursion, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the alternative line, but that line loses so much damage. It's like it's not even comparable. And I do want to deal damage in this fight at some point. Our damage is going to be Dark Orb mainly. Just take this hit. It's not even that big. Actually, no. Next time we start the turn with double recursion, man. If next time I start the turn with double recursion, I can play boost sequence now. Because yeah, double recursion, we evoke this frost, which is giving 10 block, and then afterwards I can hologram back the recursion and then play the buffer afterwards. Yeah. There's no... I mean, I don't even need to buffer next turn, but making hands play this turn is also very, very good. Because yeah, we do need to draw into some other cards. Yeah, boost sequence Thunder now seems fine, actually. As I look at it. I mean, yeah, it's only 45 here, and we also have that, but... Recursion? Yeah, even if we draw exactly into Void, no problem. The Void thinks they can outplay us today, guys, but no, it's not today. In fact, we get to loop our Dark again, so next turn we can hologram recursion, and then... Unfortunately, hologram is not plus, but it's good enough. Suddenly our Dark Orb is 93. You can even make it bigger, which I will. Next cycle, zero problem blocking. We have the algorithm loop block for a hit. Hologram the recursion. Uza just deal 200 next turn. Yeah, sure, play this. Taking me of death, yeah, no problem. Liquid memory is still here for us. And never... Nothing bad can happen next cycle. But basically what's happening here. It's probably fine. 60? Yeah, no problem. How much is this? It's 20? 20, 34? 34... Honestly, this is probably cleaner. Like, double algorithm now into recursion, and then... Next turn, just play something into single glacier, put the frost in front, put the lightning dark in front again, and then we can move on. The problem with playing algorithm this turn is just that it puts pressure on me to kill over 4. If I just start the turn with, let's say, double recursion, or even double defend into recursion into glacier, for example, that is still not taking that much damage. It blocks 34, 44. 44, and I'm losing 1... 44, 54 here. I'm losing 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 cards. So I'm taking like 16. But it gives me absolute insurance for the next cycle. And the Dark Orb is definitely still staying. We can even liquid memories back the recursion. Actually, that is what I should do, right? I just double recursion now. No, double defend now. Play recursion, play the glacier, and hologram back the recursion for next turn. And next turn I double recursion block. Is that correct? Actually, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. Because then Frost, the Dark is in front, and then I need to kill the Dark Orb again, even with the recursion new. So, looping recursion into algorithm now, is that okay? Yeah, because putting dark in front is no longer necessary. I want to put the frost in front now, but it's difficult with 3 slots. Double recursion dark in the middle, and then Glacier will kill the dark, which is very, very bad. So I don't do that. Yeah, honestly, it's actually just algorithm this turn, huh? Yeah, algorithm this turn is fine. I mean, next cycle is only 90. 90 is not that much. Especially if I loop Frost, because we no longer need to loop dark. So Frost alone is already blocking passive 42. With the loop, that is. Dealing 200. Darkness is very unnecessary. But I would take the recursion back to my hand now. I mean, I can also do it next turn. Yeah, next turn is fine. So next on my turn is double charge battery into Glacier, into memories, the recursion, recur this dark orb again, and then it dies. Yeah, seems good. Because this one actually don't need to block at all, you see. I mean, I can also double defect. Hissing is not in play. There's no need to do that though. This way I get to keep my Glacier, which is kind of big, I guess. Yeah, it's actually kind of big. Oh yeah, Liquid Mirror is a 200 damage potion. Actually, it's a 200 damage potion. Okay, 181, but sure, whatever. Good enough. Just don't do play reboot here and we are good. Darkness now into double Glacier next turn. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Darkness after. I mean, I can just play cast to get them out of my hand now. Deal a little bit damage, doesn't matter so much. Okay, this fight is already over. If it's doing 90, I play Glacier. If it's not doing 90, I just play something else. And then next turn, evoke this dark always dies. Like very, very easy. Did not need the artifact potion with how we drew, but it definitely outperforms the focus pot. You can also see like, how much focus pot would do. Yeah, irrelevant. But yeah, this one is pretty strong. Pyramid Echo Form algorithm with sustain self repaint mummified hand. Probably expect to win. This is definitely one of the runs where we're supposed to win. You are playing cleanly. And there was like no fight where we actually feel super threatened, right? At least after leaving Act 2. Inside Act 2 it actually wasn't either. It felt scary a little bit, but yeah, wasn't in danger. Defect has been winning a lot. Because I remember when I first resumed the sample, it was something like 60. It's like 61, 62% something, and now we are at 67. What is that? 50, 25. I started at yeah, okay, whatever, I can just count. I can just count. Oh, where was it? It was yeah, here. Start from here, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 1, 7, 1, 8, 1, 9, 1, 9, 2, 10, 2, 11, 12, 13, 14, 2. Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, that's actually very good. I think my aim on defect eventually is probably maybe 80, but so definitely I'm performing above expectation for now. But we have also been rolling pretty decently. Pretty sad though, because the 2 losses I think both were winnable, but it's fine. Yeah, this run is definitely an overcurve run for sure. This run less overcurve. Act 4 was not super clear. It was okay. It's just boss relic were a little bit bad. This run, yeah. Okay, this one is stupid. This one's definitely overcurve. Operation Pyramid, Echo Form, my fat hand doesn't actually matter too much, but mainly it's just like Echo Form. Yeah, Echo Form, Operation Pyramid. This one was the bad P box, right? Yeah, this one was the bad P box, but we got into Enlightenment Meteor Strike, so that was cool. One Snacko. Wait, what happened here? Wait. What happened here? I don't even remember like what this one was. Oh, it was the Yeah. This one was when we debated whether to keep the Snake Oil or not. Right. I remember this now. Yeah, this one's definitely not an overcurve. Even if the relics tell you otherwise. The relics tell you that maybe this one should be like overwhelmingly strong. It was not. This one pretty sad. Could have won for sure. But after 7 hours I misplayed in one fight. But yeah, whatever. This one's overcurve. Like, look at the relics, I don't even need to see much else. Freaking Toxic Egg, Act 1 on defect, and then we see Koski Orange Pellets. Run. Oh yeah, this one's a Storm Run. Right, this one's juicy. Also not overwhelmingly overcurve, but probably not undercurve. Oh yeah. Something I actually need to look at more closely is cell repair. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, seeing the pattern here, guys. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so now that makes sense. 9. Yeah, it makes total sense now. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12, 13. Yeah, we saw 13 cell repair and 16 runs, and the score is 14 and 2. So yeah, like coincidence, yeah? Just a coincidence, guys. But yeah, like, okay, that makes a lot more sense to me, that why we are doing so well on defect. And it doesn't even feel super difficult besides a few selected ones. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Honestly, I should be tracking cell repair drops rather than defect drops, because defect I do sometimes I skip, but first cell repair is almost always taken. Yeah, I definitely look at that after I'm done with this setup games for sure. But that is relevant for sure. Like, how many runs do you expect to see cell repair Act 1, Act 2? I can't really that good. Yeah, sustain on this character is like super sick. Especially when you can amplify it, you can echo form it, and you can a lot of files are easily storeable. If you get into a passive block loop, like you generate 40 passive block or something, you sit in a fight forever until you heal 14. Healing 14 per fight is insanely powerful. That's a freaking million bone. That happens every fight. Yeah, sustain is strong. Like, who would have thought? Oh, yeah, okay. Now I see. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, surely we'll get more cell repair, right? Cell repair every run, and then we just win. But okay, that's good. And that's also all for me. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you were not here at the start of the stream, I was talking about maybe in the next couple of days, there's not going to be a lot of streams because Chinese New Year is happening like in 3 days. And while it's the public holiday, it's actually one of the few times during the year where I'm actually not free. So we'll see. Streaming during the day is probably going to be difficult. So if I stream, it's probably going to be maybe like midnight for me. But yeah, we'll see. Probably yeah, the first day of the new year, and then maybe the second day shouldn't be any stream, at least during daytime. Then, okay, I have no idea what's the second and the third one is, so but yeah, thank you. Yeah, happy Spring Festival to you too, Magno. Yeah, close enough. Got at least onward correctly. Oh, yeah, I'll send you guys somewhere. Who is online? Nobody playing Spy or what? A20? No A20. Okay, if nobody is on, I can just send you guys to Twitch Slice. Yeah, Chinese heritage? I mean, depends on how far you want to go, but I am Vietnamese, so if you go back like maybe some couple of thousand years, and maybe yes. But yeah, it all depends on how far you want to go. Yeah, honestly, most Asians are basically Chinese anyway if you go far enough. Ancestor was Genghis Khan. Yeah, I never can believe that. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And yeah, see you later.